Ready. I have my leggings on. I've got my abdominal brace on. My blood is pumping. I'm walking on my treadmill to keep my heart rate steady. We are good to go today. But also, it is very hot in Thailand, so I forgot I was going to put on deodorant before I started stream. Oh well, now you're going to see me put on deodorant. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. But seriously, this actually like stops you from sweating. And I sweat a lot because it's hot here. Do-do-do-do. Let's do it. I believe I'm doing PTR stuff. I finally fixed my client, which means I can do PTR. And I have some friends to play with today. Miss Vitamin's on, Arson's on, and Murfinator. So I guess we'll play with a Frost Mage. That might mean that I heal a few keys early on instead of tank. We'll find out. And whether it's a long stream today, let's find out. We're going to run some more. Want to come heal? Sure. You know what? It might actually be that I am healing. Interesting. All right. Perhaps I'm healing then. Okay. If I'm going to heal, the question is what healer? Mistweaver or Prez? Now I have to make that decision because Mistweaver would be easy, Prez would be hard. Let me ask him. All right. Give me a few minutes. Let's get me a few minutes to just kind of set up real fast and then we'll be good to go. How interesting. All right. Healing a few keys first. Then Guardian Druid. Sometimes I like being able to play other specs. You just normally don't normally see me play them. All right, here we go. I have to learn the new version of Prez Evoker, so this should be interesting. Okay. Why don't we stream together? I think everybody here is streaming. Let's do it. This should be interesting. I haven't played a lot of healer on PTR, so I don't really want to make a fool out of myself, but I'm slightly worried that I'm going to. I'm like kind of a little bit. We'll see how this goes. I think I've healed like 2 or 3 keys on PTR, and I kind of need to learn some mechanics because I'm actually not like super familiar with where we're at right now. So let's find out. Hold up. Does everybody want to? Let me ask him a few questions. Okay. All right. I think I'll play Prez. It's a little bit of brain power for me to play, but I enjoy it. So let's do it. I think that's what I'm going to want to do today. Before I play Guardian, I guess I'll play Prez. That's a good plan. All right. Preservation it is. Yep. Sure. I log Prez. Okay, we're starting today with Preservation Evoker. Interesting. This will be interesting, Jesse. I have done a single key in the entirety of this PTR cycle as Prez. It is a build that is very different than what I used to play when I mained this tank, or mained this healer, a long time ago. Whoops, did I just spoil Evoker tank? Oh no, just kidding. There's no Evoker tank coming. Unfortunate. How are you today, Jesse? Good morning. I'm a little tired. I finished work this morning. I had a lot of work this morning. And now I am chilling, ready to play my favorite game. I just want to learn these PTR keys a bit better. My only issue is that I might fail some of these healing checks simply because I have 0 reps. And people don't understand sometimes healing and tanking is all about reps. All right, request to join group. The Preservation Evoker. What key we doing? I will have to learn, but I think I can learn. I can do it. Let's get my essence tracker, considering I am going to want this here. Don't need my mana tracker. What's up, TH? Yeah, I don't know about early Awu today, to be honest. 16 Void Scar Arena. Okay. All right, Void Scar Arena. How's PTR running? PTR is okay. I'm just starting for today. Let me make sure that my new ping service is actually working well enough. I think this is as good as I'm going to get on PTR. I think my Prez is at least enchanted, right? Yeah, I'm like pretty enchanted here. Interesting. Yeah, start running a new UI. This is not the new UI because I set up the new UI. Okay. New one, collab? I'm going to ask them if they want to collab. I think one of the greatest misunderstandings, though, about tanking and healing... Let me see if I can get this. I think one of the greatest misunderstandings is that when you tank and heal, the way to do it is with... You have to basically get reps. Like, it's basically 100% about just raw repetition. Pugging felt pretty much impossible sound with levers. So, when you play PTR, you should definitely try to play it with people that you know. It's a much better experience to do it like that. Okay, question is how? How we do this? How we do this? And I already collabed. How we do this? Now, Preservation Evoker is kind of strong right now. The question is, will it be meta? You guys would say no, right? Like, I'm pretty sure everybody would say absolutely not. What's up, Floor Tank? Let's see if we can collab. I want to click the button, but I don't know how to click the button because I think, do we have to... You guys collab this out? Okay. Okay. Hi, Floor Tank. Well, hopefully this is not your first impression of me because I have not healed whatsoever. This is going to be a new thing. Am I winning, son? Let's find out. Okay. We collab next time. There's Arson and I then. Okay, so here's the deal. Preservation Evoker is actually not bad. That is the thing. Preservation is kind of good right now. It is still super hard to play. In fact, I would argue that this community... Wait, not this community. I'm distracted. I would argue that the Prez might be kind of real. It's just that it's difficult to play. So there's not a lot of good representation of perfect play for this healer. And this version of it is weirdly harder than the other versions. Like, I actually think that the previous version was a little bit simpler, but if you're playing the Flame Shaper blobs, you have a lot more decision-making kind of moment to moment, so... But I'll show you. It does pretty decent damage, and on top of the decent damage, it actually has a fair bit. No. The frontal thing with Prez, I mean, there's a new talent that they released for it. That's not really the cool thing. I would just say that Prez is misunderstood. It never really has had that positional issues. Like, I don't think that that's been a real thing for a long time with Prez. But it's just when you're new to it, it feels like it has that positional requirement. But it hasn't had that in a long time. I would say maybe this version has it a little bit more, but still. There's even a new talent that makes it so that your Dream Breath is not even a frontal. The main thing is that if you don't play that, which you shouldn't, because there's a lot of power to be gained from Nostormu, if you TA, that TA has to walk through people. Like, that's the hard part, basically. What is your thoughts on the meta comp? We can talk about it, Dima, but I would be super cautious about telling you that anyone actually knows, because there is going to be a tuning pass when? In a few days? Something like that? Like, soon. There will be a new tuning pass, and that tuning pass will most likely change what we consider to be currently meta, because it's pretty clear Blood DK will get nerfed. When Blood DK gets nerfed, how do the other tanks get balanced? Well, we don't really know. We'd have to find out, right? I'm going to let him lust because I need to set up my action bars, and apparently I just don't have anything on here. Does that make sense? Let's go. This is a not super easy key to heal, so we'll find out, though. Yeah, like, Blood DK is definitely getting some tap, but we just don't know how much. The question is, how much of a tap is it getting? And that's... We don't know how to answer that yet, because it is actually unanswerable, you know? At this point. Okay, so probably just do this, and then I'm going to stop this. Do I deep breath here? And that's Life Giver's Flame, no? Oh my god. Oh, Life Giver's Flame doesn't work with deep breath. What the hell? That was supposed to fully taunt me. That was supposed to fully taunt me. Is that bugged? Keep in mind, guys, this is going to be kind of a... This will be a relative learning key. Because I thought that was supposed to taunt me. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, we're panicking. We're panicking. It's been a long time, okay? Don't judge me too harshly. I'm gonna heal this key just fine. I'm not already throwing. It was just... That was weird. I thought that they changed it so that Life Giver's Flame procced off of this. What was that? I thought that it procced Deep Breath. Is that bugged? Deep Breath heal injured allies. That Deep Breath should have absolutely taught me in that moment. Wait a second. I'm going to need a Preservation Evoker expert. I'm going to need one of the 3 people who have actually played Preservation Evoker to answer that question. Because I thought that ability should have actually just taught me there. Somehow, it did not. Blossoms seem pretty strong, though, I will say. This healer is good, but it is going to be... I don't know if it'll ever be meta. Mostly just because... Maybe just because it's hard to play. But, like, triple Blossom there is pretty solid. And then you just Golden Hour it back up. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I'm going to be randomly locked in because if there's one thing that I'm quite passionate about, though, I want to make sure that I represent the Preservation Evoker community fairly enough. I don't want to throw this key. I will not throw this key. All right, you hear me? It's not going to happen. I'm going to do well. So, like, here, I have options. I could, for example, VE. I could Blossom this to heal, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know which is going to be the best option, but all of those are pretty solid. Like, if you want to Blossom, you can Blossom with the Essence Burst. And Blossoms have not a terrible amount of that there. Interesting. But also, I could have been consuming that the whole time. Like, I have not hit the upper limit. This key won't actually allow me to even get close, I think, to what Preservation might be able to do in a real environment. If you play this spec properly, I think that it's like borderline uncapped for how much HPS it could really do at the moment. It does a lot. It also does pretty good damage. But kind of like always, it's skill capped. It still has the gap of just, you really need to know how to play this. And if you're not really kind of up to date with things, and if you're not on top of things, I feel like it could spiral real fast. What's up, bitch? Yo, what's up, Ashlands? Hello. How is the ping? I mean, it's like 250 right now, but that's because PTR has a different ping than live. Yeah. I don't think that it will be meta for so many reasons. But I can already tell you that many of the pressures I am facing right now on Prez are going to be tough to overcome. So this is an AoE, right? Yeah. And it hurts quite bad. Basically, I think that this probably has infinite HPS right now. However, in order for me to get that HPS, I have a lot of... I think I have more decisions than almost any other healer that I have played in terms of how I decide to heal. And maybe Blossoms make it so that the positional requirement is worse, not better. Keep in mind that I've also never healed this, so like like very strong considerations, please, for the fact that I'm actually learning how to heal this at the same time. And Prez is... I actually don't think it's a bad pug healer. I think that that's also overstated, like a lot. I think people talk about how bad Prez is for pugs all the time. I disagree with that. Does choosing a tank matter when learning Mythic Plus? Absolutely. Yes. I think it matters a lot. Yes. The answer to that question, 100%. It does, Draxus. However, there's a video I made literally yesterday that answers the question about what tank you should start with. Ultimately, all of them work, and that's important to remember, right? It's not like the tanks... What? What the hell? I don't know what killed me there. Channel the trinket, channel the trinket, channel the trinket. I actually have no idea what just killed me. It looked like the charge was... I didn't fly into that one. There was nothing there. There was nothing there. Is Prez Giga in Mythic Plus? First of all, I'm not a representation of this spec right now. That's probably the first thing to know, is that I am, we're YOLOing this, first of all. The frontal came out of nowhere. It did come out of nowhere. Basically, when you're learning how to tank, tanking can be a role that has a lot of anxiety attached to it. I strongly encourage you to consider a tank where you don't have that much to manage. Like, technically you can play anything, but I think that in reality, if you were to play a tank that was a little bit friendlier to learn and allowed you to gain the confidence you need as a tank player, then I think you would do a lot better. Like, I think that in general, you would just have a better time. And that's what the video yesterday aims to answer, is, okay, that being said, what is that tank? And why are they different? What do they have to go through? Does that make sense? So that's what the video yesterday was about. I think it's a good one. You can give that a watch if you want to know, kind of, in my opinion, what the best quote-unquote beginner tank would be. All right, so this boss, you don't really need to heal it like crazy at the beginning. But let's play it safe. So that gives a dot. Then you just VE here, and that'd be fine. How much is the dot? No, you should have time to heal this. Yeah, I don't need to send anything yet. We're chilling. It also makes me question, what if I don't really have... If you don't have any anxiety, then you should just choose based on what you like. I think that choosing based off of what you enjoy as a class fantasy is super underrated for WoW. Like heavily. People focus so much on meta and tuning and power, which changes all the time, but they don't focus enough on having fun and just straight up understanding, like, hey, I'm going to be playing this for literally 6 months. You know, like, that's a long time to be playing something. A season in World of Warcraft is not short. So you're going to be having to play for a while, and you have to make that choice of what am I going to enjoy playing for that long? Because the only way you get good at keys is if you actually... I have to hold up. I don't have double VE. He might die. Can I save him? I think I can rewind this and then trinket. Channel the trinket. Channel the trinket. Good. All right. Whew. Scary. Got hit by those orbs. And then I think you can just single VE. I don't even think you have to necessarily echo it. That makes sense? Oh, who's a healer that's new? Hey, I do heal sometimes, just not recently. I haven't been playing enough to heal recently, to be honest with you. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Oh, we all got hit. Okay, so this is like a combat potion. All defensive. This. Charge forward. Try to hit people. Okay, I am feeling a small range issue. Blossoms, probably. Dude, this is weird. I don't know about this version of Prez is so different. Like, why? Like, I'm doing pretty good numbers right now. It's not like I'm doing bad. It's such a weird version of it. Oh, I'm in a defensive. I'm getting hit for sure. I'm totally taking one of these. That's okay. It was planned. So here, I sent my VE like a little bit early, so we can maybe Zephyr this mechanic. And then I loaded my stasis completely incorrectly. And then we just VE that. And then I've dropped my golden hour and I've dropped this, but I still managed to do whatever I needed to do there. Dude, that was not even close to the upper limit of what this healer could do. VDH's cool stuff double jump. I would say, in my opinion, VDH is by all means the hardest tank to learn as a new tank player, to be honest. If you have a lot of WoW knowledge, I think you can get away with playing VDH, but it starts to become a tank that really needs a lot of planning and like execution. I don't know if I would recommend ever VDH as a first tank, to be honest. But everything works. I just watched a tank tier list over the season since I played Blood, Brew, and Guardian for tanks. Well, healing is also kind of the same thing where there is a healer. There are a few healers that will give you a much easier time. Like, imagine that you're like, hey, I'd love to try healing in WoW. I've never tried it before. Like, let me just pick up Prez Evoker because Prez Evoker looks super cool. Could you try to play this, basically? But technically, the decisions that you have to make on Prez are vast. Like, there's just so much that you have to be thinking of kind of all the time. Harder characters force more effort. if you play enough on a tank or a healer, you will develop the reps to get good at that tank or healer. It's just that simple. Like at the end of the day, you just have to put in time. No matter what. There's no way around it. It's just time. Right? Your grandmother can play Resto Shaman. But the reason I stopped playing Prez is specifically because I started playing Resto Shaman. And after I started playing Resto Shaman, I could not justify playing Prez anymore. Because it was like, wait, I'm literally doing the same HPS. And maybe more damage. And I have a group buff. But I'm clicking 2 buttons. Where on Prez, I'm like working super hard to ramp everything and do all of this stuff properly. So we dispel here. Holy shit, he just died. Is that normal damage? Did we just not dispel him fast enough, or does he need defenses on each overlap? Doesn't seem like normal damage. Mage foot plus. That was actually the normal dispel damage, huh? I didn't realize it would take that hard. Oh, sweet. Cool, I'll take some mage food. Thank you. Here. Perfect. Does Bloodseeker or VDH have more potential to climb keys? Potential to climb keys is 100% determined by tuning. And you have to understand that tuning is the thing that will actually make it good or bad. Like currently, like if you would ask people, keep in mind, this is what I'm saying. Dude, Soulzob and Noob have just resubscribed. Both of you are, I think, the longest subs of this entire channel. For stream, no one has subbed longer. I think that you guys actually have that. That's crazy. Ooh, bad channel, bad channel, bad channel. Dude, that trinket's gonna bother me a lot. I'm good, I'm good. Thank you. It's crazy, it's been that long. I was thinking about that yesterday. We went on a little nostalgia trip of realizing just how long it's been for stream. Okay, this is all bad. I healed this poorly. That poison does a lot of damage, actually. Not a little bit. I'm on a 9,000 sub streak. Completely true. What's up, Wanda? You got CE 2 days ago. Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. Nice. That's good. Okay, this boss has HPS requirements. So I got this. I got this. I'm ready. I'm fully prepared for this. Would VDH or BloodZK be better fit? Just keep in mind that when it comes to what tank you should play, the answer, if you want to push keys, is wait. Like, I hate to say it, but the truth is that the actual answer is wait. That's the truth of it right now. Because it is just a numbers game. And Blizzard is going to alter numbers pretty soon. Like, the next tuning pass, let me put it this way. Currently, everybody's like, yo, BloodZK looks really good. Have you noticed that? Have you heard that before? They're like, BloodZK is kind of awesome right now. Like, whoa, have you seen how much damage BloodZK? Like, BloodZK is going to be the ultra meta. Like, they're probably nerfing that. Dude, BloodZK is so good. You keep hearing this, right? Everybody's, BloodZK is so good right now. God, you got to play BloodZK. Wow, BloodZK. Everybody's talking about it. A month ago, no one was talking about it. There would be no one in their right mind would recommend you play BloodZK. It got buffed. It got giga buffed. It was doing okay. But if you had asked any tank player like a month and a half ago if you should re-roll BloodZK, the answer was unequivocally no. Because like that tank is not going to be meta. We know it's not going to be meta. It has problems. And all of a sudden, it's the best thing. And everybody has just like had this weird recency bias where they just kind of forget that it has had the history that it has had. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm kind of passionate about when we talk about meta stuff, you have to understand that it changes. And I refuse to tell anybody right now that we know for a fact what's going to be meta. Okay, I healed that much better. That's pretty good. Do I need to rewind this? No. That's more than fine. Which tank will have the highest self-healing done? It's Jiraxos. Like, I want to answer. I'm not trying to, like, scapegoat you here. I'm not trying to, like, for example, not tell you your answer to your question. For what it is worth, though, which tank has the highest self-healing changes based on tuning. Like, it used to be BloodZK, but it's not anymore. Like, actually, like, Bear has really high HPS. Like, the answer is, it depends. And I know that it hates hearing that. If you want, like, an actual answer, I can give you one. But I'm just letting you know right now that I'm lying to you. If you want me to just come up with an answer to this question, I totally can. But just know that I'm completely making it up. And that's what any streamer who tells you that they know exactly what's going to happen is that. I heard you say wait, and I'm giving that advice myself. It's not helpful. It is the proper thing to do if you really want to make sure that you're playing quote unquote meta. The answer is wait. Or, I mean, if you're giga competitive, the other answer, unfortunately, and I don't like this one, but it's true, is play level everything. Have every tank ready. That is the other answer that works, by the way, is just to say, hey, I don't know what's going to be meta, so the answer is I need every tank. You should have all 6 tanks ready if you're super, super into playing only the meta thing. Okay, hold up. Big healing pull. I'm doing good right now. I'm actually on top of it. I'm doing my job. What's up, Starkitude? I'm like, over this key itself, I have already started feeling much better about Prez. It's just that this healer is actually still hard to play. We caught that one. We go here. What's up, bitch? Yo. I am so happy that that's catching on. Honestly, you're the second person now who's come in here and said that. I am extremely happy that this is catching on. Please keep coming in here and just saying, what's up, bitch? Is a giga way to start a conversation. Yeah, I think, Krause, like, it depends. I understand both, and I agree with both for what it's worth. I actually fundamentally agree that if you want to play meta, fair enough. And if you also want to just have a good time in the season and play the thing that you like, also, you know what? Fair enough. Both of those are completely justified. I'm going to make a video soon explaining why that is, because there is some disturbing statistics from Raider.io, if you actually look at it. Like, no one can judge you for deciding to play meta. That's something that's... Oh. Bolted? Ah, I got bolted. Okay, I have to release. I'm right here. I got bolted, but I also could have used the defensive and whatnot. Which tank is the most surgical in execution without spinning plates? VDH. That one I can answer. I think VDH is the most surgical tank. If you're going to use the word surgical, the answer is VDH for sure. I don't think any tank comes close to VDH. Does he need external? Keep in mind, this is not supposed to be an actual thing. Looking forward to the miss kicks announcer, though. That's true. In my mind, I will play my monk until meta is set, and I can heal for guildies too, then switch to whatever. Well, if there was one tank that was going to be buffed based on current numbers right now, I would strongly say that it's Brewmaster, but we don't know for sure. Hard to say. I can make predictions, but I just think that from my history playing this game, predictions are so meaningless right now. Like, they just do such weird things. Blizzard is so okay with saying, hey guys, just so you know, there's gonna be a meta. Like, they're pretty set on this. They're not subtle with it. I think that from recent seasons, I would be so inclined to tell you that at the office right now, they basically are like sitting there and they're like, what do we want to be meta this season? And then they just do that. But if we get it right, and if everything goes according to plan, the truth is, hopefully, we have multiple tanks that can be considered meta in different comps. I think that would be great. We need percentage, right? Yeah. Your video with Shaw was so helpful. That was super cool. Yeah, I was happy about that video as well. I loved how that video with Shaw turned out. Okay, so this is going to be defensive here. Immediately heal. Oh, I'm playing Life Cinders too, so that's going to be yet another thing to consider managing. Big Fire Breath tops, immediate Dispel because this poison really hurts. You can caught this one over here, external that one there. Again, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be manually echoing or actually just sending on Blossom. I bet you the answer is probably just send on Blossom. Like, if Blossom is hitting this hard and you can just rely on it for a healing burst like that, yeah, that actually is probably better than trying to do, like, the old playstyle. That was a good lay on hands. Man, Vitamin's good. I hope Raw Pally will be good as your favorite tank. I mean, it looks good right now. Yeah, I feel like you're not supposed to echo, but the tier set is weirdly... Yeah, it's so weird. I'm just not used to it. Like, I know I'm playing this poorly because of that, but it's very strange. It's really weird. I don't know how I feel about this iteration of Prez. I think I'm okay with it. Not that I'm qualified to say, because I haven't played Prez in a long time, so I certainly don't want to pretend like I'm some expert here. I am not. I am, at this point, a casual enjoyer. I used to play it competitively. Like, I used to be on the leaderboards for it, way back in the day. Now, I'm just an enjoyer. But the whole not echoing thing is weird. And I know that I'm healing off because I keep playing it in like I have. Like, it's muscle memory for me. What's up, Bish? Yo, I'm Hyperstar. If we are cold and logical, the fastest and easiest way to dethrone Unholy Frost is to make blood meta. I mean, you're right. But I think I would laugh, to be honest with you. Like, I no joke, I think I would think it's funny if, imagine that Blood DK is meta, yeah? But you still play, imagine for a second that you actually still played like a Frost or Unholy DK. How crazy would that be? I feel like that would actually be wild. So this is going to be a trinket here. And then that should give the absorb. And then you need to heal while you're chasing. Oh yeah, so I keep like manually echoing there, but I don't think that's the right option. And then here I wasted a Dream Breath technically. Like the 2 charges, the whole Flame Shaper thing is weird. And then you dodge this mechanic. Yep, just dodge, dodge, dodge. I moved too early there. You set up a life. Okay. You go like here. And you just probably send that for damage. And then you want to re-up Dream Breath here. The question is, do I Apex at this point? Do I try to top with... I have Reversion uptime because I'm used to Prez. And then here, do I, for example, just Blossom, even though people aren't in it? Dude, Blossom does crazy healing. What the hell is that? Why does Blossom do so much healing? And then here, I'm actually just sitting on things. So Mage out of range. Have to be careful about that. This is weird. Mr. Pigeon, have you played Prez on PTR? This is such a weird version of it. I just don't think I've ever... I never enjoyed Flame Shaper before, so this is all very new to me. Are you healing? Yeah, I'm healing right now, but keep in mind that Prez is a pretty unique healer. Like, in terms of what I have done with this, you play since the start. All right. The only person I know that's been actually, like, pushing content on Prez is Miano. Miss Dragon Maid. But the thing is, because I know how... Because I actually do understand Prez well enough, I can tell you something very interesting, which is I am not anywhere even close to the cap of what I could be doing. Like, I am playing this so poorly right now, and I am barely understanding the nuances of this iteration of it. So if I am currently feeling like I'm doing all right, imagine what happens when you actually learn how to play this properly. Because that didn't feel impossible. It just felt like I was messing up. If it's doing that good here, that's very interesting. Does that make sense? That's how I like to think about specs. Because, bro, that was really good. That was not bad. That was interesting. I need to get better at this rotation. 100%. 100%. That was my... So my breakdown here is going to be all over the place. Blossom should be way higher, right, Pigeon? Because Blossom was actually kind of blasting. I was in Mysara Caverns 21 with the Dragon Healer. It does like 90k overall DPS and awesome healing. Heal class is so underrated. It's true. The hard part about Prez is there are very few people who have committed the time and resources to actually get good at it. Almost every other healer Consume should be way higher. I'm not even using consume properly. But I also wondering if you would ever play wings just for like giga consumes. You can go back to back with that. But like, interesting. Let me see. Like on the actual bosses, I need to do HPS. What was it? First boss, maybe? First boss, 240k. Where did it come from? I don't think I'm even using consume that much. Interesting. I'm thinking since they are tuning around rate, it's a possible win-win for Blizz. But I don't know. I wrote for Guardian to be meta. Guardian won't be meta, probably. However, I still think that it might get nerfed. People don't realize that Guardian is doing better than you think it's doing. Like, Blood DK gets nerfed, and Guardian all of a sudden looks very appealing. Super tanky. People aren't playing the right build, in my opinion, etc., etc. Also, hi, Paul Vanderseer. Good morning. Good morning. That was a fun experiment. If Vitamins go to bed, I think at this point, I would be willing to... Yeah. I think I'd go back to tank now. Okay. Now, granted, I said this last season too, so take my words with a certain grain of many salts. But Dragon's pretty good right now. I think it's hard to play, or I think I just need to get better at using blossoms. And literally everything else. I was messing up pretty much all of my stasises and all of my combos because I'm just not used to this version of it. Dragon's good. The thing is right now, Dragon's actually good. It's doing good numbers. It always has. Whether it's going to be meta, absolutely not. But is it going to be bad? I don't think so. Hey, Cian. Well, that being said, it takes me a lot of effort to play this. So what I will probably do, most likely, is hop over here. So what is your plan next season? Sounds good. I'll go back tank. This, hi, Vitamin. That was my first dragon key. Don't judge me too harshly. I was actually sitting here the whole time like, wait a second. This new iteration, wait, what does this talent do again? Holy, wait a second. Oh, yeah. I was like, hold on, that was supposed to heal me. Like, why did that work? And I was like, oh, no. I'm glad that I could catch you guys. I'll try to get on earlier the next few days, though. Oh, I mean, because I'm used to other healers. I haven't played my dragon in so long, and this healer is powerful, it's good, but it's still complicated. In fact, this version is so different than what I'm used to. It's like, I can't really rely on my memory. I have to actually learn the new version. Yeah. But I think it was fun. I don't think dragon is bad right now. If I was playing Mistweaver or like Shaman, I think it would have been fine. Yeah. Nah, since I have a walk pad for him here, we could all do keys to do the walk pad. For me, I mean, Vitamin, you know the drill. I know many people don't. I am not only walking. The reason I'm walking is not just to get, like, fit. It's not for steps. It is specifically because pots. I also have a brace on, which helps a little bit. I have here, I could shift the camera down. It helps. For now, while things are still kind of flared up and I'm still recovering, I've got a little brace on. And then I have leggings as well. It's kind of hard, I'm on a treadmill, but you can see the full-on compression leggings. What? They're full-on. They're very tight, but I'm going to totally destroy my desk if I try to show you again. All the way up from my foot to my high thigh area, the full groin. Yeah. Science. It is science. It prevents the blood from pooling, and it keeps me slightly more focused so I can play preservation. All right, if you're logging off, I'm going to swap over to my Guardian Druid. And I need to practice some of the keys that I don't actually like this season. For example... Oh, no, wait. What is my... How do I leave party? Oh, no. Wait, what is it bound to? Click casting. Whoa, I never bound my target. Okay, there you go. Here, bam, leave party. Swap over to Guardian. If you ever need a ranged Windwalker and PTR keys, invite a Shadow Priest. What? if you ever need a ranged Windwalker, we could do some if you want. What's up, Maury? Your plan is to play a lot of Mage. What? You're going to play Mage Soap? Yeah, so that you can see how much my Evoker has been played on this PTR cycle. If you look at my character, you have my Druid, Pally, Death Knight, Monk, Warrior, Demon Hunter, Shaman, second Druid, Evoker. That's how little I've played it. That was my second key ever in a while. But it was fun. I think that I was doing like 60% of what the Prez could actually do. So that's pretty good. That's not bad. But Prez is definitely slept on a little bit. Oof. All right. Tonight, by the way, I should have been pinned this the whole time. Oh my God, I forgot to tell you. Guess who I have? Soap and Noob, if you're still here. If I may. Wait, Robert Cantu upgraded membership to Giga Supporter on YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate this. I appreciate this upgrade of your support. Let me tell you something really cool. So, you subbed earlier, 22 months. Noob was like almost, it's 2 years. Well, I've been here for a little bit, huh? I've been here for a little bit. I feel like I've been streaming mostly. I consider it to be like December and whatnot. I tell you what, though. I have a podcast tonight with Banchers. A whole hour and 20 minutes about how to improve at Mythic Plus with one of the best Mythic Plus players pretty much ever. He is so good at this game. You know who Banchers is? Whole podcast coming out tonight with him. Unscripted. Actually good advice. I'm excited for that one. It is borderline very technical. Like, I actually think that it could be a little bit much for some people, but it will teach you how they time keys. Like, the physical God comp manages to time world first level keys. How? How do they do it? They're not playing meta. How do they always make it work? And I thought that he shared some really helpful things. So I'm excited for that. Podcast. Banchers. How to improve. Tonight. There you go. Maybe he dies and types sorry? Well, at least he said sorry. Well, that's nice. Wait, anti-mage, did he? He's a nice guy. Hi, kitty. How's the beach? How's it going? Alright, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, what's up, bro? What's yapping? Can we do kings or temple? I saw a monitor lizard. Did you take a photo? He was a chunky boy. Kitty's at the beach. Yeah, so basically, here's what's up. Kitty is currently on a beautiful island at the beach. You can see that it's just such a wonderful place. She's with friends. She did a little weekend trip. And I am sitting here playing World of Warcraft. So basically, all is right with the world. That's how it is. She's on like a giga island in Thailand. I am here fully enjoying my Mythic Plus. And all is right with the world. I don't like going out. I'm not an outside type of boy. However, if we were to get a dog, I would want to take the dog out. Yep, we're both exactly where we want to be. Correct. If, for example, we were to win the lottery and a ticket came out and they said, hey, you guys get an all-inclusive, fully paid 5-star, well, maybe not 5-star luxury cruise. I'd be considering that. But like, you get a vacation fully paid for. I would say, no, thank you. But Kitty can go. Like, Kitty, you want to take a friend? Like, I just don't like going outside very much. Love your video. I had a question about where you get resources for learning abilities and stuff for trash mobs. Yeah, what's up, man? Seems like the only boss abilities are in the dungeon journal. 2 things, Mr. Banyukes. I tell you, if you want to learn what trash mobs do in Mythic Plus, I tell you, number 1 is doing the dungeon a lot on PTR. Like, you can actually just practice with reps. The other one, though, is once you have seen it, you go into MDT, and then you right-click a mob, and you go to Open Enemy Info. and it will show you. So if you're like, what does this guy actually do? Like, for example, what did the champion do? Open, relentless pursuit. When they are 10 yards away, I know now that if I'm 10 yards away from this mob, that's what actually does the tank bleed. So I use this add-on to basically doing this, though. For free tips, then. Love taps at you. We have a Holy Priest. Concerning. I think it's the best druid spec. Gonna go get the... Yep, you're welcome. Bye. I'll see you later. Remind me to tell you more about... I didn't actually get to tell you a lot about the other day. About EDS and stuff. Alright, we take a Holy Priest. We'll see how this goes. Here we go. Okay. Let me change this because the foot is a little bit here. Working on a site to catalog and some light data mining since MDT doesn't seem to be updated. Yep, MDT is not updated for Season 2. SC spec? Of course, of course, of course. All specs will be also linked in Discord, of course. I'll always keep this updated. This one, I'm nearly positive that this is how you're going to play Guardian. I'm almost positive. I'd be willing to put money on it. I think that the DOTC no raise is the other thing, but I think that no Apex, like this is just better. Use alpha? What do you mean, Griggs? Has it? I was going to wait. What do you mean alpha? The weirdest thing is I don't understand. Yes, I do. I don't understand why some people are making a few weird choices. Like I've seen a few builds rolling around and I don't agree with them. I think this is the one. There's an option in the context menu. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to take a look later, Griggs. All right. Keep in mind, normally I have masterclass guides and full-on guides about having healed and tanked all these dungeons on PTR, etc., etc. However, this is the only season where I do not have that. Hacks? I try. I like to talk. Today I might chill a little bit more, though. We'll see. I'm a little tired, but Kitty's away for the weekend, so it's basically just me now. And therefore, I'm kind of, maybe we do a late stream, maybe not. People like Scanner, like, yes. Actually, I think Scanner's underrated. I've talked to him before. Scanner has some good tank videos. Johannes. Big healing, lack of damage, and poison to spell. You think so? Let's find out. Well, also, I don't know how to do King's Rest right now. I haven't done this in weeks. I basically did this the first week or two of PTR, realized this dungeon actually sucked, and then never came back. But now, here's the problem. Here's the thing, man. Somehow, they kept it in the dungeon pool. I thought maybe they would bring it back. We would play it and be like, hey, Blizzard, not this one. And then, all of a sudden, they were like, this one. And I was like, why? But why? Why this one? He's really new? Yeah, he is kind of new. But I've actually had several calls with him, so he's cool. Your cat is cute, thank you. He is currently napping downstairs because he has a very full belly right now. He's extremely happy with the current state of affairs. He got a lot of food this morning. He's also an absolute menace. But yeah, let's log it. Let's see if I can actually, if we can get a clean key here. I don't know what the polls are and stuff, and I went over before about how that's actually kind of important. But if we can log this run, then we can see. I'll show you. It does good damage. Woof. Let's get a little bit more steps in for this run, and then I'll probably sit down for a bit. Maybe we just blast some music and chill today as well. Ready? Oh, Arson, he feeding his cat. If you like cats, Jaraxos, Arson is literally feeding his cat right now. You know who Arson is? He's the guy I'm streaming with. He is a really cute cat. And that cat is getting fed currently. That looks nice. I got 13,000 steps yesterday. Not that that actually matters, but it's mostly so because I like streaming and stuff, you know? But I was getting so lightheaded these last few months. That was hard for me to stream. So I figured if I just move, solves that problem. Now with BizGear, now doing this key? Yes. What's up, Gamble? You know, I thought about this the other day, but I would hate gambling. I guess that's a good thing. I gamble. Thank you for the resub. Do you actually like to gamble? If I went to Vegas right now, all I would do is try not to look at the cards on the street, and basically, I wouldn't actually want to gamble whatsoever. It gives me too much anxiety. It's not fun, it's just nerve-wracking. The idea of spending, like, actual money on a game like that, cannot. But if you want to play, like, Texas Fold'em for fun, I do that. I enjoy the last boss in King's Rest. Everything else I think is super boring. I started retail again after quitting at the beginning of WoD. Heard Midnight was good. You know? Ban. There are a lot of complaints about World of Warcraft, and a lot of those complaints are valid. The WoW community is so passionate that we are kind of constantly telling Blizzard what they're doing wrong. But they've also done a lot right. I would agree. I think Midnight is fun. There's a lot. We just focus so much on the negatives that we forget. Yeah. I'd agree. I hope that you have been enjoying it, Vanyu. Okay. There we go. And you got it from X-Men. Got it. Did you like Channing Tatum's representation of this in Deadpool? I'm thinking of Gamble from The Dark Knight. I'm thinking of Gamble. I thought immediately of Gambit. Like I thought of Gambit. What's up, Non? Yeah, I thought he did a really good job. I don't actually understand why he got any amounts of hate for that. I thought he did great. Okay, Blinding Veil, 17, King's Rest. Which one's King's Rest? This one. Here we go. I mean, to be fair, when I saw him in Magic Mike that I definitely didn't see him in, I actually thought to myself, that could be me. Like, I thought to myself, I had a weird when I watched that, when that movie came out, I think I was just around the time I was starting to do fitness modeling, and I was like, is that gonna be me? Is that my future? And I was like, no, I can't dance. I wanted to ask you, do you take symbiotic relationship? No, I don't actually tend to play it. I think that sometimes in some dungeons it's actually all right, but it's definitely overhyped. Like, that talent is one that people, it seems like it'd be super cool, but it actually is not super cool. So you just have to play all these golems still. They haven't changed this whatsoever. All right? And then you have to fight all the golems here, and then see how the Holy Priest does with keeping us alive. Noted. Okay, I really need to fix my macro with the Apex thing. In order for me to actually play this properly, I really need to do that. I also, by the way, should be putting some gems in my gear. I have no gems. I'm just playing basically, like, I have ring enchants on, but I have no gems. Man. Holy Priest. You're welcome. Your favorite was the Gambit from Origins. It's been a long time since I've actually seen Origins, to be fair. It's been like a long time since I've seen that. So I'm playing with rings. I do have enchants on, but I have no sockets. Okay, so I'm going to get smacked here. I'm not sold. Every time I play with Holy Priest, they struggle a lot. Every time. I haven't seen an actual Holy Priest on beta been able to kind of sustain. We'll give him a chance. We'll give him a chance. What do you think? If you actually play this, though. You can skip the first two. Oh, that's probably worth doing, then. What they did to Wrestler in the next season is just meh. I think Resto Shaman is good if Holy Paladin gets nerfed. If I had to guess, it would be Resto Shaman. I also don't really understand what these guys do, so I don't know how much I am supposed to pull or not pull. Like, can I pull this whole room or no? Yeah, you don't use Moonfire anymore. We'll surely make them good. The problem is Holy Paladin is very good right now, but it's good for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a real big problem with Holy Paladin. And, we'll see how that goes. Healer. Healer. Wow, these guys kind of clap. They hurt. My health is moving. But also, it's really hard. Like, of all the healers, Holy Priest is the one that makes me feel the least safe. If I ever wanted to test myself as a tank, you can just play with a Holy Priest, and you will be fighting for your life pretty much the whole key. I will say. Oh, is Kitty listening to stream? She tunes in sometimes. She's by the beach right now, so she's not, like, currently listening. I think she's going back and forth, but when she has a second, yeah. Between scrolling TikToks and playing Hearthstone, the new season and whatnot, she does actually come. Hi, love a lot. Well, I said a good Holy Priest. To be fair, well, this is awkward. Hi, love a lot. It's interesting that you're here at this exact moment in time, because this is not the first time this has happened. If you ever want to, here's the thing. If you ever want to find local Holy Priests in your area, the very first thing to do is start insulting them in my stream. Because the last time I said something weird about Holy Priest, out of nowhere, Zinnia was in the... you know who Zinnia is, love a lot? Like, literally the most random thing. Zinnia was just like, well, I don't know about that. And I was like, what the hell? How are you here at this exact moment? I almost always say positive things, but in the one moment that I have said something not... how did this happen? Why now? Like, wait a second. Yeah. And then, on top of that, Hannah was here in the next stream that I said that the next time I insulted Holy Priest, Hannah was just like, well, hiya, woo. And I was like, God damn it. Literally, like, the 3 people who play Holy Priest. We all take turns just waiting for our moment. I do stand by it, though. I think that there's a way to kind of, like, help how tanks feel with Holy Priest. But it is true that because of how you heal, I feel always kind of at my worst when I play with Holy Priest. It is true, actually. I'm joking. She's a keeper. I was kind of joking. Don't worry, Johannes. I know. I've met like 5. I think what I think they should do, and I mean, love a lot if you got a second, you're not in the middle of a key. Love a lot's a Holy Priest. And you push pretty high this season. I think I saw, what did you got? You're almost 4,100 on Holy Priest. Is that true? That's quite high. That's Resil 21 with like half 22s. It's actually almost all 22s. That's really solid. You're right. You're ranked 2 right now in NA. That makes sense. I think that they need to mess with the Holy Priest mastery, and I think that that would actually give it the best help with tanks, with tank healing. Because it doesn't have a hot, it has a fundamental issue with the fact that if you're not healing tanks, then you're not actually healing your tank. And they could fix that by tinkering with the mastery and potentially giving it some sort of effect, or even a talent you could play in keys but not raid, where you get like a... I feel like it would be really cool if you had some sort of health-based scaling on your mastery. I feel like that would be such a giga help, because not having hots when you play Archon Holy Priest is, I think, one of the hardest things for new Holy Priest to actually get a handle on as well. Because you're really, really tempted to just be kind of thinking heal the whole time, you know? Is this current? What's my boss damage right now? Bro, I told you, man. That was my second Feral Frenzy, to be fair, but this is pure single target right now. This is pure single target. I haven't hit a single ad. This is 100% single target. But it is after my second cooldown, so it would balance. I think I do around 85 K single target? Like, it would balance, because that was my second Feral Frenzy. Look at that single target, dude. Are you sure that this is... When I see other bears play right now, they're like, oh, 75k is pretty good. Like, 80k single target is good. Like, I don't know. That's pretty solid. Oh, I hate this area. I built my own Archon build. I call it the Renew build. I stack Mastery and can put Renews out on command. Interesting. I do think that healers having hots or more cleave healing is good. That is also weird. But hey, if it works, right? Can't argue with the results. And to be fair, I'm kind of the same with my Druid. I like playing weird builds on the Druid. I like doing my own thing, kind of. But like right now, so I can tell you in this poll, I will get exactly 0 healing because the healer is going to struggle. So I can keep this alive probably, but I already know that I'm going to have to fight. He's not pressing buttons. It's just a hard pull to heal. However, also he is kind of failing a little bit. Wait a second. The Demon Hunter is getting mad at the healer? Alright, look, I don't normally call people out because that's not normally my thing. But to be fair... Hold up. Overall damage. Interesting. It's very interesting. Let's see here. If you're going to be mad and call other people out, make sure that your overall damage is actually competitive first. I will say. I'm throwing it out there. That you better be good if you're going to do that. You got to be good, dude. Nah, don't be mean. I'm only calling you out because you were mean. If you're listening to stream right now, just don't be mean. Listen, for what it is worth, I'm the sort of person, I've been playing this game for a long time. I care way more about having a good time than I care about being perfect. So there are people I have played with over time that have actually been really good players. However, if you're a dick, I won't play with you. To be honest, like I'm just straight up, like it's actually, if you are, was the healer struggling a little bit? Yeah. But for what it's worth, oh, wait a second. We got a much better DPS in here anyways. Ah, there's a DPS player who just logged on and asked if he wanted to do keys. Sure. Let's roll. Let's roll, man. No. Ping it. Is it skip 2 golems? Oh, okay, so we skip 2 golems and we do this though. The point is that I play the game to have fun, and honestly, if people are being weird, then I don't want to play with them. It has happened. There are notes that I've had about people who have been really, really good in NA over the years, and I used to have a different name too, so people didn't actually know this. Okay, I'll try it. I could probably live it. I'm down. That's a good pull. Let's do it, dude. Dabbly. Wow. All right, let me reset real quick, and then I'll get off my treadmill, and we'll do key. As actually something we talked about in the Banshers podcast today. Okay. Whew. Oh, yeah. That was a lot of walking. PTR changes out? Where? When? Lamau. Recently? Was there some, like, right now? No, not today, right? No, nothing today. Okay. Whew. Okay. That right there. Ooh, almost fell. How many kilometers? 2.4 kilometers. That was a lot, actually. It was like an hour and 10 minutes of walking. Oh, yeah. 6,000 steps. I'll take it. I was telling you about Obanai. Let's set up a spooky in the frontal. We could try it. We can try it. I can just also ask the healer if they're kind of comfy. Comfy healing this? No flame. I'm just asking. I would like to do this on 17 and get an actual log if possible. But let me quickly get the treadmill out of here so I can sit down and chill. Oof. Yeah. Let me check if the healer is comfy, and if the healer's comfy, we can go again. If not, I don't mind. Chilling, trying things out. It's up to the healer. No flame. I don't think it's a problem to ask. Like, I actually don't think it's a problem to just talk to people. But goddamn, don't be a dick about it. Just be nice. Like, if you're uncomfortable with the run, I think it's actually pretty acceptable to say something along the lines of, hey, I really wanted a clean run for a log that I'm testing, so I'm going to drop. And that's fine. I actually don't think that I would be mad at somebody for saying that. I do think, though, if you're mean about it and you're like, press buttons, it's like, you press buttons. That's the quintessential healer experience. Don't be part of the problem. Every healer knows this, man. I made a short about this the other day, where it's like your DPS won't press anything, they'll die, no health potion, no defensive, and then all of a sudden it's like, healer, question mark? Like, where's your buttons? It's like, excuse me, where are your buttons? Okay. You're absolutely fine. We can test. We can actually see. This is, I mean, if you ever wanted to compare, you can see. There was one health potion being pressed, so to be fair, he did press a health potion at one point. The pull that he died, well, that was the pull. Hold on. It's like here. He did press a health potion there. I will say, he did press a health potion. Do you play NA or EU? I actually play on NA, which is weird. I just play from Thailand, so my timing's a little weird, and it can be tough to find people to play with. Because I play at, like, OCE times and stuff. Blizzard's UI. I just swapped to Ellesmere UI. What's my ping? Interestingly, I'm just trying a new thing. Well, I play on NA, like, normally I'm playing with people on NA, so I play both NA and OCE, basically. Gnostic. My server is OCE. Some of my characters are still on NA, though, from before. Yeah, Borkros. I just tried Ellesmere UI. I swapped to it yesterday, but I hadn't set it up on PTR. Oh, it's fine with defensive on laser. Everyone goes behind the shield. Interesting. I'm down to try it. You just skip the first two golems, right? You only take the two by the door? Oh, I'm super down. Let's do it. Also, I already ordered ice cream today. Okay, don't. Yeah, no, you should swap to Ellesmere. Ellesmere is by far the best. 100%. Holy Paladin, sweet. I will show you something. Wait, how do I pronounce your name? Can I call you Donut? Don't too obvious. I'm just going to call you Donut. Is Donut good? I like donuts. All right, bet. Donut. What ping do you get from OCE? I thought about moving to Thailand, but wanted to know the ping from WoW and how bad it is. I'm not going to lie to you, it's rough. It's got to be one of the hardest things about living in this country. The weather, the mosquitoes, and the ping playing World of Warcraft. It's not good. There are services that you have to use, and in fact, I might be sponsored one. Well, no soap. I think there's something better than exit lag, but I'm testing it a little bit because they've just reached out to potentially sponsor me. So if you're going to try something, just wait a few days because, use my link type of thing. I think there's something better than exit lag. I was testing it yesterday on retail and I had around 60 less home ping. World ping was similar, but my home ping dropped and I was able to get a few more globals out noticeably. I thought it was pretty cool. You can play the game. The thing is, Donut, you have to understand you're playing with high ping. And what I mean by that is you can't reflexively dodge mechanics. Like, you have to actually dodge mechanics. You have to start moving from most circles before they happen. And it does become a game of memory. But you can still do well. I'm going to show you something here. And I'm going to tell you that all of these logs are basically... Here's my Druid's log from the raid this season. You see 99.9 average across 4 pug kills for Chimeras. So I got a 99.9 on Chimeras. This is all done with 200 plus ping. The ping is around 220. To OCE, you can drop it to like 180, like 150, I think max, but you're not going to get ever 2-digit ping. You will be playing triple-digit ping. And if you go to my Sporefall kills in the first week, you can still do well, but it's tough. You will miss globals. Like, you are going to miss globals, basically. And just you kind of have to just know that and plan accordingly. And it's harder as a DPS than it is a tanker healer. Which city do you live in, Thailand? Bangkok. Now, granted, it's PTR testing right now. I'm at 244 ping. You can see here. This is just PTR, though. That's pretty normal for PTR. That's not anything like too new. I don't know. All right. Big first poll. I'm down to try it. Let's go. Play from the UK to end it with 130. Yeah, if you could play 130, you'll be all right. Justic, you want to see? It's this. This is in my Discord. You can find this exact build for the PTR import. I will update it, obviously, as the next week rolls around. I have a lot of things to update in Discord, but keep in mind I can't really do it until we are in the next week. I have to wait because the imports right now from PTR and beta won't work for Season 1. So I have to wait a second. Ready? We're going to try the big pull. I've never done it. Might take a few attempts. We can try it, though. Yeah, you're welcome. Trying big pull. May take a few. Let's try it. I'm super down for big pulls. I'm a bear, and I've got my pre-incarn and stuff. There are still so many more things that I can do to actually min-max my Guardian Druid gameplay. Like, a lot. Because many... Oh, I got instantly feared. That's the purge mechanic or something, right? So you go in here. I should have probably saved Stampeding Roar and that Starfall. And then you just want to hit Bark or something now? Wait, you have to go activate them. So you have to go through here, and then somebody has to go actually come over here, it looks like. And then they activate the mobs, and that means that I, as a tank, would probably stay around this area. So I hit my Bark Skin way too early. Oh boy, this is actually going to be tough. So I completely messed this pull up. Yeah, so... This is probably a quick reset. So I need to be there to get aggro if I was going to do this pull. He can onk real quick because it will reset. And then I go here, and then I have to live this. And then I don't really understand the shield mechanic here because I didn't actually play BFA. So this is the dungeon I've been actively avoiding just because it kind of sucks. And then... Try not to get one-tapped type stuff. Big first pull, lot of HPS required, but fun damage, I guess? Am I going to get one-tap through Incarn? I might, because my Lunar's not up. Lunar here, perfect. And then it would be back to Bark. Oh, that first pull. Okay, so that's definitely the first pull, though. Like, this would save a lot of time in this dungeon if you could make this first pull work. I kind of hate that you have to sometimes do stuff like this in keys, because I can definitely see where this is going to be tough, but... Yeah. Yeah. I think I ran into the mobs too fast. I know of the fear mechanics. I've heard people talk about the fear mechanic. I just don't fully understand it myself. But I wasted my first Bark because I thought the mobs were already here and I forgot you had to spawn them. And then I wasted my first SI, kind of. Overall, though, I mean, that didn't feel terrible. What was the HPS? Yeah, I mean, okay. Sorry, I let Obli die because he was... Yeah, that actually worked out. Okay. So no combat potion going into first boss, but let's see what my single target is like, knowing that I don't have my combat potion here. We'll go the Feral Frenzy on top of the Lunar. We'll do all of the Guardian Druid min-max, basically, for this boss, which also involves, because this boss is kind of easy, I bet you that it is the right idea to fill with a single Maul, which is going to get weird. but I do think that it is probably the right idea. I also don't know if you are supposed to or not supposed to hold Apex. It might actually be a min-max to be pressing Maul on bosses, but I have to still test with that more. Shield is easy to understand. He does a channeled ability first, then immediately follows it up with a shield. Let's see what the single target looks like. The only thing I would want to do, probably, to truly min-max is I don't think these Mauls are going to be hitting that hard. You won't even really see them. But it's still probably better than just going for the swipe reset, because you don't really need Iron Fur on a lot of these bosses. It's never worth missing a Thrash, but we'll test pure single target. Like, I won't pad on these ads or anything. Good morning from House of the Trolls. Oh, is this King's Rest? Is that actually what King's Rest is? To be fair, thematically, I think I would enjoy this dungeon more. I actually do think, I mean, this is a cook, because I think I would like this dungeon if, okay, if, this is a strong if, it wasn't a Mythic Plus dungeon. I think I am looking forward to this dungeon the least. Maybe this, I don't know, Temple seemed like it had some redeeming qualities, but missed our stream by an hour. Hi, Kate. What's up? I saw you in somebody's stream earlier today, but I already forgot who. Was it Nicole's stream? I said hi to a few people earlier today. I had a second while I was making breakfast. So we go Lunar Beam here. The Lunar Beam will always line up because of now no CDR. I don't know, man. My single target's pretty decent. It was Giggle's stream. Dude, I love her. Giggle is actually kind of awesome. Not kind of awesome. Super awesome. It can't be as bad as... I mean, I think that Seed of the Triumvirate's the worst key this season, to be fair. You raid with Giggle? I love her so much. There are some people who have the vibe. You know what I mean, potatoes? She passes the vibe check. I don't know if I can use the word vibe because I'm kind of old now. So, to be fair, like, maybe I actually can't use the word vibe. Maybe I have to be like... Well, should I act my age? Okay. She's the illest of the ill, but like hopefully healthy physically. Yeah, did I ever tell you what happened when she first... That was a 90k single target, just to clarify. Consistently, like that was no combat potion, just a regular ass rotation, man. I'm telling, dude, this build is good. Granted, I have Shaman buff and Warrior buff, but that was like 90k single target. That's actually really decent considering I provide Mark of the Wild here too. I don't think that's bad. Yeah, when she the first time she ever came to say hi, there was a really awkward interaction where I didn't know that she was a wholesome, positive, bubbly person. And all I saw was that her name was Giggle Cakes. And for some reason on that day, I mean, not for some reason, it makes sense, you know, we all... There was a small miscommunication, given that when I see a name like Giggle Cakes, I kind of think about a gyat, like a whole ass dump truck. Like it's the first interpretation of the name. Now I didn't know that it wasn't like that. But that was my first thought. I was like, it's happening. But that was her first impression of me, and I feel awkward because that's not exactly reflective of my personality either. Like, that's the thing, right? That's the problem. But, you know, I'm a human being. I can appreciate some dump in the trunk. Like, I can... Obviously, like, I'm not against it. So, anyways, she's not like that though. She like really, really wholesome and super positive, bubbly vibes. She's great. I have no idea if the other part of this describes her in any way, shape, or form, and that's beside the point. That's the honesty. That's one of those things that maybe I should filter, but that's exactly what happened. The first time she came in here, I was like, "Hi, like giggle cakes." I was like, I was like VTuber name giggle cake. I don't know. That's what I thought. But actually, if you ever want like a fun stream to hang out in before I go live, she's very nice and very funny. Don't tell her I said that. I'm not American. I don't think you have to be American to appreciate proportions. I don't think that I actually do think it varies a little bit by country. Like living in Thailand, for example, people have a different relationship with aesthetics. I'll tell you that for sure. I mean, Aubrey, you were just here. When I first moved to Thailand, the percentage of the population that was in any way, shape, or form thick with it was very low. Nowadays, it's actually much higher. Like, I think it's gone up by 700%. Like, it actually something crazy. A lot. Compared to what it was when I first moved here. But it was extremely uncommon to see anyone even a little bit overweight when I first moved to Thailand. Nowadays, I feel like it's a lot more than that. She's oh yeah, I know she is. I've seen her play. I mentioned that to her. I think I mentioned that to her earlier, though. Do I hold Incarn? My Platinator? You can get my Platinator. I made it myself. This Platinator is my favorite one. Or is it too... Oh, you mean... Oh, sorry. Oh, that's a tough one. All right, Twitch chat, help me out. People on YouTube are asking me... Oh, boy, here we go. All right, hold up. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. I got this. I'm going to figure this out. Give me a second. I'm going to... Hold up. I don't get it. What's dump and trunk? I'm not American. Is it too dirty to explain? The phrase dump truck. Oh, boy. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that's what it was. Yeah, I got you. Basically, it just means that you have a big butt. That's all it means. Like, the actual definition of it is that you have a big butt. Why it means that, I always thought it's because pickup trucks have an extended rear. Is that not why? That's all. I've always assumed that the phrase dump truck was because pickup trucks have all of their carryable load is in the back of the truck. Is that not why? Is that not what it is? Ah, interesting. Well, you learn something new every day. Okay. Basically, it just means that it's like a phrase. It's also the phrase gyat, which I don't actually know what that acronym stands for, to be fair. To be fair, I'm not exactly the best person to ask about this. You know why? Because I'm also the sort of person where I didn't know that goat was not actually referencing the animal until somebody on stream told me a long time ago. I actually had zero clue about this. For a long time, I actually was under the impression that the phrase goat, people just really liked the animal. And I was like, I don't understand why the mountain goat has received so much acclaim recently, but honestly, fair enough. Like, they are super cool. Like, they can scale mountains and shit. Like, it's awesome. Have you seen what goats can do? Like, they defy the laws of physics half the time. So I'm kind of with you. Like, I think goats are super cool, but the problem is that that's actually not what it means. When somebody refers to you as the GOAT, it's actually an acronym that stands for the greatest of all time. That's what it really means. I just didn't know that. Yeah, that actually makes sense, Johannes, why you would think that. It's not... All right. I would engage the internet with this one for what it is worth. Okay, so that's actually a good point. I'm considering this, and I'm willing to check. I'm going to save my damage for boss to actually check single target. Okay, let me think about this for a second. If you've never heard the phrase dump truck, what does it sound like it means? Because I'm kind of with the YouTube chat right now, and they're both saying that it sounds like way worse than what I actually explained. Well, hold up now. We got to be careful, basically. A pug means you're just going to have a hard time breathing. Do not check the ancient knowledge, for I was there when it was. I'm old enough, Griggs. I know. There's no way that I can continue this conversation without implicating myself. And therefore, as a technical U.S. citizen, I shall invoke my right to the Fifth Amendment. Wait, where is everybody? Why'd they go that way? I plead the Fifth. Now I'm 29, basically. I'm turning 30 in I'm turning 30 in January. I'm gonna be 3-0. It's crazy, man. I know, right? I'm old as shit. I used to be so young. Yeah, basically. I mean, Gnostic, I don't know. I think that people get that wrong a lot. I think that a lot of times... No, hold up. We're gonna... Yep. So there is a second target on this boss. I don't technically have pure single target here. But this was with the combat potion on top of the everything. And then we're going to get my second Pharaoh Frenzy out shortly. With potentially a second Incarn, which I think I'll send here. You are going to be more tempted. I missed a Thrash there because of ping. Let's do full single target. I'm 32, but in your mind, I'm still in your prime. Well, what is your prime anyways? You know, like when you think about it, what is a prime? A prime, there are many primes. There's, for example, suboptimal primes. Then there are Optimus Prime. That's a more optimal prime, for example. And then there's like mid primes. Then there are prime numbers. There's the prime of your life, which we've all passed, give or take. There's a lot of different primes. So what does it really mean to be in the prime? No, I think Macro Iron Fur is totally back in. Yeah, you know, like I could be a 7, and you're like, well, I mean, that's all right. But I'm like, no, 7's cool because that's a prime number. And you're like, well, if you're a 7, that means you're always in the prime of your life. So that's cool. You have to basically, life is all about finding creative ways to justify your own existence, because we seem to be in the, I don't know if I pull more here. Do I pull more? I have no idea. These guys were hard before. When I first did this dungeon, we died here. So do I just wait, and then do I pull like the next two, because we have some casters in here and the shamans that heal? I think I go, probably those berserkers are, I'm assuming those are going to be fine to pull. I think those are tank mobs. Spectral Bolt on me. Waits Hex on Arson Kick. I'm 47. I still feel like in your 20s. I have a weird relationship with health, to bring this into a more sincere conversation. I was sick my entire life. Like, I grew up and I was always having issues. My health was never good. I had genetic issues. I had this issue. My organs were failing. I wrote up a brief little medical history if anybody ever wanted to read some of what I went through as a kid. But like, I was supposed to die a lot. And I just didn't. And the doctors were pretty surprised that I didn't. But anyways, because I'm still alive, they were like, we didn't anticipate this. No one anticipated the fact that I might actually live. So I never got prepared for that. And the point of this that I was trying to make was, I am the healthiest that I have ever been today, by far.
Yeah, I proc cheat death on cooldown, pretty much. I got extremely lucky, to be honest. So, this is the healthiest I've ever been. Therefore, my relationship with health is also just a little bit weird. Because, if that makes sense. Ooh, Toosbear, you wanna talk about the tier list yesterday? I'm happy to have a conversation about it. Ultimately, that sort of tier list is opinion, but I feel like I really liked my tier list yesterday. I thought it was very apt. I think I stand by all the things I said in it. Bro, I don't know. My damage doesn't seem bad. It's not quite Blood Decay damage, but if you account for Mark of the Wild, I think that I'm doing good. And my single target is very decent. So it's the shamans that keep healing, right? We need to kill the totems immediately. And I need to swap to them as a tank, probably. So anyways, yeah, no, it is actually. My point was about health is that a lot of people view their health as declining, like as in, you know, the older you get, the worse you'll feel. Paul Vanderseer, you were saying. For me, it's the exact opposite. I actually view it as the exact opposite, where for me, my health has only ever improved. Toosbear. I can't tell if you're being legit or not, because sometimes people are legit. Hold on, wait. I can't tell if that's. Are you being sarcastic right now? I actually have no idea. Could you clarify for me, please? May I clarify for you if that was a sarcastic like if that was a funny statement, or are you being legit? I would be glad to have that conversation, but I just need to know if that was before I know how to respond to that. I just need to check. I started tanking with VDH from DPS to tanks. Our group didn't have a tank. Earlier keys were fine. Past 12, I got clapped. Yeah, VDH, like even in the tier list yesterday, I think that it is a very difficult tank to learn how to tank on. It's extremely unfriendly if you do not know already, if you're not already comfortable with tanks. You can play it, of course, but I think that VDH is quite unfriendly. I'm assuming that that was a joke. I'm almost positive. That's why I didn't want to respond to it immediately, because I kind of thought it was just a joke. Whirling Axe. Did I get hit? Oh, that's a bleed. So you get a bleed if you get hit by that. It's not just that, actually. So good. Okay, got it. Must dodge mechanic. Understand. The change log of PTR, the only build, they haven't updated a new build in a second. So I would say, Justic, there's like the overall patch notes that came out a few days ago. You play Guardian Druid and nothing else. Well, now I know you're being sarcastic because I literally started today on a Preservation Evoker. One of my favorite things that I have heard this season in extreme amounts is definitely the... this is tank privilege. I'm just getting hit by all this, by the way. I have heard a ton this season. Woo, you fought him, re-roller you. And I'm like, me? Wait, really? Me? Wait a second. Hold up. What's wrong with... First of all, there's nothing wrong with playing meta, and I'm going to make a video about that soon. But second of all, bro, I've actually mained Guardian for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 9 seasons or like something crazy at this point. Like there's a reason that Guardian is so friendly to me. And I basically can just chill while playing it and do it upside down. It's because I've been playing this for so long. 6-7? No, we're both too old for that. Why end at 6-7? You know, I'm trying to just recover my youth. I felt my knee, when I was walking earlier today, Mr. Donut, I felt my knee crack a little bit. And I was like, oh boy, I got to start speaking the new lingo. So basically, here's what you need to know. All you need to know is that I've got drip and... I don't know what a garage sale is. And I'm not Unk. And do young people still make SoundClouds? Is that a thing, or am I aging myself by saying that? Do young kids nowadays still do like the I want to be a rapper and make a SoundCloud? Is that a thing? Do people still do that? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh no! Should I have soaked? I think I stepped out early.
That's our generation? No. Okay, so now it's Spotify. All right, so yeah, and check out my album on Spotify. Did this just evade my lunar beam? What? Is this totem bugged, or are we doing something wrong? Is that totem bugged right now? I can't hit it. Oh, no. Okay, hold up. That totem is evading. That doesn't seem good. That totem is totally evading right now. Oh, shit. Sorry, Kranak. That command, you have to do it on Twitch. That command does not work on... What's it called? On YouTube. I forgot. I never actually put a command there. All right, now we go this totem. Survive. I dispel poison. Dispel poison. We have one more res. I think we use it here. Do we use it or do we save it for last boss? What's the next mob? And after this is just the Shadow of Zul, right? And then you go... I think we kill boss here. I think we kill boss. Go boss, boss, boss. Okay, we have to soak this. Yeah, kill boss, kill boss, kill boss. All right, nice. Good. Nice. This totem is super bugged right now. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that or if it's like that for every King's Rest. Okay, hot take. Actually, as I'm playing this more, this dungeon doesn't seem as bad as it was. I will say, work in progress. I actually think that this dungeon is... The first pull made it slightly more redeeming. And then I suppose the pull before second boss is alright, but I pretty much hate every other thing about this dungeon. Every other pull is anti-fun. Wish you could play as a bear main next season? Why not? Are people going to call... Yeah, I think they're going to call Kyrasis a dirty fought-on reroller Kyrasis. I can't believe that guy rerolled to Blood this season, just because Blood is finally good. You know, if only we had people who were dedicated actually playing Blood DK, you know, that spec needs more representation. Goddamn Kyrasis. I can't believe that guy is actually re-rolling to Blood DK. Please nobody clip that and send it to him. You have to... There's context to this statement. Kyrasis, you're awesome. You're very cool. Extremely cool. I really like talking to you. Yeah, it depends on who you ask. If you ask the Guardian Druid Discord, then I'm also a fodder reroller. You're not wrong. You're, technically speaking, you're not wrong about this. Do I soak as a tank here, or do I not soak? I'm actually a little bit confused. I think I'm supposed to get one. Don't ask your Discord about it. Yeah, I don't know why. I still don't understand how that all happened. I still kind of want to make a video about it too, but I don't... I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm supposed to. I don't want to, like, stir the pot. It's kind of over, right? But also... What if I just dropped the hardest video of all time? And I was just like, do not go into class Discords. That'd be crazy. I would gain, I think it would just be, I think it would be more drama than it would actually help people. However, it's tempting. Okay, this boss was changed since the last time I did it, but you have to be... What do I have to do here? It's on the Gilded Destruction that I take something. That's a kick. I'll get it. And then I probably just... I don't know where to move the boss or like how to actually manage this. There's like a frontal there. Blade combo is... I don't remember this. Okay, that hurts me actually a fair bit. Noted. Gilded Destruction. Here's the frontal. So don't greet a Feral Frenzy yet. This is where I have to try to keep the boss basically very clearly facing away from the team and then also defensive myself. And then I'm like keeping him in the corner-ish. I think this is how you do it, but I'm not 100%. And then just like don't even worry about the Feral Frenzy boss damage because the buff is gone now, so there's no frontal. Just the frontal from the dino. What's up, Shoni? Okay, I position this here. I think I'm supposed to just keep this boss basically facing away for most of the fight. Like, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm just not 100%. And then when the Gilded Destruction happens, I have to beware. And then I just bark skin that. What's up, Shoni? And always play... You know, honestly, listen. There's a lot of people who are rightfully upset about the whole issue of fodder re-rolling in WoW. You can't...
Like, I understand. I really, really, really physically understand way more than people might realize. But I also think part of why it upsets me is because the genuine piece of advice that comes from the bottom of my heart, I hate that this is true. But to be honest with you, you probably should just reroll meta. Like, if you're a tank player and you want to push keys and your interest is IO, you probably should. That is almost certainly the right idea. Holy shit, I'm getting clapped. 1 second, I mismanaged defenses. That Guild of Destruction hurts. Okay, so now we go back toward middle, outside of this. And then we don't need to dodge too much here. You can bark here into a Feral Frenzy 1. They share health, right? 100% of damage taken. Yeah, so it's a 2-target cleave fight. You don't need to purely single target. And then... what do I do here? Gilded Destruction. I am a little shy on defenses, so I'm just going to watch myself. We go in SI, run forward probably. Oh, wait. Frontal. I got to keep him away from the group. And then Incarn. Substitution. It's one of those you can, but I also think that really trips people up. Just because you can get the 1% does not mean that you're going to have a good time getting the 1% playing off meta. Think about how much easier it would be and how much less stress you would have if you just re-rolled meta for the 1%. If you're skilled enough to get it on an off-meta spec, but your goal is to get it and not necessarily enjoy your game time, bro, like, you would just have an infinitely better time if you played quote-unquote meta. I hate that that's true. Like, I don't like that. I'm not advocating for this. I'm just saying that it wouldn't hurt, right? Would you agree with that? Because I agree. You can get 1%, but you have to put a lot more effort in. Also, this build, overall damage is still kind of route dependent and stuff here. I don't know what the overall damage is supposed to be for King's Rest on Bear. We can look it up right now. I believe I logged that. But my single target feels decent. I would have to compare and contrast. So now that I have this one log, I should also technically put gems in my ring. Anyone here a Jewelcraft, by the way? Let me add these people too. I want to add this Mr. Holy Paladin here. Me? Can I get a gem? Let me ask him if we're going to do this here. Can I get a gem, please? Oh, yeah, that link, by the way, that's the Opera GX sponsor. If you want to support stream and you have not tried Opera GX, it is completely free. It is a gaming browser. It's super cool. It makes me some money, and it supports because cool sponsors. If you want, if you're interested in it, it's here in the corner. I don't mind re-rollers. I'm going to make a video about it soon, and we'll have an honest conversation. There are pros and cons to re-rolling. I just think that I think it's tune deaf to say that you shouldn't re-roll at all. I won't. Like, I'm going to play Guardian next season, but I have a little bit more of a different perspective, you know? Sure. Who is this? This be, who this? Ashura. Oh, it's Squish. Yeah. NA Realm? You have to check if it's NA Realm. I feel like I recognize the name. I got flamed for being a meta slave when I've been maining DH since BFA. Yeah. First of all, people are mad, but you understand why they're mad, right? Chojin. Like, it doesn't not make sense. You. Sad. Yay, I got a gem. All right, perfect. Thank you. Got gem. Yeah, that's perfect. That's it. I should just be playing with it as primary stat. If I'm going to be technically testing against actual logs, then I feel like we should. All right, what next? King's Rest with the first pull, that felt pretty decent. Let me show you something with the meta stuff. What you want to do next. I'm going to show you some things right now. I was talking about this. The guy, before he starts stream, I don't know if that was his last key. If that's his last key, the Warlock we're playing with is one of the best examples of this exact point. I don't know if he's going to come in here after. But give me a second. The Warlock we're playing with before he ends stream. Listen. No, that's the wrong guy. I spelled it wrong. Not that one. God damn it. This guy. Arson. He's an Affliction Warlock main. He's been playing Aflock for literally ever. And the fact that Demo was just casually 10%, 20% ahead at different points of the season was shit. He is a better Aflock than he plays all the Warlock specs, but he's an Aflock. Like, that's his thing. That's literally his thing. And he's so good, he spends hours on target dummies. And yet, if he can just swap to a different specialization and casually do more damage, I don't think that's cool. Like, I think they should balance the game a little bit better, and that does exist. But let me show you the really concerning thing here. Here, there you go. That's his actual channel. Okay. Give me a sec. So technically re-rolling if you already play all 6 tanks. I mean, whatever you decide to main, right? A few minutes, then we ride. I want to show something. Here, watch this. Let me show you the representation of tanks across this current Season 1. Have you seen this? Do you know how many tanks in the top 500 runs done on the US leaderboards? If you go to Raider.io, you can find this out yourself. You go like this. Observe. This is why you should reroll meta, especially as a tank player. Ready? What's up, Zong Panda? I'm doing good. I'm feeling all right. I'm a little tired, but we'll see. Watch this. Come here. What's up, Arson? Arson, GG's. I'm about to show something about why it might just be worth re-rolling meta, honestly, if you're trying to push. If you go to timed run leaderboards, right, and you go to just all tanks, yeah, all classes, all roles right here. This is the one. And you go to US, you just filter by US, because that's where I'm at. In the top 500 runs, how many, there will be some brews, how many are not a Guardian Druid or a Brewmaster? You want to find out? We can scroll. Let's look. This is the top runs in the US. If we scroll, there's the first brew. The answer, Big Grizzly, I think we looked at this before. Correct. Do the math on how much representation there actually is. I think that I genuinely do agree with you, Chojin. I think that a lot of times tanks feel like they get invites immediately. I don't know. I actually think yesterday. Yep. Niche. It's really bad. So on the first page, I think we had Bobas on his warrior. That's it. One tank on the top 100 in the first page. Only one tank that is not bearer brew. That's warrior right there. And he has gotten this on every single season, by the way. That's Bobas. Okay, number 1. You can keep looking. Like, we can actually go this far. Yep, now it's Bobas. But he doesn't count. Like, he kind of doesn't count. If you keep looking, it just gets worse. It doesn't get better, it gets worse. Because in the second page, Kyrasis is over here. Here we go. That's Kyrasis. He doesn't count. That's a Blood DK expert. He doesn't count. And then there's Nubidin, first prop pally, right here. 159, Nubidin. This one, can't. Because he has also been the prop pally. He's gotten this every season for the last, 7 seasons. Okay. Keep going. This is now the second page. Top 300 runs. We've seen 1 Blood DK, 1 Warrior, 1 Pally. Bro. It's so hard to play a off-meta tank or healer at higher levels. Third page, nothing. Fourth page. First Demon Hunter, 314. This is crazy. That's the first Demon Hunter we've seen. We've now seen 1 of each spec. And it's still... There's 2 Demon Hunters in the top 400. Does this start to answer the question of why, even though I'm a big advocate that you should be able to enjoy what you want to enjoy, 1,000%. And that is probably how you're going to have the most fun. But if you are coming at it from a competitive mindset, considering the fact that you might just want to re-roll meta is potentially the right idea. Like, there is a world where you're just going to have a better time if you consider just re-rolling to whatever is meta. With how Blizzard currently tunes, I feel like it's not a terrible idea. I think that Season 2 will be a little better for tanks. I hope it's all right for DPS as well. In my opinion. I don't want it to be like this. But
what they should do in the next notes anyways, if I may, Arcane Mage nerfed by 107%, Affliction Warlock buffed by 704%. That would be appropriate balance. Just leave it like that. I want to see 7 Affliction Warlocks in the Race to World first. And I want the comp to be double Affliction Warlock. That's the one. Guardian Druid double Aflock. I say there's a Blood DK in the group, then don't queue up. I spent over 2 hours looking for DPS. It actually can happen like that, Grizzly. It can. I want 100 unstable afflictions at one time. We got more necessary buffs. All right, what key? I kind of want to test Den routes and Temple. I need to learn Temple and Den a little bit more. I am grateful. I mean, I like it, and I've decided that I can still play it. Yeah, did you make it into a Metro video, Grizzly? Temple? All right. Ping route for me. Did you make it into a Metro? I'm in a Metro video. I'm on his list. Yeah, I haven't either. All right, let's do 17s. Let's run 17s. Yes. I do think... I think the unfortunate reality is that Blizzard wants there to be a meta. If they could fix it. They could. They know they could. It wouldn't be that hard for them to actually just tune it so that all I don't care that every spec is perfect. But there should not be a spec where you genuinely feel like you are trolling your Mythic Plus team by playing it. That feeling is no good. It's no good. And if that is the case, it tends to be that that thing is actually performing a substantial amount lower than the other thing. And they could fix it. Like, there's something they could do by just acknowledging that, like, hey, this last season, if we buffed Prop Pally by 5%, 10%, it still wouldn't be the best tank. But at least it wouldn't feel as shit to play. And there's DPS that work the same way, where you could buff a lot of the DPS in Season 1 by like 5%, and they still would be exactly where they are. It's not like they're being meta all of a sudden, but they would feel less bad. And I think that that's what they have to avoid. There will always be a meta because people will optimize to a degree that maybe isn't even fun. But that's a given. Like, they're 100% going to do that. But I still feel like they could do balance a little better for keys. I think there are 2 problems with it. One is that they really do balance for like a plus 10 or a plus 12. And to be fair, you know what? A plus 10 and a plus 12, everything does work there. But we are competing. We have selection bias because we're in a Mythic Plus stream on Twitch. So we obviously care a lot more than the average player does, give or take, regardless of where you are in the season. That's the first one. And then the second one is that they tune for raid. Like, that's the other thing, is they tune for raid. I think that's the other thing that we can just be honest about, is when Blizzard does a lot of class tuning, I swear they just look at Warcraft logs and check raid testing, and then that's it. Niche, you've been playing this game for a while at a high level. Anyone here who has been playing the game long enough, at any amounts of competitive level, if the Race to World first, if Blood DK was good in keys, but you saw 2 of them in the Race to World first, what's the likelihood? What's going to happen? Come on, man. Like, there's no illusion about this. Like, even if they were mid in keys, if you see the Race to World first bring 3 of a spec, it's Jover. Like, the nerf bat, you're getting hit. Like, because they tune for the raid. They're going to look at the race, and they're going to see what happens in the first few weeks of raid, and they'll go from there. Which is also unfair for a spec like Arsons, who has oftentimes a niche where they can do decent raid damage, but not single target necessarily. Like, they have just enough cleave to be valuable on some fights. But then if it's enough fights, and enough fights have like 2 or 3 targets, then they don't tend to get the single target buffs that they deserve because of the way they deal damage. Sometimes. I don't know if it's current Affliction, but that used to be a thing. Same with like Shadow Priest and Boomy. Back to the spankering you were 2 minutes ago, and select Shadowlands Season 2. Yes. Now, interestingly enough, when you actually look at the spec rankings,
what's crazy is that this is not the most unbalanced season we've ever had. That's the other thing. I don't think that would be the answer. I also think so, Trojan. In the podcast tonight with Banchers, I have a podcast episode coming out, How to Improve at Mythic Plus with Banchers. Very technical. Like, if you want to know how the game is played at a high level, that is going to be a wealth of information. That is going to be a lot. And then the following week, we have a really fun one. I don't know if Audley's still listening. I liked our podcast. I almost want to put our podcast today, but then Banchers is today and you're next week. That could be a feisty one. But you made really good points. Like, walking away from it, I'm still upset a little bit about the whole whether or not I have to pug Mythic Raid. Because I was thinking about it and I was like, you're right. Like, what you suggested for gearing, it is the correct thing. If I could just find one, literally a single mythic item from Vault, then it would allow me to do my 2 crafts. That would be all I really need to do. Is like whatever item I get, even if it's bad, take it for item level, and then it kind of works out. But I don't know. I still don't like the raid changes. Anyways, that's for the podcast episode. Tonight with Banchers, I asked him specifically, I said, hey, do you think spec-based titles would work? I give up. That was funny. All right. This current season, I swear, is not the worst. The actual most oppressive tank meta that we have had since Shadowlands. I'm not going to go back to BFA. The most oppressive tank meta that has ever existed, if you have played WoW long enough, was Dragonflight Season 3 and 4. That was an abomination. Oh my god. Does anybody remember how bad double sigil pre-nerf VDH was if you played any tank that was not that? It was the most insane thing that they have maybe ever let happen. And I mean, how in the world do you give a tank, what was it, 8 seconds on Silent Sigil with 2 charges, plus 2 chains, plus 2 miseries with the stops that used to happen, plus Chaos Nova, plus kick, and you were immortal, pretty much? That was a crazy season. You remember how bad? I mean, like, imagine playing a tank like Guardian Druid back then that still only had Incap Roar and Vortex Typhoon, if that, back in the day. We didn't even have, we had like a single kick. So, yeah, that was an oppressive meta. Any tank that wasn't VDH just simply couldn't do what VDH could do. But watch this. That's that meta. Look at the first page of Raider.io in this. The very first page in the first 10 tanks on US has more variety than the entire top 500 page right now. Within the top 10 tanks, you see 2 paladins, and, so to be fair, Yoda and Noob, and then you have Squish. But if I scroll down, on the first page, there's another Guardian Druid, and Boba's on his warrior, another Guardian Druid, a prop pally right here. In the first 54 results, we already have more representation of off-meta tanks in the season where VDH was actually that dominant than we have in the top 500 currently right now. There's Equinox on his brew. That's Rye on his economics. I miss Rye. He doesn't play anymore. I hope he's doing all right. He's cool because he also played Prez. That's why I know him. There's another prop pally. Look at the first page, man. Look at this. 2 more prop pallies. Compare this page right here to the meta we have right now. Does that start to click? Because that was bad. I mean, this was like, and the other one maybe was like Blood Decay Shadowlands. But even this, when you go back to the Blood Decay, when it loads here in a second, you'll still see some other stuff, I think. There's Dwarf on his, there's Pally, Warrior, Pally, Demon Hunter, Brewmaster, Warrior. Like, you still see a bunch of stuff. It's only this season that has ever been this bad. Which is interesting. Isn't that weird? Isn't that kind of interesting? Yeah, this was back nerf. I think that's interesting. I think that's actually kind of interesting. Oh, yeah, let's take him. Well, I mean, right now it's Blood Decay. But it's the season 1 that has been so oppressive with all this. I think that statistic is interesting. I'm going to make a video about it soon. Of course, if I say this on stream and somebody else comes out with a video, then you know they're a copycat. Which is nothing wrong with that, because cats are cute. Speaking of which, before I get too caught up with keys, let me just... Give me, like, 2 minutes, and then we'll go around this temple, yeah? Sorry. I need a few more minutes. I'm just going to go check on the cats because I'm the only one home right now. Do you think they needed to nerf Bear? I think they needed to buff other tanks. I think that... Kai, let me give you a really good tank take in exactly 3 minutes. No, sorry. 1 minute and 30 seconds. 90 seconds. I will give you a really good take about tanks right now. Because there is something concerning. I talked about in the video with Obli. Okay. I've got some snacks ready for Guardian Druid key. I'm gonna wait for the ice cream to defrost because I actually hate eating frozen ice cream. Best way to eat ice cream is like partially melted. And I've got some cheese from yesterday. Still a treat. I don't actually get cheese that often, so nice little treat. Now, 2 things. Number 1, about tanks and WoW. Actually, that's number 2. Number 1, my cat, he is a fat ass, and I'll tell you why. Kitty's gone for the weekend, so I'm home alone, and she gave me permission to basically like overfeed them a little bit while we're chilling, while she's gone, because they don't really respect me. That being said, he was literally laying down by his food bowl, kind of napping. He was like right by the food thing, and he was kind of like, and I know he's just going to wake up and keep eating. That's actually what he's going to do. I'm trying to be, I want to be, man. I'm trying so hard, TH. Mr. Tide Caller. You still there? because what I actually think about tanks, I think Season 1 would have been terrible if we didn't have the Guardian Druid that we had. I actively think that it would have been a really bad season. It would have been rough, I think. Can you imagine Season 1, Algathar Academy, Seed of the Triumvirate, etc., Skyreach, but instead of Guardian Druid Mistweaver, you had like VDH meta or something like that? I think that Guardian Druids are already dying a lot. I talked about this in the video I made with Obly on his channel. Okay, I don't know the route for this. All I know is that I might get stunned on the first pull for like 6 seconds. Let's do it. Let's go left, and let's see what happens. All right, now I've got gems. So this is the full Guardian Druid damage that we can do. Let's do it. Now, the other thing I need, there are 2 things I need in my bars. Number 1, I really want to make this macro work with Thrash. It would be a better macro to have. Let's min-max Apex a bit more. Okay. The way I'm playing this right now isn't actually min-maxing Apex at all. I've been testing casually. But if I really wanted to... Sorry, wait a second. Sorry. That's right. I need Thrash. Oh, don't judge me. I couldn't find it for a second. Okay. Countdown, 10. Hi, Royal. How's it going? Do you like cheese, Royal? It helps me get my calories in for the day. So there's some cast that basically either stuns me for a little bit or not, and I'm a little confused about. Okay, is this pull too much to do? We're about to find out. I'm realizing we don't actually have a DK for grips. That right there is min-maxing Apex a little bit more. Unfortunately for me, I forgot to reset my meters. So I'm not going to be able to see my overall damage. Because I made a mistake, a little error, it would seem, and I forgot to reset my meters. I hate this bug. My damage is pretty good here. Yep. Okay. I'm logging it as well. Sorry. In case. Probably have to finish this caster up. Oh! My rogue was so ashamed of his first pull damage that he disconnected. Now, to be fair, that's a respectable thing to do. If you're a DPS player and your first pull goes this bad, you can DC on accident. It is a thing that can happen. I understand. Listen, let's be real. Everybody knows that this happens. If your first pull as a DPS player goes this poorly, then you kind of accidentally DC. It's a thing. It happens. There's just an occasional whoopsie daisy alt F4. That's what happens. Reset it is. He was going to make me look so good this dungeon. I'm actually happy about this because he might have gotten Guardian Druid nerfed if we kept going. All right. Nope. Subtlety Rogue, F tier on tier list. Sorry about it. Which healer do I think is the most fun to play? Johannes? Prez. Yeah, I am Royal. I think this is the best build. Bro. What is that Twitch name? Wait. This is not your first message. Where's your first message? Was it yesterday? Did I somehow miss a message from you yesterday? Was I in the middle of a tier list? Earl of Cockwood. Hi. What a name. That's a good name. That's a strong name right there. Is there a story behind your name? I'm like tempted to ask. Is there a particular story behind your name? What's up, Maxi? Maxi Tank, what's the story behind your name? I'm assuming you're just named Max or something like that. I feel like that DPS clip from a few minutes ago was actually a clip. All right, Arcane Mage, let's take him. That's a solid clip. Like you were playing COD or something. I feel like Prez it's the name of a popular comedy movie in Germany. I would not have known that, to be fair. I actually would have just assumed that your name was, it is what it is. Fair enough. Just Max. Everyone's going to call me Maxi. Fair enough. Been tanking since Wrath of the Lich King. You want to know something? I don't mean to disturb you, Maxi. Wrath of the Lich King was a long time ago. Of course. Earl, go ahead. Ask your question. Could it be that every spec in the game has more depth and possibilities than ever before? Okay, we could talk about it. I might not give you a simple answer. Simple answer, no, but let's have a conversation. Let me stand up first. Good hydration, good movement. Okay. Midnight was supposed to prune tanks. And it was supposed to prune all the specs. And people were really upset about it. Do you remember when Midnight was announced for WoW? And people were absolutely enraged that they were making the game simple. Do you feel as though the game is simple right now? I still feel like there's quite a bit of skill expression and min-max within specs. But it used to be, Earl, if you played before, that it was way more nuanced. Right now, there's actually the least amount of interactions. I just think that the player base is better. That's the interesting thing. In a weird way, I think that we are better, so we're learning more. But technically, the game is easier than it used to be, not harder. Does that make sense? Like, we are accessing content that we did not have access to before. I don't think it requires more. I think it actively requires less min-max right now than it used to. The main thing about the less min-max is that we don't feel as though that's what's happening. I genuinely feel as though the pruning was good. I'm a big fan of what they did going into Midnight, and I know that that would potentially land me in some hot water because people are not a fan of it. Understandably so. I get where that comes from. However, the game needed to be more new player friendly. Yes, you can still min-max a lot in this game, 100%. And I think that's good. Like, I want there to be min-max. I just also think that it can be very overwhelming at times, especially for a new player, right? For example, there are Guardian Druid talents that people have no idea what they do, even though we've had them now for a while. But you need a game to have an appropriate level of difficulty. The complicated thing is, what is an appropriate level of difficulty? I don't think that's so easy to answer. Because a game, have you ever played something like Dark Souls? I have not, by the way. I know that I wouldn't like it personally. It's not my thing. But for what it's worth, there are games like Dark Souls. If they made that game much harder than it currently is, no one would play it. It would be too niche. It wouldn't be accessible, because part of the whole purpose of it is that people can enjoy it, but it's hard. How do they get it so that a gamer can still enjoy playing Dark Souls without actually being that min-maxed about it, but still having to learn and progress? That's a really tough balance. If they make it too easy, then it isn't good anyways, because now it's not challenging enough. So game developers have a really tough job trying to figure out what the right balance of all of this is. Like, it's not so easy to determine it. We might sit here and say, I know how to fix it, but we're not game devs. And we also don't know what the statistics are of who plays the game. That makes sense? So I do think that these are all part of the conversation. I think that WoW right now has an appropriate amount of min-max. That being said, they need to be careful about accepting that it's good. Because I still think that the new player experience in WoW is perhaps one of the worst new player experiences for almost any MMORPG ever. Retail WoW is terrible at actually teaching people how to play the game. I am displeased with their lack of tutorial, with their lack of education. Like, they just don't seem to understand, in my opinion, how to actually get people into the game. There's like a fundamental lack of knowledge, seemingly to me, on their part about why people play, what's actually fun about WoW, etc., etc. Because they keep assuming and basically almost pretending. How do I say? One of the reasons that WoW is fun is because we have been playing it for so long that we understand why it's fun. We can get to the end game and actually say, all right, well, let me experiment. Let me think how, like, Mythic Plus is super fun. But the only way you figure that out is if you actually get to try Mythic Plus. You have to get into it. And the getting into it is where they fail. Or raiding is super fun. Okay. But you have to get into it. Like, it's not so easy to just pick up raiding, because you have to level your character to max. And leveling your character doesn't teach you anything that will actually set you up skill-wise for the competitive part of it. There needs to be way more tutorial. The little ship tutorial they have, not nearly enough. Exile's Reach doesn't actually teach you the skills that will make you have fun at endgame content. No, it's not for everyone. But I think that they need to introduce it better to see who it's for. Other games, I feel like, do a much better job. Now, I don't like raiding either, simply. Like, I'm not gonna... It's actually... Next week, there's a podcast with a guy right now who is playing Shaman in this key. He normally plays DK, though. I've actually very rarely seen him on a spec that isn't DK. Do you know who this is? Mr. Simply Dawn? I'm gonna link his YouTube channel after. We had a great conversation about raiding and the pressures of raiding. And okay, I'll link his YouTube channel after. We made a lot of videos a few days ago. He's the one that does he made the Unholy DK video with me, because he is actually, I believe I'm allowed to say this, and if I'm not, forget completely that I said this, but he's going to be writing some guides. I have no idea. I'm not going to actually mention it. But basically, he's a Giga DK content creator. Whoops. I got hit by some storms. Giga DK content creator. Like an actual expert in Unholy and Frost. Plays Blood as well, but mostly Unholy and Frost. That being said, he also raids at a very competitive level. We had a conversation about the changes coming up. For Season 2, there's going to be a lot more pressure to raid, and I thought it was a great... I invited him on because I knew we had different opinions, but that was a very refreshing conversation. Because if you're old enough to have played Wrath of the Lich King, and Earl, you can tell me what you think about this, you're also old enough to realize, man, I swear we used to be better at actually disagreeing with people. Just because somebody has a different opinion than you doesn't actually mean that they're a terrible person, you know. You're allowed to disagree respectfully. And that's like on a bigger scale, like life issues. But even in game, people are like, well, I think Mythic Plus is better than Raid. And then Raiders are like, well, you know what? Let me tell you something about your mother that you never knew. And it's like, oh, what? And it's like, well, and then Mythic Plusers are like, I think, then Raiders will say, actually, Raid is so much better. Like, I don't understand this whole Mythic Plus thing. I hate having to do my plus 10s, and I just want to Raid. Like, that's the real end game. And then Mythic Plusers are like, well, let me tell you something about your dog that you never knew. And you're like, oh, what? We have lost the ability to have respectful discourse. And I thought that podcast episode coming out in a week, it's a little bit too early to debate people on this because it's not out for another week, was a really good episode. Talking respectfully about the differences between Raid and some of the gearing stuff. And how it will be okay. And how there's actually no reason to quit just because of the rating changes. No doom and gloom. Make sense? I feel like having to reach max level to unlock the real playstyle of your class is an old concept. I agree with that, but I also think that leveling can be fun. They just don't make it fun in retail. There's like no reward for leveling right now. Not really. It's not supposed to be hard, but you do have to teach people. Like, again, you learn nothing right now. You learn actually nothing for leveling. Their only argument? No, you have to actually see. No, he actually... he came prepared, man. I told him what we were going to talk about. The podcasts are never scripted. I just tell them kind of what the general topic is. I told him I wanted to talk to him about the raid changes, and he came prepared. He had numbers. He was like, here's exactly how many people you will be competing against that might have the 9 out of 6 items, statistically speaking. He came prepared. He was good. I told him what we were going to talk about, so he was ready. Too big? I don't know how big to pull here. I know that I died here before when I did this before. So let's go Thrash. Boom. Apex. Maybe too much. Kick. I don't think I'll raid for the gear. I won't either, but that's because of the type of player I am. I think that a lot of people will. My vortex. It's on the cliff. It's on the cliff. Damn it. I do feel like a lot of people will be pressured into raid. Even though I believe that if you really wanted to min-max your gear for next season, probably what you actually need to do is just first 2 on Mythic once. There's a reason for that. If you could do first 2 on Mythic a single time, you'd probably be all right. But I still don't want to have to do it. Yeah, I think this pull, if we don't have cooldowns, it's too much. You need to sequence it differently if we're going to do a pull like this. A lot of casters in here. My bad. I think I saved res for a boss, though. Twice a week next season. The hard part is finding it. What's up, streamer? The hard part is finding the groups. Like, that's the part that I don't like. It's not the actual raid fights, because I know how to raid. It's the fact that the idea of consistently having to find groups all the time in Group Finder, especially at my off times that I play, because I play, like, Asian times. It's so hard. There's just not groups. Like, you only can find, like, 1 or 2, and then normally they're not. If they're listing in Queue Finder, like, the chances that they'll actually be good is pretty low. I think I also keep kicking on his Reflect, and I'd like to point out, I'm sorry. Yeah. Boss Biceps. How long have I played Tank? Since Shadowlands Season 1-ish. Shadowlands Season 2. I didn't get to play BFA, and I didn't get to play Legion because I had just moved to Thailand, and I had no PC. So I didn't actually get to play those 2 X-Packs. I started again right at the start of Shadowlands. I got a little gaming laptop. I actually started as a hunter. Technically speaking, I was a DPS. I started as a hunter. That was my main character. And I got upset with how other tanks were doing Mythic Plus. And I was like, I could do better. So I started tanking, and then I basically just kept tanking ever since. I like raiding and would like to do Mythic. Most of me liking raiding was to raid with the homies and shoot the shit. Yeah, I think that what's missing from raid in general is just the fun. That's what Obli made a great point, like an actually incredible point about raid toward the end of the podcast, which I almost wish I could put at the start of the podcast because I agree so profusely with this point. Like, it is by far the best thing that they could do. If they could just add a little bit more nonsense to WoW, it'd be so good, man. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I know it's kind of a controversial thing to say, and I don't like to be rude, Niche, you know that. But for what it's worth, that's how all tanks start. That's like 90%. Like, most tank players who have been long-term tanks, actually, they did it because they just did a Thanos. Oh, I got stunned. That's bad for aggro. Basically, it was just like a Thanos moment. You watch other people do it, and you're like, I literally cannot stand to keep failing because my damn tank doesn't actually know what to do. And then you're just like, fine, I'll do it myself. You put on the Thanos glove, and you just do it. That's how, like, almost every tank starts. Bro, I don't know, man. My Guardian Druid damage is looking kind of good right now. It's not looking bad. It's not looking bad, and I got stunned twice. I'm trying to get into tanking, but I'm uncomfortable being the leader. Boss biceps. I'll say something controversial. If you want to, there is always a path forward in life. But it's not always the right idea to challenge yourself if you're not actually having fun with it. I think that there are actually very real, very applicable reasons to not tank. If you don't want to be the leader, there's a possibility that tanking is not for you. I want to offer you that, because if you want to tank, I'm going to help you. Like, I got you. Like, next week, especially on the YouTube channel, I've got a giga ton of videos. Like, you will, I got you. There will be a lot of things that will help you next week, I promise. Okay? But also, if it's stressful and you're not enjoying it, keep in mind that there are many other ways to enjoy this game, and all of those are incredibly valid. I am absolutely failing this boss right now. This boss is not my thing. I am learning this very quickly. I have tank privilege, but it actually stuns me. It doesn't just do damage. Yeah, like, sometimes it's actually not worth it. You have to make that choice. No one can make that choice for you. So, first of all, when you have tanked for long enough, it's not that stressful. It really isn't. Oh, I think we have to kill this one first. I don't know if you can drag him down, can you? You single target. So, basically, I would say that as a long-term tank player, I don't actually view it as that hard. Like, it's pretty chill. I can just talk to you guys and hang out and whatnot, right? What build am I playing? The build is in my Discord if you want it. I swear that this build is just good. Like, there's nothing... I need to check some more logs. I feel as though there's some sandbagging going on with Bear, because if I'm doing it this well... I don't know, I play Bear pretty good, but there's always somebody better than you. And the way I think about it is, if I can do this in a pug route without actually knowing a lot of these dungeons that well, without a lot of coordination, not with perfect pulls, it's not Blood DK. But if they were to nerf Blood DK and not nerf Bear, the EC Apex is currently the build. Like, you will want to play this. The question is, why isn't everyone else? Because so many people are trying either no Apex for EC, which does in fact do no single target damage. And that's where the whole idea came from. Like, before the 8% buff to Guardian, I was already doing fair damage. It wasn't Blood DK or Prop Pally damage, but I have Mark of the Wild. If you account for Mark of the Wild, I am not that far behind a Blood DK right now. And Blood DK is going to get nerfed. And I don't know if Bear will or will not. I think that they might nerf Bear, which would be unfortunate. But how do you gain the confidence of being a leader? Best piece of advice I can give you as a tank is you will fail. Trying to avoid failure as a tank will give you so much anxiety because you're just going to be playing stiff the whole time. And if you're playing super stiff, then you tend to want to get distracted and think about doing other activities instead. So you want to be able to focus on the key, right? So you want to basically be much softer, like less stiff. And relax. You're going to fail. You're going to brick some keys and hopefully not brick yourself. But it is okay. Like, that is part of the tanking experience. And experienced tanks know that. You have to learn how to just let things kind of roll off your shoulders a little bit, because it is absolutely going to happen. You will be responsible for some runs going poorly. It's okay. Happens. Other people fail too. Here, we'll do single target here. I'm going to save, what is this? These guys just do additional magic damage. And there's a kick. I think this healer is doing pretty good. His HPS is not crazy high right now. But this feels not so bad. Well, yeah, let's walk in here and let's see what single target I can pull off. I'm going to hold damage for the boss. I don't think I soak. Do I soak or not? I don't think I do, because I think that it gives you the tank hit, right? I don't soak, right? Here, let's test it. No loss. I do not soak. Okay. Noted. I can hold it close enough to melee so that they can soak, but I do not soak. Understood. I think that's good. Perfect. Nice. Just like that. Let's test the single target damage right now. I actually put gems in my gear too. Bro, I don't know. He's looking decent. He's not bad, man. In Vitrio, yo. I know somebody who did that. Have you ever done IVF? Is that your name? Do you... Probably a weird question. My bad. Not the right question. I feel like there was a social interaction and I failed it just now. That's okay. I'm going to take a step back. Hi, Invi. Where are you from? That's the one. That's much better. Just took me a second. I don't have full uptime on this boss, so like right there I lost melee uptime because I moved him properly. You're from the UK. Hey, we're playing with somebody from the UK right now. One of my favorite things about PTR is the fact that I am actually allowed to play with EU. NA and EU can play together. I actually kind of wish that they just did that for Live Realms. I don't know what technical limitation there really is, but I think that'd be so cool, man. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Also, the second Feral Frenzy, there's no lust on this boss. Okay, hold up. Anybody who has actually been studying PTR logs a little bit more than I have, what are people doing on PTR? What is the actual Blood DK single target on a boss like this? Tell me. What's the Blood DK single target on a boss like this? I'm going to even hold the second Incarn. That's one Incarn. I'm holding my next Incarn. If you account for Mark of the Wild, I should not be logging this. I'm going to get bear nerfed. What is good single target for PTR tanks right now, Nish? I could have done more. Like, I could have done a little bit more. I think there's some min-max. I could probably squeeze out like 95k. With a little bit better uptime and stuff. Single target. Okay, so accounting for Mark of the Wild, I'm doing almost the same. Accounting for Mark of the Wild. Excluding Mark of the Wild, like 120k single target is a lot for keys. Like proper single target, no lust. That's a lot. I will say that's I cannot touch that for what it's worth. But I don't feel as though my damage is bad. I feel like my damage is very solid with this build, and I feel pretty immortal. So the question is, how many little ones do I actually pull to pad? And does this count on logs, or are they going to do the necrotic wake change where this actually doesn't count on logs? Because I swear, like, how am I not supposed to go pull more mobs here? It's impossible. It's impossible. I'm in Incarn. We need to have, like, a permanent misdirect. We need to have a totem that just aggroes everything here. Well, I don't want them to listen, Griggs. No, that's the thing. I'm okay like that. So here's the problem. Here's the thing with me. I'm not prideful. I have no sense of pride. I am very okay being the underdog. I've been the underdog my entire life. I haven't won at almost anything until way more recently in my life, okay? So I'm used to being underestimated, and I'm actually okay with it. I think that being underestimated is like a damn superpower. There's a reason I don't try to defend myself when people are like, oh, that build sucks. Like, I want to play it. Like, I'm okay with that. That means it won't get, that means I won't get it nerfed. You know? Like, that's okay with me, because you don't want to be S tier on PTR. Like, I seriously, people watch this and they fiend for it. They want to be meta, and I get it. I do. I really do. But you don't want to be Omega Giga S tier on PTR. It's like the worst possible thing you could do. What's up, Mill? Well, hold on. Let me read your name properly. Millifer. Yeah, see, there was a way I could have read that would have changed its meaning dramatically. But I'm going to imagine that's the name. Hello there. Thank you for the subs. I'm very okay with that. So I'm sort of all right with the whole idea that maybe this build flies under the radar a little bit. Hi from Bangkok? Really? Wait. Ben kon Thai mai? Are you Thai or are you a foreigner living here? I very rarely get to meet Thai people. Most Thai people, do you play... Sorry if I'm asking you another question. Do you play World of Warcraft? Very few Thai people play WoW. So I don't know if you're a WoW player or if you found my stream from somewhere else. I'm American living here. Do you play WoW? It's so rare to actually meet Farang who live here. That's actually very rare. Thing with law. Did you see the video I made on that simply? I really made a video that tried to explain when you look at like Yoda's run or my run compared to this dungeon. You've been playing since vanilla? Okay, that's super cool. I'd love to ask you some questions about like your ping and how you manage stuff. Because playing from Thailand's kind of tough sometimes. Like, I like playing the game competitively, but you play solo. Gotcha. I like playing competitively, but you do have pretty high ping playing from... Do you play on NA realms or EU realms? So you go all the way through here. Wait for your team to get here, because I think this is a hard pull. And you go like this. Yeah. Okay. You go Apex. Boom. Bro, I don't know, man. My damage just doesn't seem low. I feel like my damage is pretty solid right now. I think we Vortex this. Good Vortex. But probably don't interrupt the fixate if we can. Just let the healer run. Yeah, solid. Nice. Good. You play on NA. Ooh. What ping do you get? And then that should be percentage, and then you do the last boss. I mean, when you play with good people, this fight... This doesn't seem as bad as the first few times I did this dungeon. Okay, aggro, I think. Got it. I don't understand how to tank this fight yet. The problem currently is I have no idea how I'm supposed to be tanking this. You go up here. Do I stay on one side with this Guardian, or like, what do I do here? What's up, Linao? Were you traveling the airport on Bangkok on... That is a... Oh, we died. That's a very specific question. That is an incredibly specific question, Linao. Can I ask you for a little bit of clarification on why... You either seen me... I would be... So, here's... You know how weird it is? Hold up. This year? June 19th? No one's ever recognized me in Thailand because how would you ever be in Thailand? Like, the chances of me ever getting like stream sniped if I do an IRL stream is so low. Hold up. Why do I think I was traveling on June 19th? I think I was. I think I actually was. Hold up. Let me check my photos. Let me check something. Let me check something. Wait. I know I wasn't streaming because I was doing my visa. June 19th. All right. Flashing my phone away from you. They were doing between... I told you, Niche. That's the thing, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is if you account for Mark of the Wild, I'm pretty sure I just smoked all of them. Okay, this is not pulling up any photos. It's possible I was actually doing my visa then. Yeah, I can't take the soaks. I'm going to die. That's right. That's why I'm trying not to talk about this build. This is one of those things. I think that this is actually performing. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. You can quote me on this. Like, I actually wouldn't be surprised if they potentially nerf it. What's up, Turbo? I think that it's possible. I don't want them to, but... Because I think this build is super fun, and I think that this is actually good, but... Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. It's actually possible that that was the day that I went to do my visa. Right-click. You have to wait to do the soak. I don't understand this boss whatsoever. This boss sucks. Anyways, it's nice to meet you. It's very cool that you've come to say hi, and you're an American living in Bangkok. How long have you lived here? Is green... No, I have gray on today. My favorite color is pink. Bright pink. This color. Happy color. The Omelet King. My favorite color is actually totally pink. Rezzing. Is it left click or right click? You moved here? Oh, that's pretty recent. Oh, okay. You want to know how long I've lived here, Millifer? I'm a German who wants to live in America. Why America, if you don't mind me asking? 8+ years now. Yep. I've lived here for like a third of my life. This home. This is home for me. Yeah. I know a lot about living in Thailand. Although, to be fair, I never go outside and I pretty much only play video games. So I'm not exactly the best person to ask. To be fair, actually, I would not describe myself as being the best person to ask about Thailand. I can take one of these soaks. I don't think I'm going to die immediately, right? Physical damage taken... Oh, no, I die immediately. Never mind. I can't take the soaks. I thought maybe, but it turns out that the answer is no. If I maybe SI'd, how much was that overkill? So yeah, I can't take any of the soaks. Thai green curry. Heading to bed now. Good luck if you want to log those runs. Yeah. Maybe I don't. Yeah. Oh, man. It would be so unfortunate if they nerfed this. Okay, so if I get 1 stack, I bet you I live. 1 stack with cooldowns, I probably live in melee. But 2 stacks, maybe not. No, yeah, it's the physical damage increase. I don't understand this last boss. Maybe when I do, it won't be as bad. But this boss seems just sort of weird and maybe anti-fun right now. I don't like this boss. Yeah. You ever have internet issues in Thailand? So I think that if you want to play WoW from Thailand, you basically have to use one of the like ping services. There are a few. I am currently today testing a new one that might want to sponsor stream. So I can't tell you what it is yet because there's some like weird rules about that. I was previously using a different one, and I've been very vocal about the fact that the only way I can play WoW is using exit lag. But it is possible that there is something better than exit lag. We almost timed it. That was good, though. It's a good run. So, do you feel Prop Pally is tankier than Bear? No. I actually think that Bear is very tanky right now. Yeah, gotcha. What your ping was before? Yeah, of course. So, I can tell you exactly that normally my home ping was about 215 to 220 on average, and then my world ping playing to NA Realms was about the same. It was give or take the same. This is PTR, so that doesn't count. On retail yesterday, I have to continue testing it before I fully advertise it, but it was actually getting, home ping was like 120 or 130, I think. So that's a reduction of home ping by about 60 or 70. Very solid. I would pay for that. I am, Mika. Yep. I've been playing this build, by the way, for everybody that's been weirdly down bad on Guardian. I have been playing this build since literally, there's a video on my Patreon and YouTube members from the first week of PTR going over this exact build. But we can look right now and just see. Yeah, I noticed. Oh, good night, Obley.
Is my bear easy to heal, by the way, compared to our others?
I don't know if he's played with a lot of bears, but if he's been playing a lot of PTR, he said easy. Look at this. Look at this. This is a better news right there. You asked me about Guardian Druid. Look. Ask healers on PTR. Look. See? I'm telling you, man, it's been good this whole time. It was already like the second best tank for a while. Now it's third. Yeah. I'm telling you. Bear is actually like a little bit, it's disturbingly a little bit too good. This is the same exact thing that happened before. It's the same exact thing that happened in season 1. All right. What key next? I want to practice or learn Den route more. I think I know Murder Row. I think I know a few other things. I liked Obley's route in Murder Row. Mm-hmm. I'm done? Okay. Thank you for healing. Thank you for healing. All right, cool. Well, let's Den. Let's do Den 17. All right, Den 17. I don't know exactly what the route is for this yet. Den of Nalarak plus 17. Let me take a look, though, and see this, though. Also, Johannes, yes, I would love to keep reading your comments. If I ever miss your YouTube comment, if you want, you can come over to Twitch. I'm just bad at sometimes reading YouTube chat on top of things. My bad. It's 2 different windows. But let me read your question. You said, can I ask you for some perspective? I started playing Brew like a month ago. Yep. You got back into WoW mid-season 1. I've been watching a lot of Shaw streams. He's super doom and gloom on it. Correct. Due to the Celestial Infusion because of the Apex. Yeah, and Energy Starvation. And honestly, it feels like it could be super strong. It's important to realize that Shaw is a great brewmaster. When you're a very good anything in WoW, you tend to... God, that looks like a skid mark, but it's just chocolate, I swear. You want to min-max it. From a min-max perspective, I agree that Brewmaster of all the tanks right now, comparatively to others, is feeling rough. I didn't play it that much this PTR. I think I did only like 1 or 2 keys, to be honest. But I would agree with you that Brewmaster of all 6 tanks is kind of, if I was going to rank the tanks in a meta tier list, like it'd be toward the bottom. There's also a good chance that it might receive a little bit of a look at. I think that if I haven't watched Shaw's video. I know he made one recently. My dude knows Brewmaster inside and out. It'll be fine for most key levels. I think that if they wanted to fix it, as far as I know, just reverting the Celestial Infusion back to 45 seems like a good choice. If nothing else, you would want it in purely physical comps if you want the monk buff. Its single target is decent, its overall is low. As far as I know. From what I have seen. I haven't tested it really a lot myself. And I'm not that good at it, so I wouldn't be able to get what Shaw can get out of it. Not even close. But I think the 130 Celestial is the weird one. Mm-hmm. It looks like both are strong right now, Unico. I swear there is like a secret Guardian Druid build that no one's playing that is actually the best. Let me look right now. We can actually just compare. We just did that key. Let's check. Like, let me show you what I would do. So this is something I wanted to actually help people understand. If we go to Warcraft logs currently, let's do it. Here. right before. Give me a second to look at Warcraft logs. Let's go right here. Let's look. We go here, and I'm going to scroll down, and I'm going to show you how to find PTR logs. You go here, you scroll down. You can look at raid testing, and you can look at Mythic Season 2 PTR. So if I go to rankings, and I was going to check how other Guardian Druids are doing and what builds they're doing, I can simply go to all classes, Druid, Guardian. And now it's going to filter me. Now, originally, if I filter it by key level and what's logged, there is a weird nothing is logged. There have been a few high runs with Guardian, and you can see what build they're playing. So if you see a 20 or a 19, this is probably going to be Kira or Yoda on his bear. There haven't been that many. But in the dungeon we just did, let's scroll down. Temple of Sethralis. I just did a 17. This was July 12th, so you have to look at more like, there's really nothing, man. No one is playing this. All right, so if we were to compare one of these runs, they were playing the OP Trinket. Before this Trinket was nerfed, it was actually way too powerful. So the only log I could really compare was down here, August 4th. Is that my log? Bro, this actually might be me. That doesn't count. If it's me, I cannot compare against myself. No, okay, it's not me. Great. So we can take a look at his build. We go to his damage, and I can see he's playing... Okay, now granted, he's playing the build. Great. I'm going to compare his plus 15. I'm going to go to Galvast, and I'm going to see how much damage he did. 75k. So that's not really comparable because I was doing a lot more. So he could have played this better. Looks like he only got how many Feral Frenzies? Potentially 1? I don't know. He's playing this a little bit rough. 221 Galvast. If I look at my log from that last dungeon, and I were to go to single target damage to compare, we can see that on that fight, it was a 228, and I did 90k on details, so a little bit less on logs. But this is how you actually test. Like, this is how you can see what's going on, is that I want to compare, not overall, not this. I want to test single target only. So if I go to a higher key that's been done on Bear, like a 19, for example, I have to look at the dates. It has to be post-August because that's when it was buffed. What build now? Well, see, these are the two runs that have been logged. These are not playing OP Trinkets, so this is Druid of the Claw, and I can take a look at this. The problem with Blinding Veil, this is Yoda on his DOTC Bear. He did 170, and I can look here. If I go to a single target encounter... There's really no single target encounter on this boss, which is a problem. I'm assuming he pulled funnel on this. Yeah, so they pulled funnel on the third boss. The first boss is a trio fight. And then the second fight, there's roots, and they also pulled funnel on it. So that doesn't count. It's hard to find a single target one, though. I don't think I need to theory craft it. I think I know what it is, Caesar. I'm almost positive I know what it is. I feel as though I'm very confident, in fact. So if I look at Yoda's damage on this boss, I know what I did on that boss. Granted, I think I had a shaman buff, which counts. I think I know already. I don't need to theory craft. Do you know what tanks are currently doing on PTR? Are you familiar, Caesar, right now? How do I see PTR logs? So all you need to do, go here. You have to scroll down. Go to Warcraft logs, hit the icon in the top left. Here. Just literally hit this icon and then scroll down. It's a McDonald's chocolate sundae. So you go down here. Mythic Season 2 PTR. Go to Rankings, and then all of the logs are here. And you can just scroll all classes. Blood DK, for example. You go Blood DK. I can check their boss damage compared to the boss I just did. You can see it's a 20, which is going to be a little different. Check the dates. Make sure that it's with our not OP trinkets. Yeah, no problem. So make sure I would go August 7th. I would look who's playing comparable trinkets. So I can check down here. This is a 19. It was done August 7th, which is 2 days ago after changes. I can see this is a Chinese DK. And then his overall damage is here. I can check his single target damage, which is this encounter. That Blood DK did 84k single target. You see? And I can see that. He has a shaman buff and a warrior buff. Bro, that's not good. That's bad. That's really not good for me. Because I think that means Guardian gets nerfed. Caesar, look. Every time I look at a Blood DK log, I'm like, okay, they do a lot of overall, for sure. Look at their single target. Yeah? See that? Boom. Now look at my single target. Same boss. Oh, I think we lost somebody. I'm sorry. I was late in getting to the key. My single target. Same fight. This is on details. It's not logged, so to be fair, but I have Mark of the Wild. all of the doom and gloom about Bear is playing the wrong build. And I held my second incarn too. I think Bear was strong before the 8% damage buff. I think that there has been some, I have a conspiracy theory on this, to be fair. I mean, I've got like a massive conspiracy theory, to be fair. I'm sorry, I was late. I was distracted. Listen. Here's the problem. What I think happened is that some of the top tank players are pretty vocal about the fact that they don't like playing Bear. So I think that there was a reverse sandbagging psychological operation that occurred early on in this PTR cycle. They intentionally played the wrong build so that Bear would get buffed, considering that all of its logs would be low, so that they would get buffed. Now, after Bear gets buffed, they're going to start playing the right build, which therefore is going to be doing too much damage because they buffed it based on the wrong build. Then they're going to nerf Bear because of how the right build actually plays. Then they won't have to play Bear. I think there has been some advanced chess happening. I think that's what happened. I'm not even kidding, because the build I'm playing is not that unbelievable. I don't think it's that hard to cook up. But people don't like Bear. Yes. I swear it's what's happened. Bear won't be meta right now, but it'll be strong. A little bit too strong, I think. If that's happening, Big Grizzly, tank skills. Okay. This is super weird. Here's the thing. I think it's a very strong potential Caesar. It also has Poison, Dispel, Curse, Dispel, and good utility this season, as you know, with Boomy. Here's the thing. Look at the logs. Look. Window capture. Logs. Just look at actually... Not this, sorry. Go to PTR testing. This is something really interesting. Because of how PTR works, if something like Blood DK is that far ahead, look how many logs there are for Bear. Barely anything. Like in King's Rest, for example, the highest run that's been logged is a 16. The hell? No one's playing it. So they have no idea. This is a 17 on Murder Row, and people are doing 1920. Like, how does it feel in 1920 is a good question. Now, there have been a few runs that are higher up, but, like, keep in mind that there's a lot of these dungeons have literally zero. Or at least that have been logged. I know Yoda posted something about a 19 Altar of Fangs on his Bear. But I swear he's playing the wrong build. I made a whole video about it. All right, let me go to the dungeon. I'm gonna not be here. Wait, Lick My Heels. Do I know this guy? The name sounds familiar. Den of Nalarak. How's Prot Warrior looking on PTR? I think after their damage buff, they would be played if you want Warrior buff. Like, if Arms gets gutted, then I'm thinking... No, I have no interest, Caesar. I played with you in what, May? We did the seat, the 21. Was it like May? I stopped. That was the last thing I did. After that, I literally completely was like, nope. Oh, what's up, touchpad? Bro, this is not going to make sense to anybody who is in here, but honestly... Watching you sing Dickmas was gotta be one of the best things I have ever seen in my life. And I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on stream. But to be honest with you, Dickmas has gotta be... I don't know what this means for me, admitting this out loud, but goddamn, it's an unbelievable, and the story behind it made it even better. I'm eating McDonald's Sunday chocolate sundaes, and I have some cheese next to me because I'm trying to eat a lot more for like calories. I need to eat more, so I got a block of cheese, which is nice. And my girlfriend is out, so I'm allowed to eat the cheese like this, which is nice because otherwise people have to like slice cheese in proper dainty quadrants, and I'm not really about that life. I'm kind of, and this is probably the most masculine part of my personality. I don't understand why how you hold the cheese in the packet. It's a 1 pound block of cheese, and you just eat it. That's exactly what you do. Yeah. Marvel, why not? What's up, Papa? Hey, just. No. You don't need biscuits. I'm not allowed to eat fiber. So, no biscuits for me. We're testing Season 2 PTR because living in Thailand is very hot and I sweat a lot. And because I sweat a lot, I figured, why fight the tide? And I just decided to become a sweat lord in WoW. So, voila. I figured, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. You know, instead of trying to solve the addiction I have to World of Warcraft, I might as well monetize it. Don't take that advice. All right. We're testing Guardian Druid builds on PTR stuff right now. And I have no idea exactly what I'm doing here. I'm not super familiar with this dungeon. It's one of the new dungeons. Hey, Touch. I hope you have a great night. And I don't know how many drinks you're in now, but I hope you remember this conversation tomorrow. My lady was craving cheese one day. We went to Target and she bought a ball of mozzarella and ate it in the parking lot. Zero judgment. That's not a zero judgment. I would judge it positively. If my lady did that, I would think to myself, I chose right, didn't I? Now, that would be a moment, like, that would definitely be one of those moments where I'm like, this was the right choice. Yeah. That's a hell yeah moment. 100%. So I don't think you want the bird behind me. I think you're supposed to go something like this. You do big pull. You go here. There's a rough gather. Not my best work. You go like this. And I think you pull the spirit with the first pull with cooldowns probably. And then maybe like something like this. This is what I have seen others do. I'm carbon copying right now. Can I tell you right now, there's only 2 acceptable choices for Mythic Plus. You mean the racial abilities? Well, first of all, it's 2026, and I don't think we should be judging classes based purely off of their racial abilities. However, if you truly wanted to min-max your gameplay, the answer is Dwarf or Night Elf. I think they should do something about that, and I don't know how it affects the rest of the player base, but certainly for Mythic Plus, I mean, I think people are a little sort of down bad against the fact that there really is only one right option these days. Like, you kind of have to be Alliance if you want to be the right race in WoW. And I don't know how I feel about that. I certainly think that they could at least examine it. And perhaps if they wanted to solve it, I don't know if it would work because I think it would just remove too much class identity. Like, it might be too much, but what they could do potentially is give you like a drop-down menu and allow you to actually just choose what potential racial ability you wanted at the start of a key. But I don't know. I wonder how much money they make with the fact that people race change. Not just for... This would be a tough conversation to explain to the Twitch higher-ups. We're talking specifically... This is educational content about a video game. All right, bet. I've covered my ass now. All right. The idea is that... I do feel as though it should be cosmetic, but I also think that even though it doesn't matter, and it's like it quote unquote doesn't matter, the fact that Night Elves have Shadow Meld, there's something nostalgic about it. Like, I don't think you can just take that away, because if you were to take it away, even I would have a thought in the back of my head that just goes, but come on, man, like, I'm a Night Elf. Like, I'm remembering back before I had to pay taxes. Like, this is a part of my lore and my history. Like, of course I have Shadow Meld. So I definitely think that is a part of it. And I don't know if they could just remove it, even though competitively it's what they should do. In 2004, Grandpa. Dude, I'm old as shit. I mean, I'm not as old as you, so it's still, like, I've got some time, right? But not that much. I'm turning 30 in January. I hope that we're friendly enough that I can make that joke. It's meant with absolute respect. I respect my elders. I'm not like one of those not people who don't respect their elders. I think you actually have to pull this bear and walk to the right. It's my bad. I should have pulled this in maybe in the previous pull. I'm pretty sure I can live it. And then you go here, and you go maybe like this corner. It's a double bear. These bears clap tanks. I have to be careful about this pull. If I was going to die, it would be here. Hondo %. Maybe soothe one of them. They get enraged, and they do something. What does this do? Yearlings that die. So when the little bears die, the mama bear enrages, and then does like 800% tank damage or something. Just be aware. So it's only when the little ones die. Here. 6 stacks, yeah. 300% attack speed and damage. Alright, so just beware, SI. The idea, though, is that Dwarf is very powerful. But to be fair, Dwarf, I would also make the argument that Dwarf is only powerful if you use it. There's a lot of people who, like, will race change Dwarf and only ever press Stone Form once in a dungeon. You do have to be active with it for it to be technically valuable. What's up, S'more Butts? Dude, I had a moment earlier, for what it's worth, S'more Butts. It was a little awkward because basically there are some people who are from the EU because of the time that I stream at, right? It's like my daytime. So there are some EU players, and I mentioned the word dump truck earlier, and they were like, what's a dump truck? And I was like, ooh, all right, I can do this. So I was like, that's a great question. And I was struggling a little bit to figure out how I was going to properly explain the word dump truck. And I always thought that dump truck was named dump truck because the back of a pickup truck is where all of the storage is. But people were telling me that it has nothing to do with the pickup truck. So it turns out that I am just not as American as I thought I was. What's up, Mickelson? Thanks for the new video. It made you find your main. Good. I think that video I made yesterday is probably one of the best videos I could possibly make for new tank players. I hope that it genuinely does serve as an actual way to help people understand what they maybe should or should not choose as a first tank in World of Warcraft. Because there's just a lot of misinformation and also a lot of things that aren't talked about enough. I hope you love your Paladin. Yeah, if you level all the tanks and you're not sure about which tank to play, there are some choices that will give you a much friendlier, easier time, 100%. And yeah, I think that's a great idea, Mickelson. I know you've been asking in the Discord too. But Touchpad, thank you for what it's worth, for taking the time. It was really nice to meet you. And I also have I don't know why I wasn't before, but I recently started following you on social media, and you make some funny shit. You make some good stuff. I was surprised. Well, no, sorry, not surprised. I didn't know. Yeah. Where am I supposed to go now? What do I have to do? Surprise. Yeah, that was the wrong word. I will say that wasn't quite the word that I was supposed to use in this particular context. Yes. What I meant to say was that you made me laugh with, it was the hunter reel, that was a water gun. Hold on, wait. Actually, right before you go, there is a holiday in Thailand that happens every April in the hottest month here. And it's their Thai New Year. And what actually happens with the Thai New Year is the entire city turns into a massive water gun fight. If that holiday existed anywhere else in the world, it would be GG's. The death toll would be insane. There are literally roaming trucks, okay? Like actually roaming trucks with like machine gun mounted water guns on the back of their truck that actually just spray passerbys. It's crazy. Like barrels of water are poured on people, and I cannot go outside without, getting smeared with white paint and basically fully sprayed. It's actually an incredible... It's crazy to me that that is a real holiday. And it happens for 3 days, and the entire city gets shut down effectively. It is pretty wild. All right, let's do single target damage. Yup. That reminded me of that. It is a lot of fun, but it's definitely an introvert's nightmare. It's you have to want to participate. If you don't want to participate, then you're not going to have a very good time. I'll tell you that. Because it is actually rough. Like, you know, it's called Songkran. It's a really interesting holiday, but it's more interesting just because growing up in the US, I can only imagine if a holiday like that existed. Take showers with the homies. Well, they've been trying to get me to do that for a long time now, Touch. You know, ever since basically, like, you're the touch pad warrior, but they've been trying to get me to touch my pad warrior. I won't do it. I like stream too much. My bank account gets mad at me because, unfortunately, I have morals. Like, I actually, like, sometimes my bank account, it whispers to me, and it's like, oh, woo. Be a dick. And I'm like, no, I want to be a good person. And it's like, you fool. You're an idiot. And I'm like, yes, but I'm a moral idiot. And they're like, and then it just laughs. Allegedly. All right, soak in the puddles, soak in the puddles. Dispelling myself at 5 stacks. Okay, this boss is actually not a good single target representation because I just had to lose a bunch of uptime in soak and stuff. If I could actually maintain uptime, this would be a good single target encounter. Last boss will be the best single target check. Anyways, thanks for coming to say hi. I hope you have a good night. I appreciate your vibe and what your stream is about. It is, in fact, fun to just hang out with the homies. Linao, it's super weird that you might have actually seen me, though. Because I think that I was traveling on June 19th. I had to go do my visa. I took a flight down south to do the visa. That's why I also was off for a little bit. I think it was around then. I just don't know if it was exactly that day. But I don't know how I feel about that. Whenever I've done an IRL Thailand stream or anything like that, no one ever... Like, I never have to worry about anybody stream sniping me or, like, showing up because... Well, you wouldn't be here, right? That's the weirdest thing that you might have actually seen me at the airport. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. I think that actually getting to test PTR in the later stages, I'm a little bit more positive about the dungeon pool. It's called Juvert. What? It is crazy, though. Like, I'll show you a photo. If you remind me after this key fails or succeeds, I will show you a photo. Were you healing on Pres? I did. I healed the first dungeon today. It was like a 16 court. They're friendly plates. I did heal it earlier. It was not playing it very well because I hadn't played Prez in a long time and Flame Shaper is strange. So it was interesting though. It might, I would be, let's call it hyper cautious. What build am I testing? I think I'm testing the quote unquote meta build. I think I'm testing the actual best potential Guardian Druid build. This is, from the logs that I have seen, this build does a lot of damage. It's basically immortal. I overlap my kick on the shockwave. It's doing incredibly well. But I have to show you what this holiday looks like before. Yeah, it's okay. You can find it in Discord too. I will show you the build momentarily. But first, let me actually live this poll because you will get one tapped through Incarn if you're not careful with this. When the little ones die, the big things enrage, and I think you actually have to manually soothe them because otherwise you just die. Holy, though. Yeah, very fair. No, Nick, you know, gamers are passionate. If you ever feel as though you're being, for example, called out or anything like that, know that no one in my Discord, no one in my community, I think you have to pull these, no? Don't you have to pull these for a percentage and then you can skip the end or something like this? I want to try. I want to see what percentage looks like if we actually do this, though. Nobody in my community will call you out like that. Not maliciously. If they do so, they're going to be doing so without intent. I promise you. Because I would not allow that to exist. We play this game for fun, and anybody who is being actually mean and cruel, I just don't allow it here. Not here. Not in my community. So just know that if you're in the Discord and if you ask a question like what's the best first tank or anything like that and somebody responds weirdly, don't worry about it. Let it roll off your shoulders. I promise you they did not mean any harm by it. Okay? But if you are also uncomfortable and you don't want to be in the Discord, absolutely fine. You do you. Where's this build? If you go to Midnight Tank Builds, it is literally the first thing posted under Guardian Druid Build. It's right there. I think I can pull all this and probably live. I don't know if you're supposed to pull all of this in hierarchies, though. This is like a super potentially toxic pull. Because the bears will one-tap you right as the young ones die. Not immediately, but it's like the battle axe pull. You will actually just get destroyed. So I'm going to soothe one. I don't know, bear is really tanky against this. We messed up the overall route. We had to fight a mob where I held cooldowns earlier, so my overall damage will be a lot lower, but I don't know. I feel like my damage is really solid. I feel like I'm uber tanky. This is only a 17. It's not a 19, to be fair, but... Yeah, no. Just you don't have to... You don't have to be in there, but just know I will be updating it a lot. That's okay. I was in a bad mood that day anyways. I don't really like traveling. If I have to travel, I'm kind of grumpy. Like, I am a grumpy pants, so I'm not a fan of this. Like, flying and whatnot is just not my thing. I specifically dislike it. I just want to be home right now playing WoW. Okay, these guys clap. Interrupt the roar. I think you stay by over here to avoid the winds or whatever. Knockback. Huh. Well, I was going to go to BlizzCon. I was very excited to go to BlizzCon, but I won't be able to make it this year. Part of why I wanted to go to BlizzCon is because my girlfriend has never been to America, and I wanted to take her. I wanted to take her as a trip, and she had some stuff come up in real life, so we're not going to get to go. And I was like, all right, let's just go next year then, and it's all right. Yep. If you play this build well, it does very fair, very competitive damage. Not quite what Sandlane Blood Decay is doing, but like pretty decent. It's not behind. It's not nearly as behind as people are making it out to be. There's some weird stuff, Wizard, where people are saying all these things about Guardian Druid. I haven't, in my actual testing, that is not what I have noticed. But if I am going to guess, I would be pretty comfortable telling you that this is the build. I don't know if I'm supposed to pull these or not. Let's do a big pull. Let me bring it over here. I have to see what these guys do. I'm pulling this dungeon in a way where I'm not entirely confident that this is how I'm supposed to be routing it right now. Yep, I did test it. If you really want to play it, you can, of course. I don't know if it's going to be the preferred build, though. I think that what I'm doing right now is definitely the... I'm pretty confident. But the last time I was confident about a build and I shared that build publicly, I got absolutely flamed, excommunicated, and told that I should basically die. So I don't really want to do that again. That was an unfortunate period of time. I literally, I used to be so active in the Guardian Druid Discord, and then last season, because I came up with this build, and I was like, this is pretty cool, and I was playing a bunch of beta, by the way. Like, it wasn't like a cook, it was like actually like I was testing it in keys, and I was like, here are some logs. And man, I remember at one point somebody was like, how much is the new talent doing? And I was like, oh, it does this much. It can be 8%. And somebody was like, no way. And I was like, here's the log. I didn't say anything. I didn't say you had to play it. I was testing a weird build that no one else was testing. And I shared it. And then the people were like, oh, get out of here. Like, they were so pissed. They were so mad. And I was like, I'm not saying you have to play this. I'm just sharing a log, God damn it. But they were so mad that I was challenging their quote-unquote meta build. And it was the no Apex. Then the no Apex got buffed. Well, my whole problem with all of that has to do with the fact that class discords are a resource that people use to learn the game, Saucy. That's the whole point. What's up, Reckless? That's the thing, is that people don't understand. I'm going to save Incarn for boss and do single target. you actually do have new players, not just people who want to min-max and be rank 1. You have a lot of new players who understand that they go into a class Discord and they ask a question and they say, hey, am I supposed to use swipe? The right answer is, currently, we are not using swipe. Great. Problem solved. But a lot of times, the class Discords have this weird thing where it's like, you're trolling if you use swipe. It's like, well, hold up. You don't need to antagonize the person. They literally just asked the question. It's a fair question. Makes sense. Like, don't flame somebody for asking for help. I hate that. Like, I really dislike it. It's such a weird thing that we do to new players in this game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really dislike that. I think I'm supposed to tank the previous packs. A, I'm supposed to pull it differently, and B, I'm supposed to tank it on that guy for funnel, because our overall damage is taken down a lot right now. Yeah, not a fan. Sometimes Winter, she does. I'm giving her a lot of food right now, though. It happens in all forms of life. That's true. You're not wrong about that. I think that unfortunately we've progressed more and more. I was hoping that the world would eventually progress. I mean, I'm not naive, you know. What's up, Gwenthel? But like, I don't like how divisive everything has become. These days, absolutely everything in the world is, you have to be in a camp. You gotta be tribal or this or that. All right, bye, Reckless. Sorry, you've caught me in the middle of a rant here. I hope you have a great night. Get some rest. Get some rest. Season 2 is almost here. It's almost time. We're getting there. Oh, this boss won't actually be a good single target test and whatnot, though. Yes, I can, Mickelson, but give me just a second to make sure I do this boss correctly. Because we need to kill this. There's a little soak there that the mage looks like he's going to get, and then I need to get this one. Cat Means Boyfriend Shorts to My Funny playlist. And I was in it? Hey, that's me. I think it's so weird that the cat stuff has gone viral, quote unquote. I just post one reel a day, and if it works, it works. It's either 8 or 80. There's no middle ground. Basically, when you talk to people online, it's kind of like if you disagree with my opinion, which is just an opinion about a game, it's very easy for me to just devolve the argument into, you're a bad person, and by the way, here are some facts about your mother that you never knew. And it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, we're having a conversation about a video game. You can disagree with me and say, no, I think this is the right build. But you don't have to start ad hominem attacks. And that's what I can't stand. I can't stand that somehow, if you just think like, oh, I think new players would benefit from this. And people are so passionate about this game that they can't disconnect from the fact that it's an opinion. And now all of a sudden it's like, well, turns out you're a terrible person. And it's like, no, I have an opinion on a video game. Get out of here. Like, I really, 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 like, struggle with that. And it's just how all online, it's not just video games, it's all online communication. You have to be part of your opinions define your morality. And it's like, to a certain extent, but also your opinions are very much dependent on the environment you grew up in. So I don't know. I don't like that mentality. I'm not a fan of it. I am genuinely just, I don't like it. And I don't like how I was treated just for having a build that I thought would really help people. It did help people. And I was completely flamed for it to the degree where it's like, okay, I don't let people step over me, but for what it's worth, I just, I let it go. I don't like it when people walk on me. I won't let that happen. But I'm also not a fan of confrontation or drama. No, that's not true. Sorry. I am confrontational. I don't like drama. And my sense of pride is not necessarily attached to my score or anything like that. I think there's a way to skip. There is a way somehow to just walk around these mobs, I swear. I don't even think you need to stealth. I think you just need to skip the first 3, and it is a massive advantage in routing here. Yes, perfect. You can also skip this bear. Yeah, okay, I saw this right. I was watching a mage do this. You can also skip this first bear, which is probably worth it. You get percentage earlier. And then you can do it like this. The only problem is I don't think somebody can... Yeah, that's easy. That's a perfect skip right there. That's not a problem. You can totally do that. Great. Good skip. Good skip. And then we have to see if I got enough percentage earlier, which I'm not sure about. Hi, Scarlet Flowers. Yeah, if you're watching the stream, I like to talk about this stuff because, god damn it, you know, Winter Raven, the truth is there are also Summer Ravens, you know what I mean? Like, there's going to be an Autumn Raven and a Fall Raven, you're the Winter Raven, but you can still get along with the other seasonal Ravens, right? You're not supposed to understand that, it's okay. I don't understand half the things I say. But it's funny. I don't know why it's funny, but it is. Do I double this? And then how do we do this pull? This seems like a rough double. I don't know if this is the right call. Is it cooldowns on the first pack and then actually a single into the double with 2 bears? Or how are you supposed to play this? This bridge is kind of a weird set of mobs without like a DK grip or anything like that. I think I can Vortex Typhoon them. No, I missed. Basically, we're all human beings, and we're all trying our best. A little bit of kindness goes a long way. It really does. You have no idea what people have gone through. It's actually, to be honest with you, it is fully arrogant for you to believe that you could know exactly what's best for somebody else. You have no idea. People have scars that you will never see. We all do. Everybody. Doesn't matter how good their life may seem. Everybody's got something. And I think that no one intentionally sets out to fail. There's a world where you self-sabotage, but you don't intentionally set out to fail, man. We're all just doing what we can do. I actually pulled too much earlier. Not only do I have percentage, I have too much percentage. Interesting. Yes, it does. Yeah. You have to play all 4 Apex, I think, if you're going to play Apex. In my opinion. I'm laughing the entire time. Well, I'm glad you like it, Seymour. Seymour, wait. Can I ask you a question? How did you find my stream? Actually, Winter, if you don't mind me asking, I have been meaning to ask people this question. How did you find my stream, if you don't mind sharing? Was it from like a YouTube video, or where how did you find? I guess Touchpad rated me today. So I guess some people are from Touch's stream. You came from Touchpad stream. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you for the sub. Let me attempt this. I got this. All right. Digans core pork lugger. All right, got it. That was perfect. That was actually, I think I did that. Is that how I pronounce it? Evoker Discord back in Dragonflight. Dude, I played Evoker today. It was good. I think that Evoker is... I mean, it's actually, to be fair, it's in the same position it always is, which is, this is actually good right now. Are we going to see it played? Who knows? But actually, like... Evoker, I wasn't even beginning to scratch the surface of how much HPS I could do, because I was playing it wrong 10. It's a different playstyle than it was before. It's a very different playstyle, and I don't think I was playing it very well, and I still did quite good. Well, you're welcome to hang out. I'll be doing some random stuff. My girlfriend's out, and I had a bunch of work cancellations tonight, so I'm kind of a free agent. Is German. Okay, gotcha. My brother speaks fluent German. Interestingly enough, he's more Western than me. He's very pale, but he speaks fluent German. You would never know. It was one of the first languages he ever learned, and my brother is a polyglot, so he can speak like, I don't know, 6 or 7 languages completely fluent, and he can do a basic conversation in... He's that sort of guy who can just he can have a conversation in like 50 different languages. That's his whole thing. He's very, very good at it. It's crazy. You didn't get invited fight, guys. I think that at most key levels, if you just play tank, you'll get invites. Spawn. RP. RP. All right, if we don't wipe here, we time the key. But if not, it's okay. This will not be a very useful single target metric because I don't have Incarn, nor do I have Feral Frenzy walking in here. So I'm going to have to delay it a bit. No, I don't think... I mean, I'm going to play Bear. I don't think it's troll. You're not trolling to play Guardian Druid, I tell you that much. 100% no. Whether or not it's going to be meta, good question. Like, that I can't answer that because who knows. But is it trolling? Absolutely not. tanks are tuned decently right now. When Blood DK gets a small nerf, which we're all assuming it does, I suppose there's a chance that it doesn't. But assuming that Blood DK gets a reasonable nerf soon, yeah, I don't think it's trolling to... I don't think it's trolling to play a tank that is not Blood DK, basically. Wait for the res. Okay, I have to go here. I don't want to lose damage, but I have to basically soak the red bears. Well, all right. I'm going to go these ones. It's like a stack, so I have to be careful. All right, my DPS actually helped me out there. Easy enough. Good. That one I should have held that Apex for Lunar Beam, so I'm going to lose some damage. No, and I also think Prop Bally is good. Yeah, I think Evoker is sleeper good right now, but the problem is that it's still Evoker, and to be fair, Evoker wasn't... It was kind of alright this season, too. At the moment, you never Moonfire, you Thrash. So, yes and no. In terms of full min-max for a single target, I actually think that instead of Swipe, the right idea is definitely to send a few more Mauls, but I haven't set up my action bar to do it properly. Like, my single target is holding kind of steady right now, although keep in mind that this is not exactly the best fight to test on, given that my uptime will be lower. My job is to actually soak the red bears here in a second, so, like, what I'm going to do here is soak this puddle, and then I'm going to Stampeding Roar, and then I need to just go to this guy, and if I lose damage on the boss, like, that's absolutely fine. Because I need to go get as many of these red bears as possible. I think I'm supposed to basically get most of them, and then the group needs to get the others. So I get this one, these two, and then they stack, I think, or they don't stack anymore. They just give you a thing. It's not that bad. Yeah, and then we kill boss. Nice. Good. I think that this is the decent route. I just know where I pulled 2 extra mobs, and yeah. Not bad. What's up, Ariana? Pretty decent. GG's. I need to work on route. For sure. Not, but the skip 3 at end is definitely worth. That's worth it, but we pulled extra. Either in the first area there was an extra pack I don't think we need, which would simplify some stuff, or in the second area. You are a huge tanky. Thank you. Thank you. I'll appreciate that. I'd like to believe that my bear is not only doing a lot of good damage, but also quite tanky at the moment. I'd agree. Also, Chance Jones. Catguard. He's still there on YouTube. Sorry, I missed your comments earlier. I was kind of locked in. Sort of locked in a little bit. I don't go... You said Chance Jones. I don't go into class discords anymore. I pug my way to 1% this season and last, so I don't think I really need their help. It's also true, Chance, that there are some great players in every class discord, but there are also some people who do basically plus 10s and actually don't know that they're giving advice as if they do plus 25s. That's for sure. That happens in every class discord. But there are also, I mean, even in the Guardian Druid disc, there are some bears that are doing 23, 24. Yeah, that healer was good because I was pulling like a madman and he was actually keeping up. I thought there was a few pulls we probably should have died. Yep. Sure. Cool. That mage was also pretty decent. I think this whole group was good. Yeah, we did good. I just need to work on routes because I was pulling too many casters. We actually had a few pulls in there that were just like hella caster pulls. So I think I should alter the route to make it more friendly. But the major thing is that I still don't see any bear logs that came close to what this build is currently putting out right now. I don't know, man. Sure. What do you want to do next? Want to do more? Around 17 testing right now. I don't think I want to do 19s. I think it's just 17s are fine. Is EC still viable? Not only is EC viable, I genuinely think that EC is better. Dude, okay, if I were to log this run, let's just say, for example, this route here is not good. Let's just put it that way. Don't look at the damage breakdown. If I go and check bear log, we can do this. I just need a few minutes. Just need 5 minutes. Then we can do whatever run after this. I don't mind. I mostly wanted to test King's Rest, Sethralis, and this today. We did all 3. I'm kind of down for whatever. I need to test a few things, though. What's up, Legend? Hopefully my bear was... I was a bad route. I don't know how to route this place yet. I didn't get to do a lot of PTR testing. Yo, what's up, Legend? I made you work hard because I was pulling too many casters in the first area, and the second area, I obviously overpulled a little bit. We go double warrior? Yeah, sure. Don't mind. We can just do 17 testing, but I want to look at something. Guardian Druid, Den of Nalarak. Bro, dude, I should not be logging this build. All right, this is going to be danger. Look at this. These are the Den of Nalaraks that have been done on Guardian Druid. There have been 120 and 119. And then there was 117. There are really no one's playing Guardian Druid. But if we take a look at these... Uh-oh. I'm going to get this nerfed. So this was Ace on his Guardian Druid. I'm going to get this shit nerfed. Kira was actually doing real damage, although he had Windwalker, Monk. So he had Monk and Shaman and Warrior, and his route was probably insane. But what was his single target? Oh, he pulled Funnel on this. I was about to say, there's no way. Yeah, he pulled Funnel on the first boss. That's probably smart. What about last boss? He's doing good. This is actually decent single... Is he playing the real build here? Ah, he's playing the build! This is the right build. All right, so there you go. That's the single target that I've been doing. That's the real build. And in the key we just did, that's basically what I was doing. Yeah. And I'm assuming his route is much better than mine. Actually, I beat him. Okay. That's not looking... I don't think I should be... Oh, boy. Yeah. So are there some skips in Kings that you can do? Forgot what they are. King's Rest has been changed a lot. I don't know what the best route is for it right now. Dude. Oof. This was no Apex. This is Apex. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm going to get bear nerfed. I'm going to get bear nerfed. It's bad. This is not good. I gotta stop doing this. All right. You ever... Should I sandbag? What's the play here, man? Show the breakdown? I'm happy to. No, I don't want to show you the breakdown because it looks worse than it is. It's actually fun. This is a good compromise for Guardian Druid right now, okay? Let me get a few minutes to eat the ice cream. Take a little break. And then maybe we'll walk a bit more. What dungeon we want to do? I'm down to test a little bit of... we can do Murder Row, Blinding Veil on the bear. I don't really mind. I don't think I need to test Arena that much more. Pretty good understanding of Arena now. Or Altar, I guess, but I don't know about Altar right now. I think I'm kind of all right with it. Let's do Murder Row or... All right, Murder Row or Veil. Murder or Veil. There's a route for Murder Row I was meaning to try. Murder Row? All right, we can do it. There's a weird pull at the end. But I haven't updated my MTT. Give me a second. Yeah. Let me finish ice cream. Let me go check on the cats, and I'll be right back. This is my 4th ice cream sundae today. Stay. 1 second. cats are feeling lonely. The cats are feeling lonely because Kitty's out for the weekend, so it's just me at home with them. And even though he is very full and has had extra treats today, he was screaming outside my door saying, "Dad, love me, give me attention. Look how cute I am. You must love me." Are you enjoying your extra? He's had a buffet, basically. This is their buffet day. Because if I don't give them a lot of food when I'm home alone, then they bother me all day. Look how satisfied he is. This is the quietest he's ever been. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else you want to share with the class? They're not allowed to be in here when I actually do a key because they are menaces. Just a little menace. Just a little menace. Okay, I gotta get to the key. I gotta get to the key. Yeah. What? 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 You guys want to see the new Feral Druid rotation going into Season 2? I'll show you. So, they've added Brutal Slash back into the game, and basically it's going to be kind of a furious, like... And then you're adding a quick kick, and then a quick punch, like that. That's the new Feral Druid rotation. Yeah. You just want attention, huh? Yeah. 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 I know. Nobody else appreciates how cute you are. I get it. I guess they're just dog people. Okay. Okay, all right. Let's go do geek. I'm back. Sorry for the AFK. Pally, to play both. Do you have time to level both, Mickelson? You can always play both. There's not really any reason you could only play one spec nowadays. You have 12 cats? Why? Wait, 12? Cats? 12? That's a lot of cats. That's a lot of cats. What? Have you told me the story of why you have 12 cats before? Ugh. I swear he rolls in his litter box, and then when he actually paws at me, I get super itchy. I swear to God. They are so cute, but also absolutely disgusting. Because my lips are like swelling up right now. Ugh. Why are they like this? 12's a big enough unit to make my head hurt so much. That's a lot of cats. All right. We said we were going to do Murder Row. Hi, Nethia. How is it going? How's it going? I've just had the cat in here, and he pawed at my mouth, but I think his paw is dirty because now all of a sudden my mouth is like... Yeah, I am actually allergic to them. Now my tongue is all tingly and my mouth is like... It feels like I've just had a lot of pineapple. I'm going to start making goat sounds. You know how goats do that? This is a really awkward first introduction. I don't know if anybody doesn't know me from Nethia's stream, but if this is your first time meeting me, then just know that your first interpretation of me as a human being is going to be me acting like a goat. And goats just go... That's what goats do. They just do that with their tongue. You ever seen it? Goats are weird. They're super cool. Nethia, do you know why I ended up studying goats? Hey, Fingal. Thank you for saying something positive. I appreciate that. Why did I end up studying goats? The reason is because when I started streaming and actually initially making content, people really enjoyed the content. And they would come into stream and they would be like, "Awoo, you're the goat." And I was like, I don't know why everybody keeps calling me this. Like, I don't think I have that much in common with them. Like, maybe we're both a little horny, but aside from that, what do I really have in common with these creatures? Like, I can't climb mountains. I'm actually super uncoordinated. I definitely cannot actually hike the way that they can. So what is it? What is it about me that's creating this association with goats? And I found out later that it's an acronym. So I'd kind of done all my studying before I realized that this was actually an acronym. And they weren't calling me the animal. They were calling me the acronym. But seriously, I think his paw's dirty. It's okay. I think I'm funny. Alright, I'll get my trouble back in a second. Well, thank you for coming to say hi. I hope you're doing well. You're the bear. Thank you, Grill. Thank you, GP. GP, I heard about the competitive housing that will be featured on Methods Live. Why is his foot so weird? You're the otter? Yeah, I have heard that at this point I've gone through Twink Death Halo, so this is not the first time I've been told this. Hi there, Dax. This is your first live introduction. I don't really know how I would describe myself in this particular instance. A little awkward. GP, Nicole mentioned it earlier. I think you were there. Wow, super cool. Can I tell them about it, or do you want to tell them about it? Nethia, I don't know if you engage with housing. I hope you had a great stream. And also, I hope you've been enjoying your Holy Priest. Can't say I'm super impressed with them on beta. Like, will they be okay? Of course. Cannot say I am redonkulously impressed. They seem to be, well, not that far improved. I don't want to... No, you can. Of course, GP. That's fine. Mind. Well, they're getting love. It's just not a very good love. They are receiving some love. You're not wrong about that. But how would I describe this? They're getting love the way that my first girlfriend in high school loved me. Poorly. Oh, I just wild charged back the wrong direction. Yeah. This is a large first pull. I think that this is actually okay to do, but it is quite a bit. You have to be careful of these kicks. And then I'm going to use my handy dandy new Apex macro. And then I'm going to double Apex, actually. At least they aren't bottom tier. Are they? Oh, I messed up. I missed the dispel. Whoops. One more. I missed the spell. All good. One more. I could do it. I missed my own dispel there. I think if I actually dispel that, though, it's actually okay. Oh, my Apex timing. Oh, wait, everybody go out, and then we could reset the dungeon and then come back in. I do think I might need pre-Apex for that. Oops. So in that global, if I do the triple... I think you can do it. But it's going to be a large tank pull to have to do that. Okay, resetting. I do think that's doable, though. I either need to SI on top of that hit or just dispel a second early. I was at 5 stacks. Are they not bottom tier right now, Nethia? What healer is bottom tier? Mistweaver? I have 1 minute on Incarn. Don't sandbag like this, hell. HPAL is good right now. HPAL is doing well. Oh yeah, but GP, you can totally do it. I meant what I said on the podcast with Nicole and Gifo, and also others. I have an episode coming out tonight with Banchers, and next week I got one with Obley. But I want to use my platform, as weird as that sounds, to talk about the different sides of WoW. I really liked that I got the opportunity to talk to Nicole and Gifo and get that perspective. Although I don't exactly think that they were super casuals. Like I view both of them as incredibly passionate, quite driven WoW players. You know, I feel like we really do have to stop using the word casual for people who play the game that much. All right, countdown 15. I do think that is, we should evolve our language of what a casual means. But I hope that I can continue to it. Anyways, even though I don't engage with housing, I want housing to be, I think housing was one of the best Ws they've made for a while. There are so many people who absolutely love it, and it's just their favorite thing. And that's good. Like, that's incredibly good for the game. There's no harm to that. So we get these. We go here. I Moonfire that. I go 1 Thrash, Incarn Thrash. Watch if I proc Apex beforehand. This is an SI. Then it's 10 stacks. Then I Dispel. So that's first Apex. Okay, this is the next one that I have to live. Here. Second Apex. Watch the next stack of poisons. Get my kick. Overlap Bark. And then I'm in trouble here. Dispel at 6, baby. Dispelled. Perfect. I just missed my Dispel the first time. The Dispel, the poison here is basically a max health decrease. And so you will actually just get one tapped if you're not careful. Yeah, that's actually not that bad. I actually did just miss the Dispel. Because I was at like 50%. No, I was actually at like 80% reduced max health. Hence the 1 tap. All right, noted. Come this way. I think you want to do this side next, but I'm not 100%. I think you just do this. Oh my god, I got 1 tapped again. Whoops. What's that? Ooh, spicy. Okay. Well, alrighty then. I guess I was late. All right. Interesting. Well. All right, I'm awake now. I'm like thinking to myself, like, wait a second, am I doing something wrong? That was a little spicy. That was just melees. I had Iron Throat. Okay, noted. I'll walk in with a little bit more awareness next time. I think it's because I clicked on the door and I turned. All right, maybe I'll let somebody else click on the door. I've only tanked this once or twice, but I don't remember the meleeing that hard. That's fine. I walked in without a defensive. That's on me. Ooh. That was pretty interesting. Either that or I lagged or I missed the global or my lips are swelling because I'm actually allergic to cats and I kissed his little claw, which was a bad idea, apparently. Oh, yeah, I'm slightly allergic to him.
Ah.
Anyways, Nethia, I'm excited for season 2. I'm excited to actually have a mission and to play. I feel like in the next week or two, I'm probably going to take more time off, especially when Kitty gets home. Like, I'll stream today, tomorrow, and then kind of just chill for a little bit. I'm excited to have a little bit of time off of WoW. I want to make a bunch of helpful content. I'm going to make a few very good tank videos that I've been meaning to make for a while. When I am done with those, then I will have a bit of time to just chill. Okay, so here we incarn. Now I have to watch the Dispel profile. If they've synced the melees after a cap totem, I go here, I Dispel right now at 7, then I sit like this for a second. But yeah, I've got a few ideas right now for how to make content that will really help the community. So I need to go here. I gotta make a macro for this better. Okay, this is the shield bash. I overlap an SI. I'll install top of Incarn, actually. If you have to SI and Incarn to live a pull, that is quite wild. I'll Dispel in the Spirit Link, then I'll Bark. However, if we take a look at the DPS meters, I'm doing pretty good. But yeah, one of the issues with this pull is that right now, for example, 4 stacks, I have to Dispel myself. That pull is going to be rough to scale in high keys. That's going to be you miss a global, you're dead. All right, let's try going this way. Let's try going this way instead. And then see if so I need to basically just have a little bit of resource gen. Yeah, easy enough. That is where I feel the Lunation nerf going into this season. Because I don't quite have it up on there. And we go activate these guys. Stun the first cast. Don't want to SI here. And then just back up. Probably not good to do this without a few kicks, maybe. Oh, I don't want to pop anything. I don't want to pop anything. I'm going to die. I don't want to pop Incarn. Ah, fine. The DPS loss. Fine. Oh, that's so sad. Incarn would have been next pull. Incarn is supposed to be next pull. Do I take extra damage if I open the door somehow? Why do I feel like I somehow take extra damage when I'm the one that opens the door? I get kind of clapped there. So we go here. And then we go Heart of the Wild. Walk in, open door. It's probably just because I actually have no resources here, though. Well, to be fair, I don't want to rank with this build because I actually think this build is... I think this build is genuinely healthy. I would go so far as to say that it's healthy for Guardian. This is the perfect balance of it isn't the degeneracy of Season 1. It's powerful, it's solid, but it will allow people to actually treat this like the tank that it should be and still feel good about playing it. I am min-maxing it fairly hard right now. It's not like it's actually overpowered. It's just good. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it being good. It's simple. But it's not degenerate. There's a lot more of a flow. You're not spamming Moonfire. I don't know. I think this is actually pretty decent. Okay, so we gotta go in here now. This is like small pull though. Will I watch... What? Allegro, I don't know how to respond to that question. You've put me into a sticky situation here. I have no idea how I'm supposed to respond to that. TH, what's the right answer to that question? I also don't know what that is. It's a movie with Jonathan Mayers. I'm not really into politics, so I don't tend to watch movies just because a mayor is in it. I'm not really that into horses either, so really, like, both types of mares are just not exactly my thing. Get up to speed. Oof. Stuff. Ugh. Well, I've got a few options about how I can handle my knights. And I will decide shortly after this key if I'm actually just going to game PTR all day, because I did want to get... I love playing PTR, and I'm actually really upset that I haven't been able to play it nearly as much this current cycle of PTR than I basically ever have. Like, I normally get to play way more, but illness and life has gotten me quite a bit recently, so... I could, like, catch up on all my... Like, even just today with a few clean runs and an actual healer that can play the game. We had the Holy Paladin earlier. The Shaman's pretty good. So I'm the one that's, like, holding the group back. We have the Warrior in here who's done a lot of PTRs testing. Big single target burst. That being said, it would be good if I had a bit more time to actually push these keys a bit more before the season starts. It's the best thing you can do to give yourself an early advantage. That was a huge Feral Frenzy combat potion and Lunar Beam. Yeah, big Feral Frenzy value. What's up, ugly pig? That's a tough name to have on Twitch. I'm not going to lie. It's a tough name because what you've done is you've put me into a situation where, like, when anybody new comes to say hi on stream, I'm always, first thing I see is your name, right? So I'm going to pronounce your name. I'm going to be like, for example, hi turnips. Like, do you like turnips? That's what I think in my head. But the thing is that your name is Ugly Pig. And so it's a little bit tough for me because you've kind of put me into a situation where I'd like to say hello, but you can see where it's a bit random here because now all of a sudden people are listening are just like, what did you just say? And I'm like, no, I meant it. And they're like, what? You're not going to walk that back? And I'm like, no, I mean it. It's good to see you, you ugly pig. That's the type of moment that gets, like, clipped out of context and then just, like, it gets, like, spread around the internet and it's just over. It's just GG's from that point, you know? That's the type of shit, that's the type of stuff you don't recover from. No. It's better in context. Yeah, that's tough. What's up, Shake? I actually think so. I do kind of want to live like part of me does want the homestead life a little bit. Like I kind of want like a goat and a pig, and I think that'd be cool. I still think a Highland cow is the best. I want a Highland cow. They seem really cute. All right, so now we have to do this RP event in the middle of a Mythic Plus dungeon, which I'm kind of surprised they did not straight up remove. This is no joke. You're actually literally just serving people. And I have failed it apparently because I didn't actually grab the right stuff. All right, cheese. Okay, wine. Who needs wine? Somebody will need the wine. Nope, they just want cheese. Everybody here just wants cheese. Who wants the wine? Man. Okay, I can't pick up anything else. Steak. Who wants steak? Somebody's got to want steak. It takes skill? Well, if this is taking skill, then I am not qualified to actually make any guides whatsoever. Because I believe I have failed this RP. Anyways, what were we talking about before that? I got distracted by Mr. Pig. Hello there, pig. All right. I don't know if we got a 5-star review. That's good. There was something. We were saying something. I just forgot what it was. Don't die on pull. I have never seen anyone throw that RP harder than you just did. That's tough. I'm going to need to look up a guide on how to do the RP in Murder Row. Can you stop lagging and just press the button? Click the button. God, my burst. My burst. Thank you. I lost a lot of damage there. I asked why you hesitate to answer my question about the movie. Because I don't know what you were referring to. Is this entrapment? Are you trying to get me into something here, Allegro? Hold up, wait a second. Listen, I'm not an idiot. I know that my childhood and my medical file lists me as an idiot. Like, I feel like, hold up, that's a very leading question. You're leading me into something here. And I'm on to your game, my friend. No, hold up. I feel like I'm being led. I might be an ugly pig, but I'm not a dumb pig.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Yes, you may, brother.
The oats keep you trapped.
The end of this dungeon is the actual routing decision that you have to make. But we have 2 melee, so I don't really want to do too much here. I have to dispel myself, poison dispel. In this comp, for example, though, I'd be the only poison dispel, so that's something to keep in mind. I can tank this 100%. I don't even need to get a barrel if I don't want to complicate it. You can totally just tank this as a tank. Yeah, tanky tank. And then you hold in card here. They can spec it, but I don't know if they would spec it for this dungeon because the only poisons are on the tank, and it is a button that they would have to choose. Also, good morning, Blue Tank Turtle. You asked me, I believe you asked me if I was excited for Season 2. I am. Recently, I haven't been playing the game very much. I stopped pushing IO in May. I just wasn't into it. And Season 1 sort of burnt me out. I had some real life stuff come up. I'm really excited to actually just want to log in and play. Just game. Like, right now, I'm super interested in just hanging out on stream and having a good time and talking to people. But when Season 2 starts, I'll actually get the opportunity and the chance to really game again. You know, like there will always be something to do. I'm going to log in and be like, wow. So I could be starting to progress keys again, and that feels really good. Like, I just have actually zero desire to do any amount of push keys at this current moment in time. I'm pretty sure you do the big pull here. I think that this big pull is acceptable, but it also has to die on time. Okay, Apex. And you watch the Invoker cast. I think the tank can get one-tapped here, though, so I have to be careful. When they start to rage, it's these flyers, the Fell Rage. So if that cast go off, I have to just soothe it. And then I just have to watch my own defensive uptime. Got 5 more seconds. What's up, Shoop? Remember I used to play Monk? I played everything over time. I've been playing this game for a long time that sometimes it's even hard to find reasons to keep playing. But my favorite thing is trying new alts. However, next season, I don't know. I really like how Guardian plays at midnight. I like no Apex, so the fact that I could play it all this last season was good, and I've taken enough of a break that, aside from this PTR testing, I'm chilling. I'm not that stressed. That's SI. That's SI. It's SI. There's no way I die through SI. That's the rage, I think. Oh my god. I almost died through 60% DR plus max iron fur. Holy. That is crazy. That was close. I'm just going to Lunar Beam here. I don't even think... I think a cast might have gone off here. Yeah. That must have been it. Which one do I think is more fun? It's a personal preference. At the end of the day, I like Guardian. I like it when Guardian is simple. I don't really like playing Druid of the Claw Guardian. So, I'm a fan, personally, of this. But I didn't mind Monk this last season either, to be fair. I actually thought this iteration, like Midnight Brewmaster, is something that I enjoyed a lot more than previous iterations of the spec, specifically because it allowed me to access it. Brewmaster is the tank of all 6 tanks. I actually just have really almost never played. Shadowlands Season 3. I played Brewmaster for a little bit when they had the cool Keg of the Heavens tier set. But I haven't really ever messed with that tank. I've spent more time on any other tank. So this last season, kind of learning how to play Brew a little bit better was a cool experience. I like learning new things. It keeps the game fresh for me. And I don't have a lot of pride in game, so I'm kind of all right, personally speaking. I'm okay with being bad at something. It's okay for me. It doesn't bother me that much to actually just be, to be honest, just not the best. So if I want to have a season where I practice something new and have to learn and don't actually parse 100, like, that's okay with me. A lot of people, they tend to attach their personal identity with this game. We want to take the Warlock, right? We have to take the Warlock and then we skip. After Warlock, yeah. But I don't. It's not really how I engage with this. This dungeon seems to be clapping me a lot more than others. I'm feeling it. I feel like this is interesting. This dungeon, I feel kind of mortal. Interestingly enough. Alright, we tag these. Yeah, I feel actually quite mortal in this dungeon. That's Apex proc. What are you going to play? Do you guys know what you're playing in Season 2? Yeah, we're skipping the thing after this. Probably Wrestler Shaman for keys. I think... Well, I wonder... They're going to buff Mistweaver. We just don't know how much. Like, definitely after... I watched the Mega Set video briefly. I didn't get to watch all of it. I was busy. But, 100% they're going to either buff Mistweaver or do something with it. But I think that H-Pal is actually really good right now. What's up, Ari Gold? Hey, I don't know you in real life, right? You have a name of somebody who was quite prominent in my past. Oh, thank God. Whew. Because we did not part on good terms. So, occasionally, I feel like it's always good for me to check. There's like a few people who have shown up to stream, and I'm like, your name is awfully familiar. Like, I don't know you, right? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh, thank God. It's not that when I was younger, I was a dick. That's not true. I actually have always been kind of who I am. I was just oblivious as shit. Like, I was super dumb. I wasn't a dick. I was just idiot. So, sometimes there were some relationships that I might not have handled with a lot of grace. And then also because of the extreme nature of what I went through as a kid, I tended to be attracted to people who also went through extreme things, but may not have had the same level of emotional maturity to process those extreme things that I did. AKA, I did like them crazy bitches. And that kind of, I have a lot of stories, let's say. I'm thinking of staying in your Guardian Druid or Prot Warrior. That does make sense. I think if they get the tuning right next season, we're going to have an interesting tank meta. I'm excited about it. I am genuinely excited. I think that if they get it right, what's going to happen is damage is going to be king with a lot of these new dungeons, which means you might actually min-max for your group buff. As in, if you want to play Prot Warrior, you might actually want to play Prot Warrior with a comp that wants the Warrior buff. But networking will be more important than ever, and you can mark my words on this. If you're interested in playing like a Prot Warrior or a Brewmaster Monk, you're really going to want to be finding people who are a Giga Rogue player or a Giga Hunter or Giga Windwalker or Mistweaver or Resto Shaman, so that you can play the Fizz comp. You know, I'm going to plants. Roar. Make sense? My testing with Mistweaver was kind of early on. I think that right now, I haven't really been able to test with them properly because almost all of the Mistweavers I saw was before the nerf to Rising. Before they nerfed the Talent and the Mastery build, Mistweaver was actually pretty good. Do we lust this right now? I don't know if we lust this. Maybe, actually. Probably, yes. I would lust the next axe. I think you lust this. Because the fire will go away soon, and then I'll have room to move. But I position this frontal over here. Boss is pretty much dead, but here. Would you play Prot Warrior when Arms of Us melee? Because we're assuming Arms is going to get nerfed. Oh, that's a tough one. That's tough. I have to SI. Help the healer. Yo, the fire goes away, right? Like, it's supposed to go away, like, right now. Fire! Fire, no! Wait, what happened? I thought the fire is not supposed to... Okay, they gotta make the fire despawn exactly 2 seconds earlier. That was... Either that or we have to be better at space management. We did kill the boss, but still. That's not single target because I had an axe to hit. Damn. Okay. So you go one pull here, I think. But you don't pull this golem. You pull... Yeah, you don't pull the golem here. I think you have to just fight this pack, no? Well, you can't chain this up, so... Either I was supposed to skip all of this, or you just fight this, but you don't fight the golem. I wish I could pull more with this, but I don't know what I'm supposed to pull. Oh, that guy's gonna chain the golem. No, just fight this. You either just fight these two, or either that, or I remembered to pull percentage earlier somehow. There's a pull we're gonna do after. That's the actual route that I've seen people do, and I'm gonna find a way to live it. You want to play the best class and the best spec for sure, but tuning. May I ex Papa Jim? Wizkus 92 Allegro, if I may. Is this guy just evading right now? Okay, wait, get off, I think. I think he's charging to the mage real quick. Alright, unfortunate. So I think either you have to try to skip all of this, potentially. So you don't have to worry about this. You should expect nerfs to S tier performers. Dude, this kills your overall damage so much. I was actually doing so well this key. You should expect nerfs. I feel like you should be going in to the next season knowing that Blood DK and like the things that are going to get nerfed. I think it would be weird to assume that Arms Warrior is not going to get touched, if that makes sense. So yeah, we do this pull. I kind of incarned in the previous pull. You do this one here, and then you do the next pull. I think I have to pull these imps. Yeah, the next pull is where you make up the percentage, because you don't want any of these golems. The problem is if I incarn here, the only way I live the next pull then, Okay, so I should have in-carded the previous pull. Got it. And then everybody's going to line of sight, and I'm going to try to do this thing. And I'm going to save some CC and make sure that we're good with this. How does Bear look next season? So, a lot of the dooming about Bear is wrong. Let me put it that way, Cadil. Bear is good. It has been good the entire PTR cycle. After the 8% damage buff is actually good. It's not quite Blood DK right now, but assuming that Blood DK gets nerfed and Bear does not, Bear is looking like a very strong contender. Is it going to be the official quote-unquote meta? Maybe not. Yeah, we might have wasted a lot of time because I don't actually know what the route is supposed to be. That's on me. Oh, this fell rage. We have to kick that. Okay, you guys line of sight. Under. This is the pull. If I die here, it's because I've actually never done this. They go under the bridge, and I'm going to go pull all of this. So I'm going to go here. I wasted my Stampeding Roar. I need to Bark Skin. Probably put a Lunar down too. Line of sight these casts. And then I think I'm supposed to pull this probably with it. But then you just line of sight them down here. Oh, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have pulled this Punisher. Doesn't she have like an AoE? And then all of the imps come. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that was not smart of me. Okay. But then all of the imps should basically gather underneath. And then they should all group here. That's not a hard pull for me to live. That's super easy. And then you just basically chain CC and kill them all. And I think they're okay percentage. Yeah, smart. Okay. That pull worked. Ah, that was a success. W pull. Basically, a lot of the dooming about Bear, I think they've been playing the wrong build. And it does very decent damage. Its damage is not bad. Mark of the Wild is still very valuable. Poison Dispel, Curse Dispel. Druid Utility is pretty solid this season. What does the new Apex do? Basically summons a Spirit Bear that is kind of passive. I don't mind the new Apex. I like it. So then we actually have extra percentage. I think I was supposed to skip the first 3 that I accidentally didn't skip. Because you have to fight the next Golem, and that's going to be extra percentage. So after the third boss, I'm definitely supposed to have done the skip to the left immediately instead of fighting that. How we wasted a lot of time there. That's where the time loss actually happened this run. Otherwise, this was fine. Yeah. First area, pretty good. Second area, I don't actually even think we needed the side imps, but I definitely think that pull is not that bad. It would be better if I could pull this pack with the thing I did earlier. That would be even better. Yeah, I would lust next pack. I think that's actually a good idea. But yeah, basically, no doom and gloom. Bear is actually good right now. So we have 100%, but there's no way for us to skip this, and this is like the worst pack. So it looks to me, if you want to go based off of logs, DOTC is going to be a decent option if you want to. I don't think it is the meta build. And that's from my own testing. It's not from watching videos or looking at other things because the top runs are basically using it. I think the build I am playing right now is by far, okay, maybe not by far. I think the build I'm playing right now is the best build. From a competitive numbers point of view. Not from a playstyle point of view, although I also like this playstyle. I actually just think that this build does more single target, has very, very, very tanky, and has no problems. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't play this version of it. Unless DOTC does more single target damage or more prio damage, I think it's possible that it is slightly tankier. At the end of the day, DOTC might actually be a little bit tankier. Yeah, you use your whole kit. But you use it in the right way. In my opinion, they solve the degeneracy. For sure, Holy fans, but we're assuming that Blood DK might get a little nerfed. I think that the community would be quite surprised. It's not impossible. I just think that it would be a little shocking if Blood DK actually didn't get nerfed. Like, that'd be kind of surprising, yeah? given how like clearly far ahead it is right now. So do I have to kite the thing away from boss? No, you don't have to stop playing your bear. I mean, it depends on what level you want to go to. The truth is that if you're really, really serious, is it really that bad? What, bear? No, bear's not bad. Bear is not in a tough spot. Bear is exactly what I want to be. Resil 23. You mean how far ahead it is? It's not that bad. I would say I'll make a video about this soon, I think. The current meta dominance we have of Guardian is actually ridiculous, all things considered. I can't answer about the Resil 23. And it's very simply, there's a very simple reason why I cannot answer that. The meta for Resil 23, Holy fans, is very specifically determined halfway through the season, not originally. Because Resil 23, in comparison to this key, that's 0.1% title, not 1%. And the 0.1% title, you have to wait if you really want to know what classes are going to be wanted for that level of push. You literally physically have to wait until after the raid ends, kind of seeing what the season settles as. You won't know what that is early on. Just won't happen. I usually don't trust meta at the start. Yeah. So basically, there's going to be tuning right before release. We still have one more tuning. I think he can reflect. There's also going to be tuning right after the race ends. So basically, right before release, next week, we'll get one tuning, or this week, there'll be one more pass. And then we'll get a tuning the 2 weeks after that. So first week of September, we'll have tuning. Unless BlizzCon complicates it somehow, but I doubt it. One more phase. Live. Maybe BlizzCon complicates it, to be fair. But that's the expected timeline of this stuff. So Holy fans, if you're really serious about pushing for Resil 21, what I would do, make sure I have the friends list set and know who I'm going to play with. And then the next step is just very simply, I would wait. And I would just have all 6 tanks ready. Like, if I was truly serious about the 0.1% title next season, I would just have all 6 tanks ready. Or play Guardian if I want to do that. That's the only way you can technically be solidly, definitely, this is what we're going to play. And you have to know. Does that make sense? But most people aren't going to do that. It's the same with healers. That makes sense? Yeah, not bad. Yeah, the routes. So first 3. The mobs after 3rd boss. I think if we skip that, good route. If we skip those 3, if we skip that 1 pack, I think it was an okay route. But yeah, we got it. I don't know. Boss damage seemed, again, pretty decent. I was not concerned about my boss damage. I did have an axe to hit on this boss, but quite a solid amount. Okay, so last thing to test is the route for Blinding Veil, and then maybe one more temple. Let me turn on my light. It's late. What time is it for me? It's only 5:20 p.m. Why is it so dark? It's 5 p.m. for me right now, but it feels like it's getting super dark. Normally means it's gonna storm. I'm just walking on the treadmill. All right, let me... First of all, my party chat is not in the right window. Blinding? I need to test the route for that as well. Uno momento, por favor. I turn on my light. Stop walking on the treadmill for a second. What is my thoughts on Prop Pally? I think Prop Pally is actually in a very decent spot. I think the nerf to Reflection of Radiance was sad. I also kind of thought they would do that for sure. Like, I think that was expected that they were going to do it.
Oh, my chocolate sundae spilled all over my gaming mat. Damn it.
But the main advantage of Prop Pally is the fact that tanks are just not really that checked in the upcoming season. Your team is going to fail before you fail as a tank, which is a little different than Season 1. Like, I bet you that your team could find a way to live like a 26 or 27 Mysara Caverns, but at some point, the tank just gets clapped. Okay, actually, that's a bad take, because technically, keys scale to the degree where that's not entirely true. But the upcoming season does not currently check tanks in the way that the Season 1 does. It's going to ask you something different to time keys. In Season 1, and you can tell me if I'm wrong about this, holy fans, in my opinion, even for the 23s, there are a lot of keys that have quite a bit of grace with timer. The general rule is that if you play genuinely, if you play clean, you probably win. I think at 23, you got to start doing some skips or some strats, but you know, Mysara Caverns, Magister's Terrace, like there's a lot of keys this last season where the timer isn't really the barrier. It is, in fact, just living. However, next season, there are way more keys like Algathar, which is actually not just about living, but really about you have to be good at your damage. Otherwise, you can't do it. Like, Algathar is such a check that you have to be really on top of your game, you know? All right, Blinding Veil 17 real quick. We could test a little higher if you want, but I'm still learning the routes. Yeah, do it, Big Grizzly. I'm good at coaching. No one, I do a lot of WoW coaching these days. Not a single person has ever hired me for WoW coaching and regretted it. Like, if you spend money to have a call with me and you get my time, I'm really good at teaching. I'm better at teaching than I am playing. Like, actually, it's like my special skill. My special skill is that I'm good at explaining things. Even though I am kind of lazy and don't always like doing it myself, I'm very good at explaining things. And I've been playing this game for way too long, and I understand it way too much. Shall we? So you go left route. You're going to do 1, 2. We don't have a DK for grips, which is going to be a little bit weird. This first pull is actually an example where Prop Pally and Blood DK really shine comparatively to something like a Guardian Druid. Where with our comp here, we need to kick on the first caster. We're going to need to kick on the first one over here as well. All right, let me flask up. Might as well be using full buffs if we're going to actually be doing this. And testing properly on the bear for a day. But I'm a little worried. I feel like my Guardian Druid damage is... It's a little bit much. Here, we can check. Literally, we can... I have the logs open right now. I've been kind of checking all day, but... Keep in mind, that last key we just did was not very clean. And probably wasn't even that good. What's up, Womble? Oh, we're getting bits today. Bet. I'll do some bicep curls. Yeah, actually, I forgot. That was the first bit. That was the first bits we got in today. Thank you. I will. Actually, this is a good point, Womble. If I'm away, kitties, if I stream long today, I have to work out because that means I'm not going to the gym. All right. Solid. Boom. Let's put some workout goals on here. I'll do it. Yes, we did. We wasted a lot of time on that, and my route, still learning. But I just want to check something before I do the bicep curls. I'll add the fox ears if you ask me nicely. If we go to logs, this is how I'm checking. You go to logs here, points, you quickly check Guardian Druid, and you compare and contrast. You go to Murder Row, and you just take a quick glance. This is a 19 on July 15th. So this is pre-nerf, and this was, I think that trinket was still buffed as well. So we want to look for any log that's a little bit more current. Nothing. There's literally nothing. It's unbelievable. There's actually zero... Oh, that's Ruby Life Pools. Okay, sorry, my bad. We're looking at Murder Row. Wait, no. August 3rd, 17th. All right, this is the only log I can compare. That's not even comparable. I did 200k. Is he playing the right build? We don't know what his route was. He's playing Raze. Dude, I don't know, man. I just feel like every single log I see for Guardian is not actually playing the right way. Like, where's the damage? Is that it? That's all the logs that are out right now? There's got to be more. 17th Jaloon. All right. Jaloon. Sorry. Jaloon 19th. August 6th. Better? 17 right here. 179k. How much single target and what build? That's the build. All right. We go something like the third boss. Yeah, that's a bit more. So you have the axe to actually double cleave here. That's a little better. Okay, that's closer to where I'm at. And he was playing with mana bananas. So I know these people. All right. If I'm sitting at the 20s, how much further do you think I can go? Definitely 21 into 22s. Depending on if you have a team or not. But basically, for sure, 21 into 22s. Bicep curls. I'll do some Womble. Womble, you're the one that donated the bits. You tell me. Fox ears, Pikachu hat, or something weird? You want to decide? I'm happy to do some workout because I'm not going to the gym today if we just game. I haven't had a just gaming day in a while. Yesterday was a just ranting day. I'm gonna move this chair. Get some space. 1 second. Fox ears it is. Oh, do. Last week to push? Correct. The season ends in literally 3 days. Whatever you get in the next 3 days is it. That's it. You can't do any more than that. I double or nothing because 5 bicep curls is actually too little, so I'm going to double or nothing. And 10. Beautiful. All right. Solid. I'll get some more of those today. Thank you, Wumble. Yeah, I mean, again, if I kind of just game all day, or we're raising it to 10, I'm double or nothing it. I'm going to count that as 10. It's good to get some workout in. Okay, let's do keep. Sorry for delaying. Grill just sheared 40 bits. 2 more. It's such a random number. All right, bet, Grill. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm getting the bar back. All right. I'll count that as 4 more. 14. Done. 12 more for the hypertrophy. Nah, I think reps are overrated. I think exact reps are actually overrated for workout. Long-term growth. But I'm eating enough right now, so I am actually capable of building muscle. My arm has gotten much thinner since I lost a bunch of weight in the last month. Like the last few months since I've been sick. All right, let's go. Ready? Blinding Veil. Thank you, Real. The truth is, Big Grizzly, if you're around 20s, you can definitely go further. Not a calorie. I got the flu, Pixel. It was not intentional. I just actually got the flu. And when I get stressed, everybody's got a different way of dealing with stress. When I get stressed and life is overwhelming, I stop eating. My bad habit is I just stop eating. Rather than eat enough, I stop eating. What's the build? You can find it either linked in Discord or I'll just tell you about it. I don't mind. Here. Do exclamation Discord. So if you just go to Midnight Tank builds, I actually just took away a lot of the builds because... Oops. Wrong key, sorry. My bad. I specifically just updated and have to wait a few days. When you import builds from PTR, they don't import into the season. So I have to wait basically to actually update the Discord with all of the tank builds that I'll have updated there. But I'm pretty determined to help people. I want this game to be very accessible. I think that WoW is at its best when you actually allow people to get started in this game. I think you go big first pull. We just need to kick on that Farcaster because I am not a Pally or DK. And again, this is where you start to notice that because I can't group this nearly as well as they can. I also can get one-tapped here if I'm not careful. Just hold Apex for a second. I'm at 30 stacks. Good dispel. I don't know, man. If we're taking a look at my damage, it's looking kind of good. That's the thing. Sorry, I talk really loud. I don't know about this, man. I gotta stop playing this build. I'm telling you, I really gotta stop. I feel like I should just stop right now while I'm ahead because I'm worried that I'm gonna... I don't know, man. I feel like it's not looking good. This is actually bad. That was a good vortex by my part, by the way. I'm gonna die. You have to stop this. You have to stop it. You have to stop it. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. That's not good. I actually feel like at some point I have to just... There's like 0 logs of this build. But I have been playing it since like the very first week of PTR. I was like, okay, this is the build. And then the Apex was nerfed, so you couldn't play it for a while. I feel like I need to start sandbagging. Yep. I actually feel like it's time for me to go back to my CrossFit roots and just start sandbagging. 100%. So anyways, if this run starts going well and I die randomly in the middle of it, just know that's the reason why. Yeah. This is looking a little bit too significant right now. It's looking a little too good. Oh boy. You say you're trying to gain weight? Yeah, I'm walking for my blood pressure because I have POTS. I've noticed that, so the biggest barrier for me streaming more is my life is busy. Like I have an actual job, right? So normally I work late nights and early mornings. That's the biggest barrier. But the other biggest barrier for me streaming more was the fact that I was sick. Like I get super lightheaded. Like it's actually difficult for me to just focus. I think that I need to move, basically. Okay, we're gonna end this here, though. How much do you weigh, if you don't mind? Oh, yeah, of course. I don't mind talking about that stuff. Well, right now, when I did fitness modeling, this was a while ago. At this point, it's like 8 years. When I first moved to Thailand, I did a lot of fitness modeling. And I cared a lot more about my aesthetic, obviously, back in the day, right? It was so important to me that I maintained a certain level of leanness and a certain level of whatever. There was a certain point, though, where my health just failed and I was in the hospital. I had a lot of health issues. That's when I got diagnosed with certain autoimmune conditions and found out a lot more about how my body works. And I was like, oh my God, it makes so much sense. So anyways, the point is that I don't train aesthetically anymore. I just have almost zero desire to change the way that I look. I train for health. Like, I just want to feel good. I already know that my girlfriend would like to do the horizontal mumbo jumbo sessions with me plenty enough. I have a unique set of skills, let's say. You learn to compensate. Anyways, I wonder if you were sub. Oh, I definitely was. I'll show you like a video or two. And I maintained that, but it was mostly because I had undiagnosed things, you know? It's the fox ears. It is, actually. Here's the thing, man. I'm not qualified to do this, but may I go out on a limb, let's say, and just give you a small tad bit, potentially, of relationship advice? Allow me to explain. If you cannot Rhythm with the Tism, then you are rizzing in the wrong location. Because if you have the Tism and you want to Rhythm with the Tism, you should be aiming to find people who will appreciate you for trying to Rhythm with the Tism. Like if this is you and you're like, wow, woo, you're speaking to me. Like I didn't realize you knew me like that. Now, if you go to like an average biker bar, okay, not a biker bar, those people love machines. Actually, an average regular bar, and you try to just chat someone up, it's probably not going to work. You see, because like you're in the wrong place. But if you go to Comic-Con, then you gotta put yourself in the right scenario is all I'm saying. And my smoking hot, I'm not going to refer to her as a piece of ass, but basically my very attractive girlfriend, I'm actually thinking about this, and now that I think about it, the way that we met has zero impact on this story and is technically the exact opposite of what I'm telling you. So this is bad advice. Nonetheless, my left click is right click. Point is, you want people to appreciate you for you. It's really, really strong advice. I don't think that people realize just how impactful that is. To actually be valued for who you are. And she absolutely would appreciate the fact that I would totally keep the fox ears on. Just saying. Okay, I need to move this boss better. I'm not sure exactly where I'm supposed to be tanking it. I think I want to stay in melee range, but I'm not 100%. In a more serious way, I actually do believe that probably a lot of people have maybe been in a friendship or been in a relationship where people want you for something that you're not, but that also means they don't value you for what you are. And man, that feels bad. Feels really bad, doesn't it? I like who I am. I'm weird, random, and entirely unique. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to be valued for what you bring to the table. There's an absolute metric of luck in this Wraith. Let's not forget that I was married and then divorced. So, not exactly the best person to take advice from. But nowadays, things are going well. Life is a roller coaster, indeed. And I'm afraid of heights. But I don't let that stop me. Oh my god. Almost got knocked off the bridge. Thank you, Silent. Oh, Silent. I had 2 questions for you, actually. Hugs from Italy. Hi, Panzer. I have never been to Italy, but recently I saw an episode of a cooking show, and they were in Italy, and I was like, damn, that looks good. I was like, that looks good. Been watching a lot of cooking shows. Shoot, brother, what's up? First of all, how's your new dog? As of yesterday, have started negotiations with our landlord about getting a dog. It's going to happen soon. Maybe a few months. I want a dog. Biggest news. Best news. That's the best news right there, you know? I want a dog. Yeah. I know. I love dogs as well. Like, I have the cats, and the cats are super cute, but at the end of the day, I'm a dog person, you know? No, I'm already gonna, that for sure. That, we'll get approval from that. The next step is actually just figuring out when we're ready to actually have the dog. You probably get the service dog out. You know, my health conditions are not widely recognized, so I don't know if I would actually be able to get a service dog, to be fair. But I also don't need a service dog. As a kid, I had a registered service animal. I did, actually. We could take him on flights and in the movie theater and stuff because he was a fully registered Bichon Poodle mix. And that was a real registration. That was not like we paid some money on the internet for this. That was like a real one. But yeah, I'm really excited. Dogs are... They're so great. I have not done max damage on this boss. Send me a DM. Discord would be great. Discord would be good. I do think him. I think that absolutely. Yes, I have one in my head. I have always wanted, ever since I was very little, I have wanted a golden. That's been my dream dog. I've had many dogs over my life, and I used to foster dogs. I used to foster Thai dogs for a little bit. I don't think we always did the best for them. We tried. But basically, I want a golden. Yeah. For me, that's the one. They're just so cute. Yeah. Oops. Lag. Of course. I think that'd be amazing. Yeah, send me a DM on Discord. But I'm so excited. Like what's the point of actually working so hard, building your savings and making money and being successful if you're not actually just going to spend that money on a dog, you know? Yeah. It's okay. Like, actually, though, we can reset, sure. I'm just going to sit down because I've got enough steps in today. Oof. Oh, yeah. So, the reason that I am wearing the leggings, by the way, or walking, is specifically also the same reason I'm wearing the leggings. Yeah, meow. What's up, Chuck? So if we put the treadmill back, we reset the dungeon. I'll show you. Let's actually sit down. That'd be nice. Blah. No. No, King. Not the third one. Probably not. Oh, that's nice, yeah. So these leggings that I'm wearing, they're like super tight, man. They're look at this. They go all the way. They're like super thigh high. Look at this. Yeah, with the fox ears, it's a problem. Without the fox ears, it's totally fine. But you can see these are like tight leggings. They're very, very tight. Yeah. So they go all the way up, and they keep the blood from pooling in my legs. They're compression leggings. But it's only a problem if I wear fox ears. You can see though that if they're on all day and I'm walking, for example, that they do actually leave marks in my skin. Like, you can see the indent of where the legging was on the foot. Yeah? You can see this here. So I have to be careful and probably move it a little bit more. Please don't scream. I'll try not to, Shawnee. But sometimes it just happens. Yeah, you can see here. I have to be careful of this. So I just have to move it. Like, my thigh has like a pretty solid mark right now. We've lost Mr. Undies. What's up? Oh yeah, I have silent. We can add one for Discord. There is a role in Discord, but don't have it right now. Sure. Yes, I did. I have been eating, dude, King. My calorie count right now has been. I've been eating, man. No, I've been eating. I've been doing good. Look, I have an entire 1 kilo block of cheese right here. No, I've been working hard. I've been making sure I'm good on food. This morning for breakfast, I had a thick cut, like 200-gram piece of bacon, and then I had a whole piece of salmon, 3 eggs, cooked in a lot of butter, 2 McDonald's sundae, and some milk. It's pretty good. For dinner, I'll make a little bit of chicken soon. I've had like 100 grams of cheese, and I'm a little shy today. And then like, yeah, there's like a special breakfast because normally steak's a little cheaper. And then for dinner, it would just be steak and eggs again, cooked in butter. Yep, extra butter. Basically, the goal is something around 3,500 to 4,000 calories a day, somewhere in there. Doesn't have to be perfect, just a surplus. But I think I'm starting to stabilize a little bit better. Oh, nice, a DK, perfect. Yeah, I'm starting to stabilize a bit more, so I'm doing all right. And then about 4 chocolate sundaes a day from McDonald's. That's an easy 1,200 calories, give or take, with Thai sizes. Pretty solid. Silent, yeah, no problem. Well, I hope this isn't gross for anyone. It only happens in the shower for whatever reason. When I'm in the shower, your feet go purple and tingly. Yes, that's a circulation problem. I cannot give you medical advice to clarify, and nor would I intend to. However, you should get that checked out. If your extremities are losing blood flow for any reason, it is normally a red flag. And red flag is in, you're going to be all right, but it is good to know what's going on. If your hands or your feet basically go purple and / or yellow or blue. Weird it's only shower. Not weird that it's only in the shower because temperature change. Temperature change is one of the factors for things like Raynaud's or things like any sort of circulation issue. POTS, Raynaud's, etc. Yeah. Temperature. So the pins and needles happens because your body is in constant communication with itself, Silent. The way that it works is your foot is existing as a foot. But the thing is, your foot is not just there doing its thing all the time. It's constantly communicating with your brain. Your body is updating your brain on where it's at all times. And your brain has built in a feedback loop to understand where that is. If that feedback loop has been a little bit interrupted, as in your foot cannot communicate with your brain, then it's going to send your body panics. A lot of the pins and needles that you feel is not so much a localized reaction in your foot as much as your brain actually going, bro, what's happening? Where's my foot? And so there's many reasons why that happens, but it's also the basis. It's a very simplified way of saying it, but it's kind of a way to understand why certain neurological conditions also cause that nerve pain, even if there is nothing wrong with your foot. Many people have neurological issues or nerve issues that have nothing to do with the like you feel it in your hand or your fingers or your extremities, your foot, but it's not actually a problem with your foot or your hand. It's a problem with your brain. Very common with fibromyalgia, etc., etc. Make sense? But you should definitely get that checked out. Things to flag immediately are whether or not it's a body's Lua area. That's not a bad way to say it, Segio. Correct. But things to flag, and what I would look at is just, are you extremely overweight? Do you have diabetes? I would look at like the major ones first and just rule that stuff out. But yeah, definitely talk to your doctor about it. Circulation's a big deal. You want your foot to be able to talk to your brain. What's up, Oslo? You want to see, by the way, how low my body fat used to be? For who was saying that earlier? Was it King? Was it you who were asking about my body fat earlier? I'll show you this real fast. You've seen what I used to look like. Yeah, you want to see? You tell me what you think my body fat is at. But it's I think 10 to 12% is fairly healthy for a guy. Lower than that, I mean, there's a world where you actually start to feel really, really bad. Like there is an absolute, there's a realm where your body fat drops to a degree that you actually just Like around this point is when I was super thin and actually just skin and bones. And it looks cool in camera, but I am tiny. Like I have almost no energy whatsoever. Like it feels really bad to be this thin. Here. When you're around, when you're actually like, when you have no fat on you at all, it's not good. You just don't feel well. Like this is that starting to get to that point of being unhealthy where you are just so thin all the time that you have no energy whatsoever. And you also have no real thickness. That's healthier. This is actually like a much healthier composition because you can see a little bit of body fat. But this, when you get to that, it's starting to become problematic. Trust me, it's not really worth it. Some people seem to function a little bit better for what it's worth, but honestly, what ends up happening when you get that low... What's up, Lacus? Yeah, but what ends up happening when you're that thin is you don't actually... Things don't rise the way that they should. Like, your body stops working. Hold up. Slash. What's this? Yeah. Well, not anymore, Lacus. Now, I'm apparently just an aquatic, half land, half aquatic mammal. But they're really cute, so I don't really mind. Okay, hold up. My keyboard is being weird. Slash count. There you go. Countdown. Yeah, they are super cute, aren't they? I saw some at my local aquarium. There's like 2 in there, and they are the cutest little things. I hope nobody ever describes me like that. Like, it's really tough. You know how sometimes you really want people to think you're cute? And I get that. But at the same time, you're just sitting there, you're chilling, and then all of a sudden, you're like, you know, you're getting a little excited about something. And then, bam, all of a sudden, they hit you with a, oh, you're so cute. And it's like, no. Not like this. Not like this. Apex proc? Okay, no Apex there, so we're going to force the Apex. How do you feel now? I'm starting to feel a little better. That's why I'm here right now, as an example. We missed the big AoE kick. All right, that's going to be a quick reset. Nope, I do not bait. I have not had... Look at my testing here. First of all, we missed the kick, and I wasn't really paying attention because I'm tired. But 2, I don't know, man. Look at my testing. No, we missed kick. We missed AoE kick for left. And we just missed the kick. I don't know. I am excited for Season 2. I'm excited to have a goal. I just... Stopping in May was a little too early. I feel like I should have pushed a little bit higher. Since I didn't push that high, I just had no goal for the last little bit. Because I had no goal for the last little bit, I've been kind of sitting here like, I don't really have a reason to log in. Just like hang out on stream and chill with people. So, oh yeah, I'm chilling. That's fine. It's PTR. Of course, we missed the kick. No problem. Oh, I forgot to reset, I think. My bad. Starting to get a little tired. Yeah, of course. I secured my 1%. I just didn't secure the 0.1%. Why you rate Eloons over DOTC? Single target damage. And the fact that Eloons is still very simple to play. You don't have to respond to procs. You don't have to chance RNG or anything like that. It's a little bit more consistent with no Lunation CDR. You can plan pretty extensively. And I think it's tanky. I think it just has straight up better damage. And I think that it is still simpler to play, so there's less element of risk. You can macro your Iron Fur. You don't have to manage resources. It's straightforward. It does really good. You can see my damage here. It's not a problem. People haven't been testing with this build very much, and I don't really know why. I am playing 2 good trinkets. They're passive trinkets. These are the 2 nice ones. You're going to want them from Raid. You're not going to have them immediately. Yeah, the Shaman, do you know why it's a benefit? The reason you want Shaman buff as DOTC is because your Ravage procs off of auto attacks. And the Sky Fury auto attack increase can proc the Ravage. So you basically just get, if you think about it like this, it's not quite this way, but if you're playing Druid of the Claw, you end up getting 20%. Okay, it's not 20% more Ravages. I don't know what the exact number is, but basically you attack, you get the Sky Fury benefit, which means you might end up proccing more. Does that make sense? That's why you want Shaman buff. But it's not like it is actually physically Giga required. It will just be an absolute quality of life to have the Shaman buff with you. Make sense? Okay, watch the AoE kick. I might save my kick here for a second. I am clicking. Yeah, I know. I haven't set up a macro for this yet because the Apex testing. I know. I'm going to set up a macro for it later. It's actually crazy that I'm doing this right now. I know. I missed actually like I missed a bunch of globals in this poll because of that. It's because I'm just trying to force proc the Apex, but the macro I made for it is not working the way I need it to, so I need to make another one, and I have been lazy and I haven't made that macro yet. So I'm kind of in this situation where I'm just sitting here like, all right, every time Apex comes out, I'm just gonna manually click the thrash that isn't macroed. Yeah, don't judge me too harshly, all right? I should have had like 750k there. You noticed that, huh? Do you ever post the wild upside down stream? Yeah, there's a YouTube short that just says always keybind your abilities. And I actually posted the whole run. To be fair, I think that is easily some of the best content I have ever made, King. Like, that run was so funny and so hilarious. However, and I'll give you the however, it's not exactly great for SEO. So when I posted it as a YouTube video, nobody really searches, can you tank upside down plus 20 Algathar Academy sitting on a yoga ball bouncing up and down? You know what I mean? Like, it's not exactly a very common searched thing. And therefore, it was a little... It didn't exactly perform very well. You can imagine why, yeah? I have a TikTok, but the TikTok is for the cats. I don't actually post WoW TikToks. I think I want to pull one of these casters. I think you want to pull one of these back with this pull. I think this is the right way to do this. I'm not 100% though. And you gotta dodge. And you just can't let the AoE go off. Should probably try to move this down a little bit. Yep. I've got an Instagram, a Facebook that just crossed 50,000 followers. What? That's pretty cool. I actually make money from the Facebook too. I don't make money from Instagram or TikTok. Neither of those pay me, unfortunately. What do you think about Brewmaster Monk? Shaw made a video that I've been intending to watch. I just haven't watched it yet. Obviously, he knows a lot more about Brew, and I think he's actually tested Brew a little bit more, for sure, more than I have. He would know better. He made a video, and I know that he's not too happy about it. I think that if they were going to do a tank tuning pass, Brew is the one tank I'd imagine actually gets buffed. I have a feeling that Brew would be the buff candidate, and I think that at the very least, I'm assuming he mentions this, I would imagine that they're going to revert the Celestial Infusion change. I think that would go a long way for Brew, because right now, the power level of Brew, I think in terms of its damage, you're basically only playing it if you have a physical comp. Like, it's going to be back to the group buff situation, where if you have a comp that really wants Brewmaster, you'll end up playing Brewmaster, right? I think that that's kind of where we're at now. But it's not like it was this season where you're going to play Brew just because it's really good. Is this actually too much? Is it too much to pull all this into boss? I thought that was kind of alright. We sort of needed the DK to grip. It's possible that my greed from my Incarn cooldown might have caused this. I think if you have a healing cooldown, this should be possible to go into boss. But you asked me about my the EC build I'm playing for Guardian. Yeah, we can reset this. Pacing got a little messed up with the damage. What are the new... King's Rest. For sure. I think King's Rest is just not a good Mythic Plus dungeon. Yeah, we are. I realize that. Need a... Can you grip some far casters in? I think it's possible with DK, but we need to make sure. I'm missing some kicks too, to be fair. I think King's Rest is like the biggest offender for Mythic Plus dungeons. You can try it one more time. Do. So, I don't know if you'll play Brew in Raid. The only reason you play Brew in a Raid environment is very simply because you would actually just want it for its group buff. You need a Mystic Touch in Raid. Although, technically, there was some weird stuff last season. But most likely, you're going to want a Monk. If it's not Windwalker and it's not Mistweaver, then it has to be Brewmaster. But tanks in Raid comps, especially for Hall of Fame guilds, where you could play every tank, and like Race to World First, where they have all tanks available, they won't just necessarily play the tank that has the best damage individually, unless there's a really strong outlier, potentially like Blood TK, without a nerf. Ultimately, tanks tend to be played because of group buff. It's like a group buff simulator in Raid. Like you fill what the team needs, or if there's a specific mechanic that Prop Pally needs to spell ward or something like this, bubble, then you do that. But otherwise, you don't. You tend to want to go more toward the group buff situation, right? Yo, let's blast some music. What are we listening to? Do you like the music in today's stream? Yes or no? It's very peaceful. I'm like falling asleep here. It's not quite gaming music. It's chill, right? I like this playlist I found recently. All right, you listen to this. I'm going to listen to extra sad, depressing Anakin, Darth Vader, Star Wars music. Where's my headset? No, my headphones are downstairs. Oh, man. Wait a second. Oh, I left my headphones downstairs. Okay. I don't get to listen to extra sad, depressed dad divorce going through Darth Vader music. Unfortunate. I'm actually going to listen to it anyways. 1 second. Dude, I have been on a Star Wars kick recently where I've been watching all of the new fan-made Star Wars films that have come out, as well as some other stuff. It is so good. People have no idea. If you are a big Star Wars fan and you actually like Star Wars, let me know. I'll send you some stuff. You'll be surprised. There is some stuff that's been made recently that's just really, really good. There is the Vader 2 by Star Wars Theory, but also there is some AI stuff, which I know is a little bit sus, but I swear is very, very good. One of them was like a young Palpatine and how he bleeds his cyber crystal. God damn, that was a really good one. Extreme. There was like a 5-minute dinner sequence that was like, I guess if you're into the lore and into the actual story, it's so good. But otherwise, at least watch the Star Wars Theory Darth Vader. Are you guys familiar with this? If you're not, I'm gonna blow your mind right now. He's made 2. The second one came out 11 days ago. The first one came out 7 years ago. This is the one with the real acting. These have real people. The next one was like CGI, like Clone Wars. Highly recommend. If you are into Star Wars and you have not seen these, it is unbelievably good. Like, crazy good. That's number 1. You have to watch that first. Although you could just start with 2 if you wanted. Here. Yeah, but if you like Palpatine, his backstory is really cool. It's just that the backstory was in the comics basically, and in a lot of the lore. Instead of you can't just find it in the movies. But those two right there, at least you watch those. There's a lot of good Star Wars Maul stuff too. That's room, sorry. Last rope. Sorry. I'm bad at actually getting to keys fast. I have a pretty good idea. I wanna get the route a little bit better for this. Let me just get some music rolling. I want to listen to this right now, so I am going to. But we'll just chill. What's up, Ophil? Yeah, dude, both of those Star Wars things are good if you're into Star Wars. But you have to be... Yeah, there was also the Order 66 video that just came out, where it was like through Anakin's eyes. I thought that one was pretty well done. Very emotional and actually has got some good stuff too. I would recommend. It depends on how much you're into it though. I understand that it's not everybody's cup of tea to watch stuff like this. A lot of people just want to watch Rey and what's his face? Bro, I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. What is his name? Kylo. Yeah, those movies were not good. They were not good, were they? Okay, you can see how bright this is. I'm trying to find the song. It's a good universe, yeah. This is the playlist that I've been listening to right now. I just don't know if you guys want to listen to it. It's going to be a change of pace, but if you want to listen to what I've been listening to, you're more than welcome to. You want to for a key? Here, I'll show you. Did we lose somebody? I'm sorry. Oh, no, we didn't lose somebody. Here, so sorry. Here. There's, 1 second. You want to listen to what I'm listening to? I'll put it through 1 second. I have been absolutely loving this playlist. But it's kind of like deep lore, and I'm not going to put it too loud, okay? It's a combination. We've got, let's see. We've got some good songs. This is the first one is from the Clone Wars. Alrighty. Can you hear it? Yeah, it's coming through. I'm not a big fan of Star Wars in general. I've watched all of them. The biggest problem I had with getting to the lack of physics and legitimate science in it. I think that all sci-fi has to take some creative liberties, right? Like, you have to... Lord of the Rings is an exception because Tolkien, but I think, like, when you watch Star Wars and Star Trek, I feel like you have to be kind of... Oh, what that... What's up, Copter? Okay. If there are any mods in here or people who have known me for a long time, please tell me if this playlist is maybe not the best one to play on stream. I feel like the chill music was the way, and just keeping that, but I like this music, and you know what? I would like to share this music with you. I am very passionate about songs that we're about to listen to. I have been listening to this borderline on repeat, and I really like it. This is the Clone Wars ending song, but made epic by Samuel Kim. Sometimes, I think that people have no idea how much of an actual weeb and such that I am because I look this way. Like, people judge me based on how I look, and they don't realize that I am... I'm in it, man. Like, I'm a fan, you know? Okay, I'm looking for the... Yeah, I'm like an Omega geek and nerd. Ayo, I gotta stop playing this Guardian Druid build. I think that, I swear, I don't know if I should keep testing this. Dude, look at my damage. That was an actual pull where I didn't mess up too much. That was a much cleaner pull. Oh, man. Maybe I have to stop testing this. You should know what this song is, to be fair. I think that every gamer should know immediately what this is. It should tug on your heartstrings within basically 10 seconds. If you can hear it. I put it through pretty low because I don't want to basically like blindside people by some weird music. Is the volume okay, and have you identified what this is yet? If not, you'll get it soon. Alright, munch my kick. This pull, I have to be careful on this one. Because I pull all the flowers here, which I think is the right thing to do. But right after that bark expires, I need to SI. And then need a little bit of healing, probably. Yeah, I think that... Well, it's a quiet song. I don't want it to be too loud. I don't know. If I tune into a stream and the music is too loud, I get overwhelmed. So I don't normally tend to, like, listen to music streams that much. But I think in the next season, I'll have days where I'm just excited to game. Like I said, I haven't had a goal in a while, so I haven't had to push myself or like, I haven't tried to parse raid or like improve my IO in months. So I took like a 3-month break from WoW, basically. It would be nice to have a goal again. Even though I think I'll be behind next season because I'm not raiding. But I still think I'll be able to do keys. And given how Bear feels right now on PTR, I think I'll be alright. So let's do this pull here, and then I'll pull the next guy into boss, maybe. It's an epic version of Halo, by the way. That's what this is. Streamer Goose, what do you think? If you tuned into a stream and this was the background music, how do you feel about it? We can hold all damage for boss and see what happens. I wanted to go to BlizzCon, and I was initially going to, but it turns out I won't be able to go. It's not going to be realistic. I was going to take Kitty to LA, and that was really my only goal. BlizzCon was like secondary. We were planning a trip because I want to introduce her to my family and stuff. The plan was to go, but then she had some real life stuff come up and told me that she wouldn't be able to make it out to LA, and I was like, okay, well, if you're not coming, I don't want to go. Well, I mean, like, so it's 8,000 miles away. It's not the price. I would just rather do the trip with her next year, even if it doesn't overlap with BlizzCon. It's more important for me to take her to LA because she's never been and she wants to go, than it is for me to go to BlizzCon. Yeah. Even though I'm an official WoW partner now, and I think it would be really cool to go, the reality is it's literally like a 24-hour flight with a layover. It's actually crazy far, and I have family that lives around there, so I wouldn't have to pay for a hotel. That's nice. Hotels are crazy in America. Yeah, like the flight is around something like $1,000 per person if you just fly sort of cheaply with a layover. There's no direct flight, I don't think. There might be, I think, a new one, but the idea is that it is just far. Bro, I don't know, man. Alright, I need the Guardian Druid maidens in chat to speak up right now. Should I stop testing this? Does it matter? Somebody's gonna find it. It's not just me. I can't be the only one who's figuring this out right now. Look at the meters. This is overall, that's current. Top one is current, bottom one, middle one is overall. Like, we did not need that 8% aura buff. They gave it to us anyways, and it was a bad idea. Because it's going to lead to a further nerf. I'm playing this fairly well right now. I would say I'm missing a few globals, but this is like a pretty solid run right now. Route is okay. But it's not a terrible example of how you're actually going to end up this season. Oof. To clarify, Yoda on his DOTC build on this boss, because I checked, with extra funnel, he did 170. Because I know that log now. I looked at it. And the video, I think he did 170. Similar group up situation. So if I spend this Heart of the Wild here, which I think I might save for the next pull actually, it would be, and I'm going to hold the second in card. So I'm going to end with like 220. It's pretty solid. And I think in a 19 or 20, you could probably route this slightly more aggressively. Yeah. All right. 225. I'm going to need reload? Okay. There is a bit of a lag right now. Just wait for him to reload. All right, good. There's a few things that I need to do to actually min-max this further and like truly not miss a single global. Right now, I would say that I'm playing this kind of not lazy because I'm getting better at it. Over the course of today, I've gotten a lot better at this already. So I'm missing a lot less, but I'm still missing a fair bit. Mostly, I don't have a way to track the natural Apex proc, so I'm just responding to it based on whether or not my Thrash resets. Like right there, I think I got an Apex proc, but I have to actually glance up to check. Yeah, I did. So I have overlapped a few Apexes as well, but like, well, I don't know, my damage is pretty good. And that means I won't have Incarn going into this boss, nor will I have Pharaoh Frenzy, but still. The main thing is they could nerf this build by like 5%. I think that'd be fine. You could revert the aura nerf, the aura buff. I think that's okay. But you can't nerf the playstyle. Playstyle nerf, I would literally cash out and actually talk to someone about this. Because it would be very, very, very tune deaf to nerf this playstyle. It's a good, like, I'm using my kit. It's not degenerate. It's exactly what Bear should be, in my opinion. And I would actually cash out if they force a playstyle that people don't want to play. It would be super, 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 super wrong of them to do. And I'm going to just pray that they know that. Like, make DOTC competitive 100%. But, goddamn, don't shove a raised playstyle down people's throats if they don't actually want to play it, because it's bad for Guardian. It should be competitive so that people can play it if they really want to. For fun. But it will kill so many Guardian Druids. Yeah, I'm in cooldowns. Is there a way to pull funnel on this boss? Yo, what's up, Gloomy? We're chilling, listening to my actual favorite music right now. Currently, this is my favorite playlist. It changes. But this is how I enjoy music right now. I think you can do extra routes for a funnel if you're the tank, because I can get out of this anytime by just going cat form. But it's 2 targets, right? I think it counts. So, like, you don't need to heal me. I keep myself full health. But I think it might actually be worth it sometimes to just casually get an extra root on purpose. It's just a lot of Star Wars, Lord of the Rings. I think the next one is actually Davy Jones from Pirates. This is not fully single target, but... Bro, the breakdown looks bad. This is why I think they're going to nerf it, because the breakdown looks weird, but I swear it's good. Hey, Silent, I was going to ask you a question. I forgot. If that was a while ago. That was like 20 minutes ago. If you're still here and you're not doing anything, I was going to ask you a question. Nice, good. You take the bird, right? Where? This way? Wait, where? Oh, that's okay. Don't ping him. He'll come back. But is this music too loud? I just want to make sure it's not, like, bothering people. Alright, so this pull... We're gonna go... Taunts. Alright, cool, cool, cool. It's kind of sad music, I guess. But I like music that makes me feel things. I don't like music that doesn't make me feel anything. For me, the stories of the characters that I love, they're my role models. They're how I learned how to live. Alright, cool. You know this song? You should be able to I feel like most of these are very recognizable. How long will it take? I think I mentioned what this was before, so that kind of doesn't count, actually. Never mind. But you should be able to identify what this is in, like, 5 seconds. Maybe not. Maybe a little longer. Depends when you last saw it. What, the characters? Yeah. You know, Gloomy, I think it's very interesting. Oh, you're supposed to pull some funnel with boss. I think you're not supposed to pull all of this outside of boss. Well, yeah, because when I was younger, I had a lot of medical problems, and I never got to go outside. Like, I didn't go out and play basketball in the local cul-de-sac. There were moments where I might have been able to, but for the most part, I was either in the hospital or at home crying myself to sleep. So the only exposure I had to people outside of my immediate family, mostly, was anime and video games and the shows and the movies that I watched. So I learned how to live because of the characters that I was exposed to. It's not sad because I won. It's not sad because I'm here today and I'm successful. It would be sad if I died. Then I would just be a statistic. But I learned how to start treating myself like the main character of my own story. And I started realizing that, I don't know, I've never liked a main character that didn't have some character trauma. Like, everybody that I ever admired as a character had to go through a lot of hardship. That was actually just part of their journey, right? And I was like, well, that's good, because that's a part of my journey too. So that works out. Oh, this silences you. That sucks. I thought it was just damage. I was like, tank privilege. Okay, he is Ankh. No problem. Kick. Thank you. Spread. Well, if you ever wanted to learn more, I think I wrote some of it down in Discord. There's like a little section of Discord that just says, my medical story. I wrote a little bit of my past in there. A lot of the type of stuff I don't talk about on stream. I talk about the physical problems. I don't talk about a lot of the mental health stuff. Not because I'm against talking about it, just because it doesn't come up. Do I want to run? Sorry, healer. I missed that Feral Frenzy window. I wonder if I hold now. Okay, where do I tank this? Here? I think I move a little bit. But you want to definitely skip... I need melee uptime. You definitely want to skip the... What's it called? The guy to the left, the extra belcher. It's the bleed. The way you moved on from them and talk about them is honestly... It's inspiring. I hope it is. I mean, my story is one of absolute hope. Like, that's the nature of my life. Because statistically, I'm not supposed to be here. Like, a lot of the things I went through were quite overwhelming, you know? They were very heavy, and the fact that I survived is... It's cool. It's just cool. It's a pretty silly way to say that. It's quite astonishing. Watch out, watch out. I think I moved the boss a little bit. And then the end of this fight is something like he does both, right? Yeah. But I think that if people have really experienced a lot of hardship in their life, then the only real recourse to it, the only real thing that you can get from it is, I hope that no one else has to go through this. If people have experienced the level of hardship and haven't healed from it, then it's easy to think, well, I wish other people went through this so I didn't have to feel so alone, but I don't want anybody else to have to go through what I went through. I got lucky. Not everybody does. Alright, easy fight. Go arounds here. 79%. Okay, we're alive. And then we need to go left. You go up here, I think. Yeah, I think you jump down here. And then I get these flower thingies. Okay. A little Heart of the Wild Starfall into Stampeding Roar. A little this, and I think we probably fight this right here. One would imagine I stop right here. Yeah? Oh, we got a something. I don't know what this potato thing is. I don't think that's supposed to be in this poll. Oh, that's not good. I think we're dead. Oh, we're super dead. So we pulled this, but I don't think that that's actually supposed to pull in this. I think we aggroed that, right? Okay, let's try again. Yeah, we pulled the frog. We're not supposed to pull that. Let it reset. Reset it fast. Walk left. That potato is over here, right? He's to the right. That mob... Oh, you can't skip him anymore. You have to fight him? That's why he auto-pulled? So you can't just, like, walk left, Mr. Ugly? Ooh. When spawned, he just comes. Let me see. Let's find out. Yeah? He's not coming yet. Let's see. Death skip, question mark? Maybe. What if you death skip it? It's been a long time since we death skipped something. I think we're good now. Okay. Maybe like pull like a little bit more with this, maybe. Rest in peace, my overall damage was looking crazy in this key, by the way. It looks like he's not pulling right now, and I don't think you want the extra Hydra here, so just watch out for that. I'll get this kick and kept that. Good shockwave. Alright, so we're gonna fight this here. Do you know what this song is from? So basically, you're gonna have to somehow death skip it. The actual answer is I still think that this is probably a better route. Yeah, I think you should be allowed to go left too. So the question is how you're gonna figure out how to get past it anyways. So it's gonna be some weird like hunter. It's gonna be some weird something. Okay, come through. We need percentage here. It's anime for sure. The question is what anime? Do you know which one? And then you have to pull like this pull. This pull seems terrible. What is this? Was this here last time? I don't remember a triple caster pull with mini boss. This seems like a wait. Hold up. It's Unravel. Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, we gotta kick that. Kick it. Vortex Typhoon. Bro, this pull seems... Okay, I have a cook, which is... I get thematically why it happens. I actually cannot stand when they put a triple caster, toxic, very tough pull that you're likely to wipe on at the end of a dungeon. If that makes sense. I put it at the start. Put it at the start. Don't put it at the end of a dungeon. It's the worst place to put it because you get through the entire dungeon and then you're just gonna wipe to a triple kick pull. Oh, we pulled this. All right, everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong. It's okay. We are live right now. I'm gonna probably B-res that. Nope. Okay. I was debating it. Yeah, it's Unravel. God, that scene from the end of season 2 in the snow. That's crazy impactful scene. Yeah, I think that you should just brick the key right away. Am I raiding next season? Nah. I'm not going to. Maybe I have to try to talk somebody into letting me into like a first 2 mythic, potentially, just for the One Piece, but otherwise, no. I don't want to raid. Not really a big fan of raiding. Okay, puddles and water are also hard to see. 3 minutes and 40. If we do the boss cleanly, we could probably try to tie him in. Okay, so the route with that death gets super messed up, but I don't know. My damage is still pretty good. This will be... I think this... Maybe not with that death and stuff, but... Could be the top Guardian Druid damage log. Okay, wait a second. Need a snap threat. Group it. Ah, did he die to aggro? Careful, careful. Soak the orbs. Soak the orbs. Apex. Tank frontal here. And then I think if I just spawn Apex on this. This is hilarious, but you know what would be such a good change for this boss? If these ads literally spawned, and I kid you not, exactly... Okay, let me move the boss. If they spawned 1 yard closer to each other, it would be an omega change that would help a lot. Because my Thrash and most tank abilities are not going to hit all of them when they spawn. You should be able to spawn them exactly 1 yard closer to each other. Because then Blood Boil would connect, Shield of the Righteous would connect, my Thrash would connect, and Snap Threat wouldn't be a problem. That's like a random Blizzard design thing that they don't often think about. But the first boss of Algathar, you can basically plan where they spawn. But you see how they're just far enough where if I get it right in the center, I'm going to miss 1 or 2 of them with the Thrash. That means that Blood Boil would also miss. And normally I think that's kind of lame. Get this one. I'm running through. You cannot let the boss get an orb under any circumstance, I think. It is also a damage amp, so you're supposed to use that for the boss. Ooh. Spicy Frenzy. I don't think I mind this dungeon. I think this last boss is going to be a big check, though. Just shy of it. The potato pulling. Are we sure that it aggroed without somebody actually pulling it? So, like here, for example. But this is going to be a very frustrating pug boss. Like, just by design, like, by nature of the design on this, it's just going to be super frustrating to actually try to fight this boss. Orbit. Close. Close, close. I don't know, man. Damage seems pretty good. Nice try, nice try. All good. Oh, no problem, no problem. We don't need to time it. It's PTR. Just tested stuff. This is just an audio machine song. That's true, though. If we take a look at logs, and we can do this because I have them open right now. We just go to Guardian Druid, and we look at Blinding Veil. We go like this. And then there's an 18 timed August 1st. We can look at the dates. August 8th, 10, 12, 17. We got at least 17, if not one of the higher ones. So let's just check here. I know that 19s have been done, but it doesn't look like it was logged properly, unfortunately. August 1st, proper trinkets. Okay, let's check this. Oops, new window, my bad. Okay, this is the rank 1 log right here. Let's see. So this is Yoda's... Bro. What? There's no way. That's the rank 1 log? Wait, what is this? There's no shot. Guys, what the... Wait. What? Are you seeing this? That's not the rank 1 log for this place, is it? Wait. Okay, let me look at another one. There's got to be something more than that. This is a 10. That doesn't count. 17 at least. Okay, hold up. I don't believe in that. That's better. Okay, that's like an actual number. There we go. Now we're getting into some proper build. This is still actually using no Apex. Wait, this is a weird 1 point Apex, I bet. This is 1 point Apex or something? Because he has got Sunring and Waking. It's 204k. That's that one. Let me look at another one. This is also the 17 with the same bear. Okay, that's their number. Check my number. With a wipe. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like it was just a body pull as well. Although I wonder if there's some weird code with it now. Interesting. It is interesting, is it not? What's the top blood? What's the blood ZK log? Okay, let's check. I gotta check some tank damage there before we decide what to do next with the night. Okay. Dungeons. Now let's go here. Rankings. Let's check blood ZK. It's gonna be higher for sure. They should have way more overall. Not all dungeons, Blinding Veil. And also remember we wiped. So that probably cooked my damage a little bit. So these are the 20s and the 19s. We can take a look. August 7th, August 3rd. Where are these opening here? Yeah, 247 for Blood ZK. 219. But the thing is, they don't have Mark of the Wild. So if you account for Mark of the Wild, this is exactly how much damage I did. Like, this 247 is a lot. But if you account for Mark of the Wild, I basically just did that. Unless something is not attributing on details, and I do actually have to upload the log. But otherwise, what's up, Ivasi? We're doing a little tiny log review, listening to some very emotional Star Wars music. But I was just doing PTR keys, and I'm testing a new build for Guardian. And I swear it's like the best build. Like, it's actually performing so well. But I was checking like tank damage and a Blinding Veil. Yeah, log damage should be a little bit lower traditionally. I'd have to check. I haven't uploaded the log from today. But I don't know, man. Details ignores downtime. Logs are literally damaged on. Yeah. So we would have to like actually upload the log and like confirm. This Windwalker's good. What were they doing like? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Did they pull extra funnel? They did pull extra funnel into it. It wasn't just the 3 targets. How are you, Ivasi? Are you excited for season 2? Do you know what you're gonna play yet? Alright. Is Death Touch? Yeah, maybe there's just actually, now that you mention it, it is interesting because I am wearing my leggings. And if I put on my furry ears, I wonder if a GM is just simping right now. It's possible. Because, Captain, I do have my ears here, and I am wearing very tight leggings. So, now that you mention it, because something's a little suspicious, like I'm doing a lot of damage. And so it's, yeah, the only weird thing is that last boss, like we missed that time by 10 seconds. So, I don't feel like they're not trying to reveal themselves right now. It's a little bit, they're trying to lurk in the shadows. Fair enough. Yes, Mirror, by the way. On YouTube, you asked me, everybody's saying Blood DK is meta. Can they handle the road to 1%? 100%. Blood DK is significantly tankier going into next season than it is right now. And on top of that, their damage is tuned extremely well. Everything is going well for them. Their road is up. The problem is it's so good that we're all anticipating it gets nerfed. And when it gets nerfed, then it might have problems. Right now, no nerf? Absolutely. It's certainly the best tank. Although I wonder, single target, I don't know, man. This is doing extremely, it's doing very good right now. So, we'll see. The breakdown of this build, we'll see. Anyways, thanks for coming to say hi. I might be doing a little bit of a late stream. We'll see. This is already kind of late for me because I'm home alone. And I don't go outside. Uh-oh. What got clip Drabs? Drabs, I also think that Shaman is a very sleeper pick for these keys. I think Shaman is... If it can do the HPS, I have a feeling Shaman is better than HPAL. If I was to make a tier list right now, I would genuinely consider Shaman to be... I think above HPAL if it can do the HPS. And the reason is because it does significantly more damage when you account for Sky Fury. Yeah, you want to see that run? We can watch it. I have the file. Here, I got it. I edited it too. Here, watch. I'm playing with Farseer Totemic even stronger. You're playing Farseer there too? Yeah, it's got decent damage, but I also think that it's basically Sky Fury with the Lust. It's Sky Fury. You don't really need Lust right now because you have Arcane Mage being so good, but like definitely is just the Lust. Sorry, it's the Sky Fury. Because you're on the meters, right? This is exactly how much HPAL would do, but the fact that you press Sky Fury in this comp, like Sky Fury is what? 20, 30k? You're basically doubling your own damage. The other option I think is Prez on terms of damage meters, but Prez has other issues. I don't know. I feel like Resto Shaman is like pretty solid if it can meet the HPS requirements. It also has PCT as a lot of value. Poison Cleansing Totem, a lot of value this season. But I haven't played enough PTR. Normally Legend. I play PTR every day. I love it. I like testing stuff. I normally like to play like all the tanks. Normally all the healers, but I didn't have time this season. Yeah, I'll show you. This is a very fun run that we'll do. While we eat dinner, we should watch this. This is amazing, by the way. I really did this. All right, here. Ready? Here. I had to move my camera because you're not going to be able to see the actual glory that is this run. This is probably one of the coolest things I've ever done. I will definitely do it again at some point. It was crazy. It was crazy hard. But I totally did it. Are you ready? Watch this. From here, it's edited. The best part about this, by the way, I pugged into this. I just want to clarify that I pugged into a plus 20 Algathar Academy, and I asked them, I walked in and I said, I just want to make sure, is this Resil? It's way better when you realize that is exactly what happened. I actually walked in and I was like, is the DK's key? And I was like, is this Resil? And he was like, yes. And I was like, I'm trying something. He was like, what are you trying? And I was like, don't worry about it. And I was like, they'll never know. He'll never know. Because it gets better. Yeah, I should have edited this even more, to be honest. I was really tired. I feel like it would have been better if it was like 5 minutes and I just actually cut out more dead time, but I was so proud of this. The fact that this worked is crazy. I didn't plan any of this, by the way. I just... You should do a PTR key without me. I gotta go quickly make food after this as well. If you want to do one more key, I might be back later, though. But I like watching this. This is pretty funny. I don't think I actually got to watch this back. Once I edited it, I just kind of shipped it. When I watch my own stream back, I make myself laugh. I do, actually. I like watching my own stream back sometimes when I have time. What's crazy is I really didn't miss that many globals. The foot. So, one thing, because I knew I was going to do a challenge like this, let's make flutter kicks. We timed this, by the way. Knowing that I was actually going to do this, by the way, one of the things, if you're watching on YouTube, there won't be audio. You have to come to Twitch, by the way. But if you're, so I knew I was going to do this. I wore 3 layers of underpants just in case. I'll give you some insider knowledge. I knew I was going to do some sort of challenge where I was going to move a lot. I knew it was going to be bouncing. I didn't know exactly how it was going to progress. But I did make sure I have 3 pairs of underwear on. Like, I've got a tight pair, I've got a slightly tighter pair after that, and then like a loose pair, plus the shorts, plus the actual shorts that I'm wearing, just in case. This was amazing. We're watching it. This was crazy. I actually did this. Yeah, by the way, the last time that kitty left me home alone, I did stuff like this. Honestly, this was like a week and a half ago. I almost died. I should have died right there. 12 days, yeah. It's a good video. I did have to use my mouse for Battle X. Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna let this play. I think I'm allowed to do this. I'm just gonna go quickly put something in the air fryer, okay? I'm gonna put some chicken in the air fryer, but you guys can keep watching this. Like 3 minutes, okay? Not pre-recorded content. Just clarify. I'm literally right here. Hello. But I'm just gonna go put something in the air fryer, okay? No. I mean, you know, what's happening there? So this is a run. No. I mean, you're not. I would never ever chance the rules like that, Hostitude. Like the other thing I can do is just pause it real quick, but you can watch videos. That's fine, but you have to be careful. I would never ever chance the rules, and you can clip that. Like I had an incident where I was banned on a streaming platform last year. I got banned for like the stupidest reason. Is actually there was some lore behind that of like why that happened, but ever since I'm like I will really make sure I follow the rules. But I think it's okay to leave a video for a few minutes. So you can flag like when you have to flag the stream as a 24/7 like recorded content, and they're not really allowing that so much anymore. Like you can like I'm here right now, like you can watch stuff, like that's fine if you want to watch something. But we can finish this. I tell you what, and let's not even chance it. Let me just go make dinner real quick. I'll be right back, and then we can finish watching the video together. How about that? No problemo. Just in case. And what we're watching is a challenge run that I did. Basically, I called it the dumbest world first ever. It was actually, and it really was the actual dumbest world first ever. It was unbelievably the dumbest thing I've ever tried, but it was super cool. And it totally worked because we actually timed the key. The challenge was no hand, like no mouse whatsoever, just keyboard, bouncing on a yoga ball, half upside down, doing the splits. I don't know how I'm going to top that. The next thing I have to try is a blindfolded run. Dude, if we have energy, if I am feeling decently in a few days, maybe we might, maybe I'll log on to retail and we could get redemption on the blindfolded run. Because there's another challenge I did for that at some point. But let me quickly just pop something in there. I'll be right back. Real quick. Here. I think that sometimes it's just fun to have fun in WoW. Like, not always to take it so seriously. One second. I run an ad. I just go put something here for it. And I've got to put my block of cheese away because it's actually getting warm.
know. I'm sorry. It's cold in here. We won't say hi too long. I'm back and I brought a lizard. Here, we can keep watching that dumbest world first real quick. Chicken's in the air fryer, which is good. And I also have a lizard with me. This is Carly. It's good content. Amy. Yeah, she's not dinner. I don't think she would taste very good. She's eternally grumpy. She was sunbathing on her rock, and I think she's upset that I'm holding her now. Aren't they so chill? Where did the lizard come from? Ah, just found him outside. Just picked her up. Nah, she's a bearded dragon. I have, well, one of them is at the vet right now. He had some weird problem. He's at the vet. It's been there for a while. Don't fall. Don't be weird. No, be nice. Be nice. She doesn't like it in here right now because it's cold. They're cold-blooded, so. Yeah, you like my lizard? Normally, you have to be careful about showing your lizard on stream. Hi. Say hi. Don't fall. Don't jump off. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. She is super cute. Is it weird? Am I allowed to say don't be weird while we're watching me do this run? Yeah, I just realized. That's true. That's true. I was so distracted by the challenge that I actually missed percentage. All right, don't be on my chair, though. You can't go back there. I know. You want to go back, honey? Healer did great. Now, the hardest part about healing this key was the fact that the healer was in my stream, so they knew I was doing this. That was the hardest part. It was a pug, but the healer was like, oh, woo. And then they came to my stream. So imagine being the healer trying to time. This was IO, I think, for some of the people in this group. Imagine trying to time your first plus 20 Algothar Academy, and this is what your tank is doing. I think the healer had this key. I don't think it was IO for the healer. I think it was IO for like the demon hunter and the evoker. So, to be fair, Guardian Druid is my main. I'm very good at it. I'm quite familiar with it. Can you not eat my neck? What are you doing? Oi. What is this? I hear noises. If she poops on me right now, I'm going to be very upset. But sometimes she does this. Sometimes actually when you're like chilling and she gets comfy, she'll actually just casually go to the bathroom on you. And it would be very disgusting. Honey, I heard noises. I thought I heard a rumbling and a fart. Fun fact, lizards fart. They do.
actually. It's a real fact. They actually do. Yeah, the tank tier list. So if you want the beginner tank tier list, I actually thought the video I made yesterday was probably one of the best videos I've ever made about tanking. Very happy with how that turned out, and I think it will help a lot of people. The tank tier list there, it's the best discussion that you're going to get on it. Are you guys waiting for me? I just tuned back in the game. Wait, Legend, if you're still here, are you on NA realms or EU? Are you NA or EU, Mr. Lick My Heel? I don't know if this mage or the warrior is also on NA or EU, but it's a good idea to add people if you play beta with them. PTR. It's not beta. This is brews for beginners, did I? That's okay. I have actually occasionally in my time posting videos, there has been a moment or two where I've posted a video and I check the analytics on it and I see like 5 people, I like lost subscribers for posting it. It has happened actually. There have been a few moments where I'm just like, bro, like what did I do, you know? What's Peko doing? He's in a plus 16. Wait, Peko's on PTR playing right now? Dude, let me show him the power of Guardian Druid. Wait, let me ask him if he wants to do a key after this. Peko. Hold up. I think. Let me see, hold on. 16, whatever. I want to show him Guardian Druid. I want to actually prove it. Wait, I have a little group right now. If wait, Warrior, Legend, oh, we have like a whole. I'm just noticing that he's wiping on last boss. I was just checking. Just pugging this key range. Cool. I got a little group. Let me ask them if they're doing more. You guys doing more? Warrior wants to do more. I got a warrior and I'll tell him. Mage says sure. Healer. He said bareback. I got healer 17 for that range. If you want to come TPS. All right. Well, if you want to give him a few seconds. I think legs on I should have eaten. Well, Royal, when you first go to the gym, just make sure that you pace yourself. You're not supposed to be that sore. You're actually not supposed to be in pain from the gym. It's not supposed to hurt. You can be a little sore, but if you're feeling like crazy, really like you're just struggling a lot, then you probably went too hard. I would slow it down a little bit. I would slow the roll. Now, but basically, yeah, I mean, if it's your first time working out in a long time, just chill, hydrate, eat. Hydration and eating, it's the basics. They go a long way. Try to get some sleep tonight. But definitely, I think that a lot of people, they int their own progress, to be honest with you, by just working a little too hard. Where the right idea often is just to chill. Like, I really think that if you just took a little second and chilled for a bit, you'd feel a lot better. Who else is on PTR right now? We got Mode on here. Marcellian's actually here. Wait, we don't do a queue with Marcellian? What's he doing? What level is Marcellian doing right now? I want to show him Guardian Druid. Marcellian's in Voidscar Arena. He's playing Enhanced Shami. Okay. If I'm on late, I mean, I'm never on late. Maybe we can do a queue with Marcellian too later. If we're streaming late, we might as well. What's he doing right now? What's the range he's doing? I don't know. Is it like 12, 15? I'm normally not on this late to play, but he's doing 12. All right, we could do 12 later. But first, let's see if Pekka wants to come after that. Let me put my lizard back after Pekka finishes his boss because they're about to kill it. And then we'll do this. What key would we like to do to basically prove that Pekka rated Bear too low on his tier list? What key would we like to do? Let's do one of the ones like let's do like a ruby or like a what else you want to do? What else am I good at routing now? Ruby altar? I don't know how to route altar properly. I feel like the first pull of altar actually bricks people. Let's do a key where I can let's like blinding veil. He's just in right now. What about like a ruby life pulls? I haven't done ruby in a second. I hope I don't die. All right, I'm putting this back. yeah, I'm putting the lizard back. 1 second. Right, I think he's asking for invite. What if I just whisper him putting my lizard back? Oh, playing with stone. All right, cool. All good. Oh, he's got stone in there. Gotcha. All good. All good. Good luck. Enjoy. Never mind. Pekka not coming. Marcellian want to come? Yo. I'm up late tonight. Wanna do a key? We can just ask them. But I think if Marcellian, he prefers to test like a little lower. And then this is ace on his big things. I can see. Wall pen. What's wall pen doing? Should we get... I never get to play with people because they're all EU, and like this is the only time ever that I get to play with people from EU. Aren't they actually so chill? Look at the lizard. Aren't they actually so cute? Have you guys been looking this whole time? I'm actually going to show her off a little bit. Here, look. Look. Isn't she actually adorable? She's just chilling. This is what they do. They just hang out. Because they're cold-blooded, they like your warmth. They basically like human skin. So they nuzzle up, and they basically find the warm spot, which is my neck, and they just chill. Look. Isn't she awesome? She's just hanging out. Now I'm going to make myself real big. Look at the lizard. Before I put her away, I normally don't have the lizard up on stream. Look. She's literally just here. Also, I will do some bicep curls. Thank you. I missed that earlier. I was distracted. Look at this. She's just hanging out. Good morning, nap boy. Isn't that super cool? They just hang out. Like, sometimes you can actually just cuddle with them. Yeah, it's a bearded dragon. Exactly. We are 4 right now. Am I able to fit another? Oh, good. Good. Yeah, I never get to play with Flame otherwise. It is a bearded dragon. Aren't they cool? I think they're really interesting. But her head is wanting to rest against my neck, so she's just permanently mad. She kind of long now. But they're very easy to take care of. They're not difficult. And they're pretty chill. They're scaly on the backside. Like this part is scaly, but the underside is soft. And they actually do cuddle, but it's not really like they're affectionate. It's mostly just that they're cold-blooded and they like the human warmth. Much like drabs. Hang on. You want to know the sad story though about how I ended up with a lizard? The story about why I got them is that I've always wanted lizards. I actually like reptiles. I think reptiles are super cute. And when I got divorced, I couldn't get a dog, but I was kind of lonely and I had no one, so I got lizards. That's the real story. Who else is doing things? Ace is in an 18. We could keep doing 17s. You want to try... Let's see, Guardian. At least 1% Shoni, if not higher. Like, I might push Guardian higher. I really feel like Guardian's quite good right now. All right, you want to do another Blinding Veil and just get a bit better at it? Or I'm down for Altar as well. We can go Altar of Fangs and I get another Poison Spell. Could do that. It's out of that story right now. That's fair. Good luck, Sativa. We do this. Yeah. He's EU. Okay, so we're missing. Sporks is NA. What's the healer? If you can find people to actually play with on PTR, it's always good. Drabs, I'm gonna have to teach you these dungeons. But I certainly learned in season 1. I'm taking my own advice. Like, Shoni, if I want to push higher, I can tell you my strategy. So I can tell you what my plan would be. Like, let's say I wanted to do what would currently be Resil 23. Like, basically like 0.1%, or let's say just below 22s at least. Let's say I wanted to do that. The main thing I would want to do, pretty much immediately, Sporio. Who dis? I would first and foremost message people. It's the first thing I would want to do, 100%. Just message people. And I would try to find people to play with consistently. It's so impactful and important to do that. I don't think people realize just how crazy powerful it is to actually just have people to play with instead of pugging all the time. Easily the most important thing you can do. Okay, I'm going to go put her back in her lamp. Remind me I have chicken to eat after this. Come on. Buddy, no, out of the stream room. No, don't even think about it. My lizard is more chill than you. I don't believe in you being up here right now. I don't trust you. Out of the stream room. Out of the stream room, buddy. Fine, you can say hi to the people real quick. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this menace. Look at this menace. Absolute menace. He's not allowed in the stream room. And the reason, why are you not allowed in the stream room, buddy? You want to tell the people? Or are you super full because I've overfed you today a little bit? God, he's so stuffed right now. Why aren't you allowed in the stream room? It's because you're a menace. It's because you jump on the keyboard and you knock everything over. That's why you're not allowed in the stream room. Yes, and now you're going to start screaming. I understand. Come on. He's so full from dinner. Okay. Do we lose the healer? Can he not come back? Give healer a few minutes just in case. Also, who is Spore? Also Spore. Who this? Who you? I added them. Who's Spore? Who? I don't know how. I'm just going to be direct. Who be you? Good morning, Con. You know, if we stream late, two things need to happen. Number one is I got to upload the video with banters. I haven't actually even prepped that podcast, so I should do that. I got to make a thumbnail, write the description, upload it to Spotify and whatnot, but that is a very cool thing that is coming out today. And I'm excited to share that one. So if we go to videos and we remember where that is, I record a surprising amount. Okay. Let's see. G Bancher's pod right there. Perfect. 117. Unedited file. Upload video. I think we did a den run last week. Gotcha. I just saw that the friend request went through, so curious. Well, I've got some good news. Yesterday, I streamed late. Tonight, it happens to be a random Saturday that I don't have work. Because almost every Saturday, I have like 3 to 4 calls, at least, by the nighttime. But everybody's busy today. Or something happened to the sick. So I could technically stream late. Probably not going to, but like, my health is good right now. I don't feel terrible. Like, I'm a little bit feeling a little lightheaded, but I had this whole thing of water with 8 of the electrolytes. I have walked about 12,000 steps today, I think. Like, walked for a few hours of stream. I've had my leggings on. They help for sure. I can hydrate more. The only thing is I'm out of water now, so I got to refill this and make sure I hydrate. I've eaten a fair amounts of calories, although I do need to eat dinner. Yeah, and eat. Eat would be good. But the other thing I could do that would make this even better is work out a bit more. And I believe that Mr. Womble has redeemed some bicep curls. Healer's back. Nice. Legend is back. Sweet. Legend, are you EU or NA? We were waiting for you. Great. But I've got some bicep curls to do. Happily. Because that would make me feel better as well. So, we're going to put this at 24. And I will gladly do a set of biceps. Believe it, Womble. You're NA? Have I played with you before? I swear I recognize your name. Or is this our first time meeting? Ooh, Drabs, you've got competition. Drabs is like my pocket shaman healer. Drabs, right above you, he's like a really good shaman healer. I was asking him if he wanted to play. And this is, by the way, that's chocolate, because I'm a messy eater. That's chocolate from the Sundays earlier. Okay, those actually just feel good. I'm going to do 10 more. Nice. Very solid. Very solid. Very solid. Okay, good. Now, let's chill. Cool. If you're NA, add me. Add me on Live Realms, because I always like to add people from PTR. It's very nice in the early season if you don't have a team. And currently, I do want to play with you, Drebs. Happy to teach you the dungeons, too. What did we say we were going to do? Wait, what key was this? What did I list this as? Altar. Thank you. I got there in the end. It is great to have people who have played PTR, because learning the dungeon's the hardest thing. So if you can get some people together who have played PTR, add me on live. If you want to game hard on the first week or two. I don't raid, so I'll just be doing keys on the bear. Found some water. Music on. Let's go. I need to buy a new mat. Oh, wait. Legend just DC'd. Thank you, Womble. My biceps appreciate these bits. Game crash login, no problem. Yesterday, I couldn't log into PTR at all. It was annoying. Sporks. Who dis? Oh, hey. I didn't see this. And yes, I am. Oh, hey. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's a very nice comment, bro. I will share this with you. When I get whispers like this, the fact that people even recognize me in game, dude, I haven't been making content that long. Look at this, man. I was in the city and I didn't see this comment a second. That's just like the nicest thing. When people actually leave positive comments, man, it's so nice. No, I won't get to go to BlizzCon. No, I was going to. The plan was to go to go to BlizzCon, but I don't think I'm gonna get to go. As unfortunate as that sounds, plans change, you know. That was really nice. That's a very nice thing, man. I accidentally just closed out the whisper as he said something really nice, though. So I kind of hope he whispers me again because I actually don't remember his name now. That was rough. Please whisper me again so I can respond to what he just said. It's closed out. Oh, boy. Okay, whisper me again. You got to follow that up. Say something else, dude. Say something else. Say something else. I wanted to respond. No. I forgot his name. Okay, I can check the VOD. Oh, boy. Wait. He said something so nice, and then I exited out of the whisper, and I didn't think about the fact that I wouldn't be able to respond to him, because now it's just in /say. Wait. I've messed up. I can do this. We're going to just review the VOD. You can't reply? No, I cannot reply if I close the whisper. Yes, he said something again. Oh, thank God. Oof. Thank God. He responded again. Oh. Great time. And yes, they are. Thailand is super cool. All right, that's just a nice little message. Okay, and I also forgot to respond to party chat. And also I forgot to do everything else. That's okay. And my chicken will probably be ready like halfway through this key. But you know what? We progress. Onwards and upwards. All right, here we go. We are going to alter things. But I do think that in today's world, I think that everybody feels this and kind of knows this. Yeah, I did find the VOD. Thank you, Lumide. The idea is this. The truth is, there's so much negativity and whatnot, though. Yo, what's up, Adrian? Thank you for the nice comment. Hello there. You secure title on Bear? Nice. I'm tripping all my success to you. You know, Adrian, I was telling people earlier that I had to study what goats actually did, like, last year. Because I didn't actually know that what, like, GOAT stands for. So when I started making content on YouTube, I was trying to help people, right? And people kept saying, they were like, oh, you the GOAT. And I was like, I don't understand what the similarity is. Like, I'm not really getting this. I have zero ability to climb a mountain, and I'd like to think that I'm slightly more intelligent. Goats are not very smart. And I couldn't figure out why they kept saying it. And it took like months and months and months for somebody to finally let me know that it actually is an acronym. And I remember because it was clipped. It was in a Brackenhide Hollow where I finally realized that GOAT stands for greatest of all time. And I was like, whoa, that's a big compliment. Thank you very much. I didn't realize that I did that, you know? Transfer. If he wants, they can come on stream. But I'm gonna be doing key. All right, here we go. Ready? Oh, I forgot to turn on music too. So we go this way. We do not pull the serpents. We go tag this, And then if this is like the first pull of Alter, if it's okay with your team, as long as you don't pull the Serpents back to that corner, you just need to get the first 2 kicks. And this is like the Giga pull if you're okay with doing it. I missed the Thrash. It's okay. But here's the thing. That Piercing Hiss cast, you cannot let it go off. That's the one that's actually just casually 30% reduced haste stacking. And if that goes off, then you are in deep danger. Click, 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 click. Goddamn, I need to macro this better. This is actually so annoying. That click right there is so rough. What's up, Con? Yeah. I actually, no, there's like a real clip of this. The thing is that story is not actually like false or exaggerated whatsoever. There really is a clip of me in Brackenhide Hollow just being like, wait a second. There's no way that the GOAT stands for this. Like, I had no idea, actually. Okay, run. Oh, I'm lagging. That's why. I'm dead. No, I'm alive. Cool. I'm good. I just needed to kite. I thought my vortex went off, and it did not, in fact, go off. Run. Did we end up getting the 2 corner? We did not, actually. Go team. Look at that. That was not a very structured pull for me. That could have been way better. But look, now, if we actually were to finish this key successfully, this would be a log. Because that first pull means that I don't have to commit Incarn here. And if I don't have to commit Incarn here, then I can actually just do this. And, in fact, we can pull the leeches in as well for a little bit more damage. If you're copying top players, you also have to copy their runs. Because this isn't actually that bad. But it was a bad pull because I should have pulled leeches first. And what I've noticed is that a lot of people are pulling the leeches, even though I think they're really bad percentage. And that's just probably to inflate their own damage. Because I will press Incarn here, actually. Which means I press Apex. And if I press Apex and I want more targets... Just because now I'm competing for the sake of Guardian Druid. Although I actually lost damage because that pull was just really bad. And then there I miss a Thrash, and I go like this. Bam. Yeah, I feel like there should be a course on lingo. Okay, I think I should have actually not done that pull and held Incarn. Possibly. Hi, Foggy. Do you know how to get settings on add-on profiles? Add-on profiles can be tough because sometimes they just bug and they don't actually... they don't update. That can be tough. However... Not gonna die. This pull actually... What do you think the 1% will end at? Great question. Honestly, I thought it would be way higher. To be honest with you, my prediction was straight up wrong. But the idea is that you can take your you could take your interface add-on folder from retail and you literally copy paste it into the PTR file. That is the best way to do it. But some add-ons won't accept profiles, if that makes sense. I don't know if I've explained that correctly. And so there are different versions on the PTR versus not PTR. Run. Quick kite. I greeted that one a little bit. I didn't have the SI. Yeah, I think that saving Incarn for this pull, if we could just pace it ever so slightly faster, would be better. Now, the next problem is they have, I believe, changed it so that I cannot actually, like, not pull both of these at the same time. I want to pull just one, but ever since recently changes to this dungeon, you can't solo pull one of these, and I think that's a bad change. I think you should totally be able to pull one. So we can wait for one stack of this, and then go here. But if we're taking a look at overall damage right now, I think I'm doing pretty good. This is a hard pull. I think that there's a world where maybe I should not have done this altogether. Piercing Hiss, don't let it go off. But I don't know how you're supposed to route this otherwise, because you kind of have to. Like, I don't really know if it's an option to actually just not play this. Probably safe to say no more tuning. No, there's going to be one more tuning. There should be currently, there should be one more tuning pass, most likely, before the race, like before season comes out. The question is, will that tuning pass be before the August 11th or directly after Mythic Zero Week? The last time, they actually let it be during Mythic Zero Week. So I think it was like 3 days before the season went live, they absolutely nuked Guardian Druid because it was doing too much in Mythic Zero week. And I think they used Mythic Zero logs to actually determine what they should or should not nerf. What are you hoping to see buffed or nerfed? Good question, actually. I mean, I should make that a video. That's not a bad idea. I haven't really played enough PTR to have a truly competitive understanding, though, about what is good. No, Windwalker is very good on PTR right now. Windwalker has to avoid the nerf bat. Windwalker's doing good. Windwalker is probably in the best possible state for keys that it maybe has ever been. Not defensively. True. That's fair. You're not wrong on that. Let's play some music, by the way. I'm holding W, holding W. Wait, this is sad music. Okay, I don't know. Tell me if you like it. This is the music I've been listening to recently because I've been feeling very emotional. Tell me if you do or do not like this in the background. Holy Priest could use a buff. Oh, fresh meat, fresh meat. I gotta move, I gotta move, I gotta move. Oh, I'm about to wipe the group. Holy, that was super close. I actually forgot that when you pull this boss. You can't hear right now. I kind of put it quiet. I was concerned. You want to see what my single target looks like in this build? That was already messed up because I was alt-tabbed, first of all, as I ran into this boss. And second of all, I messed up already. But otherwise, we could see what my single target looks like. So, there are a few things I think that should get buffed, to be fair. I also think there are a few things that should get nerfed. But balance with tanks should be interesting, though. No rush to read it, no problem, Silent. I was going to ask you a question earlier. Somebody mentioned this, and I want you to feel very comfortable saying no, but I would like to ask you. Is that all right if I ask you a question because somebody had mentioned this earlier? But by all means, you can tell me no. I don't want to put you in an awkward position. However, yeah, somebody mentioned that you mod for Dratnos, and I don't know him personally. If I reach out to him via Discord, he probably will say no. Like, he won't even get it because he's a little bit more famous. That being said, I would love to have a conversation with him about World of Warcraft. Like, I think that he and I would just be friends straight up. Like, I think that he and I would just get along. And it would be super cool to get the chance to talk to him. Are you close enough that perhaps I could extend an invite to either the podcast that I'm doing, which is, I don't know if you would ever do that. I shouldn't have shifted. No, I messed up. We're dead. Sorry. We have to reset. We have to reset this entire dungeon. I messed up. I forgot to move. I was distracted by what I was saying. But it would be super cool. My bad. I shifted and I forgot this guy just melee super hard. My bad. I forgot to move. I forgot. I was distracted. You have to pull him to the pile that doesn't have a corpse. We have to reset real quick. Quick reset. Quick little reset. And this guy is actually doing actual damage on subtlety as well. 90k single target there. Would have been slightly higher though. Oh, okay. No problem. I don't want to put you in an awkward position. That's how I would actually just ask. But I figure it doesn't hurt to ask. If he would ever be willing to just take a second and like film a little podcast episode with me, I feel like he and I would just be friends. We seem like the type of people who would get along. But maybe I'm wrong. You know? That'd be cool. But also, from a non-professional point of view, can you imagine for like 2 seconds in a Woo Dratnos pod? Think about it. Think about that for like 2 seconds. A Drat Woo pod would go so hard. Either we would actually clash and we would have like too much similar energy and I feel like we would actually maybe knock it along, or it would be like a giga episode. I feel like that would go really well. Also, the thing that we're listening to right now is it's called the YouTube playlist we're listening to is The Clones Theme But Sad. 14 minutes tears. That's what we're listening to right now. So I kind of turned it low because it's literally just called 14 minutes of tears. Why are we emotional? You want an actual answer to that, Mr. Igietta? I'll give you a real answer if you want. I just don't know if you're looking for a real answer or a short answer. I forgot to move the boss. That was a rookie mistake. No. I can give you the real answer on this. I just gonna blow up. No problem. Maybe it's such as yeah, I will. Basically, you know, yeah, I have actually. Silent. No, it's okay. I have made those. I made them for season 1. I just haven't been able to play enough of this. Play when doing seat. Let's go. How's it with the kitties? No. They're all right. One of them is getting a little older and she's having some problems, but I've been sick and I'm starting to feel better. But it's been tough. Like, it's been super tough, man. I've been feeling rough. Like, my health just hasn't been great the last few months. I've been kind of not downplaying it on stream, because I wouldn't do that. But I have been not honoring how bad it actually has been. It's been way worse than I've been talking about, because I don't want to be too negative. Doesn't help. I am starting to feel better now. This is one of the first days that I have not actually just been completely and absolutely overwhelmed by being so lightheaded at the end of stream that I could actually be streaming later in the day. I also just happen to not have work, so that works out. But yeah, it's been kind of wild how quickly my health deteriorated. And it's been a sobering reminder that no matter how strong I actually am nowadays, I have certain autoimmune conditions. And when they flare up, I can do everything right, but it's not always enough. Or rather, it's just enough. Like, it's just barely enough. And I think that has made me very emotional recently. Because part of me was like, that's my past, and that's behind me. Like, I'm so strong and healthy today that I just don't have to deal with what I used to have to deal with. But I have, in fact, had to deal with what I used to have to deal with, and it sucks. I'm not a fan. I think it's different now, because back in the day, I didn't have as much responsibility. I didn't have to take care of anybody but myself. And now I have a life and financial obligations, real life obligations. Like, the hardest thing for me was that I had to drop 2 clients. I mostly kept up with everybody, though, and have just tried to keep my head above water and just try to make some videos because I really like streaming and I'm really dedicated to it. But this is not my main job. And so I was debating on whether I should just stop streaming. Like, I really had to think about it. It was some real thought process where normally when I'm doing well, it's like, no, of course I'm going to stream. Like, I like streaming, even if it doesn't make as much money as my actual job or whatever. But I don't know. There was a lot of like real life implications for the fact that I was just sick. And I was contending recently with the fact of what if I get sick again? Like, I'm starting to feel better now, but this was 3 months out of my life that I nearly failed. It was close. Where I actually would have been in trouble. And I got myself out of it, but what if it happens again? Because the reason I got sick was I got the flu. And the flu triggered a flare-up. It's not like I messed up. I didn't stop taking care of myself. I didn't neglect my health in any way, shape, or form. I just literally got the flu because Kitty was out. And then, Yeah, but like my entire, like I lost 20 pounds almost. Wasn't quite 20 pounds. That's an exaggeration. I think it was more like 12. And was all of a sudden taking medication again just to function. And I don't know. Like I grew up in the hospital, and my whole life was dictated by the fact that I'm sick, that I'm not quite right. And I thought I was past that. It's been hard. My energy hasn't been quite there because now I have to contend with all this. So that's why I've been feeling very emotional, because those are real things to contend with. Those are real questions about how I structure my time and my life and where I put my energy, and they matter. They're important. I think you chain this in after the first AoE, maybe. But I don't think you can fight them two separately. That's the real question. That's the real answer. That's like the unabridged answer for why I have been feeling emotional. I'm 29. I am not 21 anymore. And, you know, I have to contend with like more real consequence of what if I get sick. It used to be that I was like, well, if I get sick, then obviously I drop everything and take care of myself. But I can't just drop everything and take care of myself anymore, you know? What's up, RB Jesus? Yeah, I'm up late today. I feel good. I don't feel too bad right now, and my health is decent. I also just happen to have some work cancellations, and Kitty's out for the weekend. It's a pretty rare day, so I'm just gaming. Also, this Guardian Druid build is slamming this key right now. I'm just gonna save some damage for boss so we can test single target. Right. What's up, Zeke? But that's the real answer. Like, if, I don't know, I'm the sort of person where when people ask me, how are you doing? I'm like, oh, yo, I want to answer that question. If I ever ask you, how are you doing? You're allowed to give me a paragraph. I'm not really the sort of person who's like, oh, how are you doing? And then you're supposed to say, good, how are you? And I say, good. And then we nod at each other and we move, you know, separate ways. Like, that's not really my personality. If I ask you how you're doing, I actually want to know. You are allowed to tell me the real answer. You can keep it, like, relatively, like, not 5 paragraphs, because it is a public forum, I suppose, but, you know, that's, like, my opinion. All right, this way, over here, this... Yeah, it, like, basically, if I'm actually... I missed the global. If I ask you, I do intend... It is actually cool for me if you tell me what's really happening. You know what I mean? I lose uptime. I can definitely get one of these soaks as a tank, but also I'm trying to parse a little bit. So this should be a DPS increase here. What's up? But Blizz still hasn't done what? We all got hit by that. My epics. That was a little bit faster than normal, was it not? It's okay. I got a res. I can hear my cat screaming outside right now. This one. Okay, this boss is actually not always the best to test, because if I'm not maintaining uptime, then I'm just going to have a lot less damage. And for some reason, my damage is low right now, although I don't know what I did wrong on the first part of this. It's like, did he parry my Feral Frenzy? That can happen. What's happening right now? Why is my damage so low on this boss? Whether or not I'll focus your Druid or Demon Hunter next season, Druid is like behind. No, don't worry about the item level. Item level goes up further than normal next season, so you're going to have excess item level regardless. And so if you're choosing based on item level, you're kind of inting yourself. Because like even just being able to farm early keys, you'll get 300 item level. It'll be much higher than we have right now. So any character will be just fine. Exactly. You should play what you like. At the end of the day, this is a game and it's supposed to be fun. Yeah. I can tell you that everybody's got their own preferences for like what is fun for them and what is not, so I can't truly answer that for you. But for me, I'm going to play Guardian because I like it. Wait a second. There's a Giga streamer in here. What's up? Yeah. As long as you can do Mythic Zeros, basically, you'll be all right. So this is going to last 2 phases. I go here. Okay, losing melee uptime has actually... This doesn't seem right. I've never had this low single target. I'm like checking if I have gear on. My single target has been on this boss between 85 and 90k consistently. So I'm wondering what's dragging it down so much right now. I feel like I must have missed something. I'm like debating on whether we're scaling right now or something like that. I have never had this low single target. The overall damage in this key was fine, but for some reason that was just super low. I think it might just be the uptime of the fact that I've been actually like going out to soak and stuff. Yeah, you'd be fine. Don't worry about item level. Item level's a myth. The early access to next season. Now, I don't mind making a video about how to help people like min-max early next season. It felt so low. So weird. I felt like that was... I swear that wasn't logging right. So you grab this, these two, and a Farcaster if people are willing to kick. And you want to grab this. Weird. And then I help Poison Dispel individually here. What's up, Kiana? Yeah, I imagine I'll get to say hi to people that I don't normally get to say hi to, for what it's worth, though. I don't think so either, Sonic, but I was just very confused, because that was actually like 10k lower than I normally have with this build. I feel like I did something wrong. A War Stomp saves the day. Nice, Torn. There'll be some weirdos that are going to be like, yeah. It'll happen for sure. But the biggest thing about early season is that a lot of people raid early on, right? If you're doing keys and you can just quickly get to 10s, which I think will be pretty doable given how the recent seasons have been, you will get such an advantage. It's insane. Also, this is a Halo playlist. Nice. So the key is that if you're trying to basically make connections for the season, you want to make sure that you can play on August 18th. Or 19th, I guess. First 2 days. Just like spam keys. Get your item level up and early. And if you can, find a few other people if you're lucky. But yeah. Alright, aside from that weird boss, my damage is good. I'm doing okay again. I'm doing alright. Now let's put this to DPS. Better, easier to see. Basically, the problem also is that this would be a chain pull here where we should need to go up now. And then we'll see. Yeah. I think that I want to make a video soon talking about just how oppressive and kind of bad the meta has been recently. Like, there is a lot of pressure to just play what everybody wants you to play. And it's sad. I think it does take away from the game. It could be RNG on the Apex proc, but I have not had a single target that low in a while. Still not that bad, but it's not that good either. Are you guys excited? Kiana, RB Jesus, are you guys excited for season 2? I'm excited to have a goal again. I've been kind of missing that recently. Like I said, I've had a lot going on in my actual life, so yeah, I'm just excited to have a proper, hey, I actually need IO now. It's been like 3 months since I've actually hunted for IO, you know? And so I'm like, oh shit, like, I'm actually gonna have something to do. Like, how exciting, you know? All right, single target here, no Feral Frenzy. Yeah, look at the difference. This is my initial burst for this. I'm gonna kick last, probably. Oh, we got all the kicks ready. Nice. Yeah. No. I'm not getting 0.1% this season. I stopped in May. If I wanted to keep pushing, I was like 100 points above it for the entire season until I just stopped. I do that, though. I always do that. I normally don't like the grind at the end of a season. I find it to be very icky. Like, the idea of taking from the 21s that I had already figured out into the 22s starts to be, if I feel like I figured out the season, it honestly, and if I could be honest with you, not a take I would say in a video because I don't want to be rude about this, but it really starts to feel like me as a tank. It's actually just RNG about whether I find people to play with. That's what it comes down to. Because if I have figured out the dungeon and how to live, it actually is just straight up, do I have good DPS and a good healer, and can we prog together, or are we just going to be suffering? Because pugging is suffering. At that level, like to push for 0.1%, can you do it? You can always find an example of that, but it's just rough. You know? I actually don't mind them right now, Shrenko. I like this current version of Guardian I'm playing. I enjoy it. I don't mind this one. Yeah. It's not passive, but it's simple. It's not that hard to understand it. There will be min-max to it, but if you just kind of slam it, it's pretty fun. Yeah. Now, granted, this last season, I don't think it was easy for tanks either. Yo, thank you, Con. Thanks for coming to say hi. I hope you have a fantastic day today. Good break. Yeah, still missing achievements and collectibles without an actual reason to do them. I don't. At season start, yeah, I think it's just, I just want a reason to play. Is that silly? Like, I actually just think I'm kind of sitting here and I'm like, I want a reason to log in. If I've been taking a lot of time off of WoW just because... Oh, I was waiting for you. You did, Justic. I was showing you earlier that the first Restless Gnarlden you skip. Let's combine this and see if we can do it. The answer for the Gnarlden is the fact that you don't pull the first one. You actually do mini-boss without the first Gnarlden, then you add it. You add it to the pull after that with the Defender. That's like the easiest way to get them right. Okay, so this is going to require dispels and healer cooldowns. I normally split this, but if we're trying to actually prove some Guardian Druid damage stuff, then we need to combine it. And I can incap that, and then I'll get ready to stop the next evolutions. I pulled them relatively synced, but not quite. So we can dispel. I am basically the dispel. Vortex Typhoon. I kick this on the rogue. I dispel on cooldown. Healer has 2. A dispel. I think if you have dispels and you can coordinate this, it's actually definitely worth combining this. Save an entire pull. This is one of those things where I looked at the logs and I was like, oh, okay. I don't think you could split this pull, even if you want to. However, again, there, I was holding damage for this boss. Nice, good. Everybody's on top of it this run. So basically, though, the Gnarlden, they don't hit you that bad. You don't have to worry that much about the Gnarlden, to be honest, as a tank. But it's not so much about what you experience as a tank. It's about the fact that your healer is the one that actually ends up suffering. Because if you're playing with a Mistweaver, they're going to lose melee uptime, and that's where that pull skyrockets out of control. So what you can do is you can not pull the first one and just literally walk around it. And then you fight the mini-boss, which has 2 movement speed, and then you're going to notice it's not that bad for you. The hit is physical, so you don't really feel it as a Guardian. You do feel it a little bit more on other tanks. But Shrenko, I like this new Guardian. I think this is something I would be excited to play, to be honest. I don't mind this Guardian at all. If they nerf it, I will cash out, though. Absolutely. I will actually be so upset because I think that it would be just very tone deaf of Blizzard if they decided to, for example, nerf this. Save res, maybe. Have I tried prop? Oh yeah, I played pretty much all the tanks except for Brewmaster. I played Brewmaster what, like once or twice early on, and I didn't play VDH because I don't believe in VDH and I don't like it. This could be hard for our comp. I'm not a VDH enjoyer. Oh, I missed the kick. Shit. I forgot. You can't aggro this with Moonfire because you need to get the first kick. Luckily, we had PCT. Smart. That was my bad. I think this last area was also better before they changed it. Sonic, I'm going to have a hard time. My YouTube chat is kind of covered right now on PTR. Oh, I missed the kick again. Now I'm just trolling. But I see you typing there. I also would be very down for a Blood DK season. I gave my thoughts, though. I think that Blood DK is like a big problem if it's meta. And I'm torn between saying I want it to be meta and also I don't want it to be meta. Does it deserve to be meta? 100%. But watch the video I did with Obly. It's not on my channel because it was his collab. But if you want to know my thoughts on Blood DK, and I think what actually kind of really maybe wrecks it a little bit in Pugs, we're going to pull this safe. This is a pull I'm deciding to do just so we can get through this. I made a video with Mr. Obly DK talking about Blood. It's on his channel. You'd have to go there to find it a few days ago. You want to find it? It's just go to his channel. I think it's like the last one posted. If you want. You can find it there, TH. It's literally, I think, talking Blood DK with a woo. Big defensive when these guys explode. Don't kill it. Get Spirit Link. Get Spirit Link. Beautiful Link. His healer's good. He's on top of it. It's actually felt so smooth to play PTR because even though I don't know the routes super well yet, the healer is good today. We've had 2 good healers. And I'm playing Guardian. Like, these keys don't feel nearly as bad today. And then we have percentage here. Oh, Phil, I don't, though. I don't believe in VDH. I was worried I missed the video. You're a good mod, TH. You know that? It's a great tank if you're a Devour and really need a weekly. That's fair. Basically, though, if I was going to sum it up, I think the biggest point is the fact that Blood Boil is a very close range aggro ability, and your setup globals on DK still matter. They matter a lot less than when you had... I mean, you used to have to deal with, like, Tombstone, Shattering Bone, on top of Bone Storm, and that was a setup. Like, that was when you had to make real decisions about that. But I think that my problem with a Blood DK meta is just going to be the fact that many of them will fall over and die, but aggro is going to be such a problem. You already see it with Guardian Druid right now, and this is... Just think about that. For anybody who has done competitive keys and is listening to this right now, Season 1, tanks have died a lot, yeah? We notice that? Like, Season 1 is heavily gated by tank survivability. A lot of Pug keys die because your tank dies. Am I wrong about this? I might need 2 more Alter guys. But I think that, like, many keys, like, tank either overpulls or just tank dies or they walk in and die or whatever. That's as a Guardian Druid playing this version of EC. That's tough. Because imagine what it looks like when you're playing, like, VDH or Blood DK. Which is a lot more technical on the gather. So that's what I worry about. Is this percentage? Wait, I might need to go get 2 more mobs on this. 97%? I think it is, right? Yeah, perfect. Look at that. Sounds like you're saying they don't exist. Oh, no. I know they exist, but VDH, they have a chronic problem. You know what that problem is? You want to know the problem with VDH? They jump in and die. They die. That's because they have a very technical gather. And any tank that has a more technical, like Guardian and Prop Pally are the two friendliest gathering tanks. And it's it's one of the biggest things for why you should play it. Oh, I love this song. Oh shit, we all got hit by that. I can get hit by that, I can take it, but they can't. Live. Oh, they got hit again. Careful, 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 careful. Don't take those melees. Yeah, dodge, 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 focus dodging, focus dodging, focus dodging. I can take this one, Mr. Mage, if you want to save it defensive. Nope, ice cold. Man, my healer saved that. I think my healer just saved our entire life, but we might die here. Nope, we're good. Okay, so this is a little bit of a better single target test. I actually walked in with in-card and stuff. Maintain uptime. I don't know what happened on the first boss. My setup was pretty identical to the first boss. Good job, healer. One more. Okay. These are starting to feel a little better to me. I think that it's just because people actually know what to do. Like early PTR testing, nobody knows what the keys do at that point. So you just end up with like crazy chaotic runs. This is starting to feel a lot better. Like today's testing, we just basically went and timed every dungeon at least 17 and seeing how like it could totally be done 18 or higher. I can see where at 19 start to get to the check. But I'm chilling. Guardian feels strong. That's single target damage there. Pure single target. That's the last Feral Frenzy that comes off, so it's going to be inflated here. But that's what single target should look like on this build. It would go down. I have one more Lunar Beam coming, but I would have no Feral Frenzy. So it'd be like 90k. 95. Yeah, there you go. GG's. Nice job. All right. Decent. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. You can invis the beams. Oh. Nice. That's solid. You could make MDT. No. So apparently if you go into the add-on, somebody told me today that it is updated, but what you have to do is go... You have to go, what's it called? Into the alpha version of it. Like some people can, but basically it's not updated right now. Like my MDT is not updated for season 2. I was just going to wait till next week to make the actual routes. But know that in Discord, I will have all those routes. I want to help people. Best way I can help people is actually by putting helpful information in Discord and stuff. There's going to be a lot in there. I see what Marcellian's up to. He's finishing first boss here. Just enough time for me to eat dinner. Okay, to clarify. That log right there. Dude, I did pull a little bit aggressively. It worked. We timed the dungeon. I'm going to show you something. Are you ready? If you're a Guardian Druid enjoyer, this is scary news right here. All right. We have here Warcraft logs. I tested for 1 day. Literally 1 day. Every single run that I have done, I'm pretty sure is a rank 1 Guardian Druid parse right now on PTR. Like, actually. This is Warcraft logs. You go down, you scroll, 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 scroll. and then you go to Guardian. To be fair, not many people are playing Guardian, and not many things are logged. You can see videos. So Alter, for example, for some reason, these logs, they're just not updated. The most recent one is an August 8th run, this Guardian right here. It's not me. Oh, it's me. Never mind. Fuck, that's me. All right. Now, well, we can't use this run. That's me. All right. We can compare this, though, because I'm pretty sure that where's Yoda's run on here? July 28th. Was that before the 8%? That's Ace's run, 176. Where's the Yoda run I had in my comparison video? It's here, it's Alter. Is logs just being weird? Which one is Yoda's run? I thought he had a 19 logged. Where is it? This doesn't seem right. There it is, right there. This one. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yoda, 197. That's the one I was looking for. That makes way more sense. I was going to say. Kira, 195. Kira, 162. That's a different key. Blinding Veil. We're going to look only at... Tarak, 165, 16. Where's my run again? Okay. So this is a 19. It's not quite equivalent. Warrior buff, no shaman buff. It'd be similar. He's playing no Apex. My first boss damage was low compared to his last boss damage, though. 74k versus what? What did I just do? We gotta go back and find my log. Oh, no, wait. My bad. Misclick. What's up there, Mr. SMG Volatile? Okay, Altar of Fangs, Guardian Druid. August 8th. This is my run right here. Number 1. Yeah. There you go. 203. And the damage breakdown looks like this. Last boss, single target. On the actual log, 99k. That's single target. That's actually single. I don't know why my first boss was so low. I don't know what happened on the first boss. First boss was very low for me. That's quite low. Second boss was... I still did mostly single target here. It's going to be split a little bit. Huh. There you go. 99k. This doesn't really count, though, because the kill time lined up perfectly with the Pharaoh Frenzy. If it was another 30 seconds, it'd be lower. It would be like 95. I think I'm doing, like 90k average single target. Even from the... There was another one we did earlier, Galvast and Temple of Sithralis, was like 97. Like, you can high roll, depending on Feral Frenzy crits and stuff, and like overlapping it with it. But I think it's around this. That's good. It's a little bit too good. It's deceivingly good is the problem. Hi, Palladini. You know that fear? Do you know what I'm talking about? Where you're looking at your spec and you're like, oh shit. Bro, I'm doing good. And you just kind of know in the back of your mind that you're about to get this thing nerfed. You ever felt that before? Like, I don't want to be that good on beta, on PTR right now. It actually scares me to be doing like really well. All right. I'm gonna go get some chicken, and then when I come back, here, let me tell them. The tank tier list command on YouTube doesn't work. Sorry, Stry. I forgot to update it. You have to come to the mainstream. Yeah. There you go. That's a conversation that will actually clue you in on why the tank meta will change. Yeah, Sonic. Do you see what I mean? Sonic, now you're here. Thank you. if you're like a Guardian Druid, man, you should be. I would be worried about this. Nope. See you guys later. Yeah, I'd probably test more in the next few days for them. I don't know, dude. And I mean, the breakdown on this, it looks worse than it actually is, I promise. Like, I promise this looks... It is actually very fun to play. Yes, I still have macroed my Iron Fur. But you will need either like a separate Thrash and Maul macro, because you actually do press this. Or, I think it's perfect. I think the way they have it right now is like actually perfect. I really think that this is strong. And it's like kind of what people want out of Guardian. Yeah, I hope Lubenkin's not good either, to be fair. I don't know, dude. Getting food. Food's fast. I gotta work on the thumbnail for the podcast and whatnot, but let me go get food. It's like, that last one. this food. I'll get a little fresh air too. It's raining a bit. Yeah, food. Turn off the AC. He'll eat. And I've got a little pocket paper towel so I can eat the chicken without dirtying my hands too much. And we can start getting this podcast ready. I'm good. That's yummy. That is enjoyable to eat. Yeah, well, we're not going to listen to the whole podcast. I just have to get it ready. Main thing is the thumbnail. Thumbnail takes me a long time, dude. Thumbnail takes me a while. We have to go cut out his... No, I'm not going to download the microphone. Mostly, I have to take his thumbnail and make it a PNG first, because he gave me a photo. And it's the most Banchers photo that he could have sent me. It's a good photo, to be fair. It's a great photo. AI, I don't know how to use AI to cut out the background of this. I actually don't know how to do that, Dwayne. Is there an easier way to do this? Because I normally just manually can do this. Can you... Wait, so he sent me a photo. Is there a way to get AI to actually do this? Like to just remove the background? I swear I actually manually do. Because he sent me a JPEG and I need a PNG. Now? It doesn't take that long to manually do. I think it's okay. It's a good photo. Nah. I don't know. I mean, I should probably learn. It does. This is like the thing that takes me the longest for these videos. Normally, I just go like this. Now, I'll show you. I just go like this. And I just take this in here. And then I zoom in a little bit. When I remember how to zoom in, I think it's like Control plus. Nope. Alt plus. Yeah, Alt plus. There you go. And then it's pixelated there, so I just need to go like this. And I go to the magnetic lasso, and then I just cut them out. It's not too bad. This is a very good Banchers. Yeah. I am very bad at this. I wish that my YouTube made me more money so that I could hire somebody to do my thumbnails for me. Well, I don't know how else. What am I supposed to do? A lot of times people don't have like the cutouts PNG already made. So I just kind of just like hover like this. And then we'll like get his shoe here. And like come in. And like go right into the crotch. Just like come down. I learned. I mean, this used to take me like this took me like a long time before. So then you go like this, bam, inverse. Watch this. You rasterize, bam. And then you have like you just clean it up after. So you kind of go like this, and then you yeah, I can't actually afford individual videos do not. I mean, they don't make me that much. Maybe other people, but I don't have enough to pay for that. I got it. Nah. I just clean it up a little bit. Nope. Oh, wait. Is that going to mess up with the background? Wait. Oh. Alright, so maybe we just export as PNG first. Export as PNG. Bam. Yeah, I feel like I was doing. Was it? Am I not on the eraser? I'm on the brush too. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Anyways, yeah. Now we re-import it, and that's the PNG right there. That's how you do it. Wait, where's the eraser? This one. There you go. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that. Thank you. Perfect. And you just want to get like, maybe like a finer. Just kind of like alt plus here. How long have we lived in Thailand? I've lived in Thailand for like 8 years now. Like a third of my life almost. I grew up in the US, but I kind of grew up all over. I had different medical issues. So I kind of grew up like in the hospital and I was sent away from home early on. It's not really letting me cut this very much. Why isn't this working? Oh wait, is it outside of the select? Oh, I gotta deselect. Like here. Like this. What? Okay, eraser. Bro, I'm bad at this. Why isn't this working exactly? Wait. I've messed up. You know what? So we're gonna file export as PNG. That's the one. Great. I don't like to take too long on this stuff. Point is, I grew up. Good question, Arby. I grew up in the U.S. and I moved here. It's actually pretty random that I moved to Thailand. It wasn't planned. Of the food, it's 3 eggs coated in sugar and 3 chicken drumsticks. It's not fancy. I need the regional dialect. No. Thai is hard, man. Hey, man. If it works, it works. All right, so now we just basically, we go here. And then what we do is we go like this. Perfect. And now I import my screenshot. You want to see how I make the thumbnail? Here, I'll show you. This is the steps. So you go from here. And you find the screenshot that I've been using for each of the backgrounds, like a picture of Silver Moon. Hey man, if anybody's got a better way to do this, by all means let me know. Because right now, this is what I do. So I'm gonna find me sitting by the fountain on my bear. It probably would be good to have like an actual background of Mythic Plus or something. The whole point of the podcast is improving at Mythic Plus. To be fair, I gotta find the photo. I don't have it saved. Yeah, like this one. This is like a good. This is the one. So you go like, oh shit. That was bad. I don't know what I did. No, I accidentally put it into OBS. All right, there you go. I needed to put it into the browser, not OBS. There we go. That's the one. Perfect. Now, yeah, because I've been trying. I've been putting effort into it. That's why. And then we put Bantress in here. You can't even see the fact that it's not perfect. See? And then you could maybe like clean this up from here. That's nice. Eraser. Maybe like clean this up a little bit. It's not letting me. I think the brush is like hardness. Maybe I have to make it less hard. It doesn't even get rid of his arm. Like, what's up with this? Wait, I'm like erasing his arm. What's up with this? That's weird. All right, okay. So we maybe just keep Bantress like this. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. Can we zoom in more? Maybe. Am I on the right tool? Eraser tool. Why isn't this working? Am I missing something? Shouldn't that be erasing this? Am I missing something? I mean, is it noticeable? Bro, what the hell? Okay. Take 2. We go to a new photopia. We recovered an unsaved document. I bet you that there was something weird about this. All right. Zoom in. Eraser tool. There we go. Yeah, I was just bugged. Okay, there we go. I got this. Now we clean it up. Yeah. Perfect. Nice. There. That. We got it now. We got it now. It was bugged. It was bugged. And just like clean up the little parts here. That looks much better. It's because I've actually been putting in this effort, TH. I am hopefully that people have appreciated my thumbnails. I try, you know. I'm not good at this. I know that I'm not the best at it, but you know what? I actually do try. I put a lot of effort in to get better and improve the videos. So I do hope that people appreciate the fact that I put effort in. Yeah, look at that. See? You just clean that up. That looks pretty good to me. I think that's perfect. All right, we got it. That's the one. File, export as PNG. Perfect. Let me go back to the first one. All right, now this one. Let me go here. But I don't know what else to do for this, so I think that this is the best I can do right now. Okay, that's much better. So we've got Banishers in here. We go to edit. We transform him. We go up. Up. There you go. And we make him big. What? Okay, rasterize. Bam, make him big. What? It's bugged again. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, this is doing a weird layering thing. All right, it's okay. Yeah, I got him here. Edit. Free transform. Selected area is empty. What the hell? No, stop selecting the area. I'm trying to get him. What? What? Bro, I swear this is app that's actually being weird right now. I need to get him bigger. You need to be bigger. Okay. Take 2. We make him bigger here. Edit. Free transform. Well, what's this up here? Oh, so wait, is it this? I bet you it's this. I didn't erase this or something like that. Okay. So this was cut out in the image. That's probably why. Erase. Okay. Like, sometimes I wonder if all this effort is actually worth the salt. Like, does it actually matter that this thumbnail is this good? I don't know. Yeah, there you go. So now he's big. Now that's a hunter right there. That's a big hunter. All right, there you go. Probably don't need his feet in here. Like, keep it like that. File, export, PNG. All right, take 5. Good. Get rid of this. Put him in. Yeah, I mean, I used AI for a second to make thumbnails, and then people got mad at me for making AI to make thumbnails, and I was like, okay. I respect that. All right, boom. Now, we should be able to go edit, free trans... Okay, rasterizing. Edit, free transform. Selected area is empty. Bro, stop. Deselect the area. I don't need this area. Okay? Yeah? Deselect. Oh, thank God. All right, that was just bugged. I'm eating a chicken leg now. Shit. Okay. And then I gotta choose what pose of mine kind of matches him. Here's what we got right now. We could do I feel like this one kind of matches. What about this? There you go. Now we're both pointing towards something. But I feel like he should be bigger, no? Like, I feel like it should be like this. He look kind of pixelated though if I make him too big. Maybe I'll go back. Like this? Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm too clear, so I gotta make myself more blurry. I want him to stand out. He's the guest. Okay, all right, not this one. What about this one? Better? Yeah, too big? Like this? All right, perfect. Good? All right. I'm too bold. Make the background like a little bit darker like this. Boom. Entitle it. Call it a day. Yeah, not bad. And that's how I make my thumbnails. They take me a long time. Petition for Owu to put fox ears. You know, I do have this thumbnail, right? I have, I got these ones. I think the end of Altar is hard. I feel like it's a healer dungeon, to be honest. Fairly hard, medium to find. But 3 boss dungeon is good, so I don't mind Altar. Time 21 better. Hey, congratulations, Grill. What's the hard dungeon? That's a good question. Like, what's the hardest dungeon in the new pool? Is it Murder Row? No. I think Temple is pretty rough. I don't know. Murder Row has some things that will scale harder in keys. I feel like it's Murder Row or Temple. I was thinking Den of Nalarak too. Yeah. I actually feel like I think people will dislike Den of Nalarak. I could see that being a key that if you're pushing for like 1%, people are going to have a hard time in. Okay. Official prediction without more tuning. I think Den of Nalarak is going to give people a lot of problems. There's a few things about it that are going to be tough. That or Murder Row. I think it's Den. The build is Apex, yeah. My first day really testing this build, Defiant, and it's basically rank 1 parse on every dungeon. Playing without coordination, 1 day of PTR. I did put sockets in my gear, to be fair. Not bad. Bro, Kitty left me alone for 1 day, and I'm sitting here, and I have 2 chocolate sundaes that have leaked onto my desk. I probably need to get a new computer mat because they're just covered in chocolate now. I've got chocolate here on my shirt. I've got some chicken kind of in the pant area. And I've got these sundae cups to the left. I can see here. They're just kind of sitting here. Hold up. I can see like on the side of my desk here like this. So this is the sundae pile. We've got the sundaes just sort of chilling here. Empty water bottle. Pikachu hat. And then it's tough. You should not leave me alone. Well, guess who ate food? Okay. So, now we just got to basically do a little text here. And we go featuring Banchers. Ah. Okay, now we got to position the text because it's being weird. Okay. Buffs or nerfs? No. I'm expecting another tuning pass before on Monday probably, or like the next few days. But if not Monday, then before release. That's what happened last season. All right. I mean, I do think that DK should get a raid buff. Where'd the text go? Oh, this is being weird. All right, here we go. Featuring Banchers. I got this here now. Nice. And then we got to come up with a title for this episode, basically. Now, I mean, I do think they should get one clumsy, but they're not going to. Probably. Okay, featuring Banchers, and then we put like a little text over here. Basically, wow. Can you... Okay, wow. Unfiltered number... We're on number 7 of the podcast. Isn't that cool? Who would have thunk that I actually got this far? No. Okay, I messed up the layers. Okay. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this genius creation right here. So we go like this. Boom. And I need to... No, not this layer. I need to move this layer, like right here. Wow, unfiltered. And then I put that like right there. And then just like drag that up. Perfect. And then I just go highlight. I've learned to do this. You go to probably like Della Gothic 1. That's the text that I use. And then layer style, stroke. Normally something you want to avoid in real life. But for this, it helps the text pop, you see? I didn't actually know how to do this until, I kid you not, I didn't know how to do this until, if you look at my thumbnails, I actually didn't know how to add the bold highlight for the text until maybe like a month ago. But I've learned. And then I don't know why that text is weird, but you just basically go like featuring Banchers. Wow, it felt nice. Beautiful. I'd like to think I've come a long way in content creation. Okay, now. Improving at Mythic Plus. Solid hook or like we need more? Why you're bad at Mythic Plus. Normally you take the title and then you shift it and you go like, like basically, what do you think about this one? Yeah? What do you think? That's very targeted, but you know, sometimes they say that if you're gonna try branding, you have to think of one person. No? All right. I like to keep it pretty straightforward, so. Bam. That's basically what the podcast is actually about. I'm gonna go here. And I do the same thing, layer. Isn't it crazy how bad I am at this? You would think I'd be a lot better at this point, but I am not. Okay, so here's the thing. The background of this has zero implication on what this actually is, isn't it? Isn't the background terrible? It's just actually a picture of Silver Moon and my bear. It is kind of what I've done. But, I don't know about that. I don't know if I like that. Okay. What if I use the different background for this? Because I think that it is worth trying to figure out how to use a different background. So alternatively, I go... What would I do? Maybe gets... What if I just go to Bancher's Raider IO, literally, and get rank 1? Like, that could be cool. Oh, that's not the right Banchers. Oh, shit. Wait, what's his in-character name? Is it like 2 S's or something? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to Mythic Plus, Hunter, then we'll find him. There you go. Okay. How about this? Okay, and then we go to Photopia. Is this entertaining content? Don't say no. Say yes. The answer is yes. Thank you for saying yes. I appreciate that. I respect it. Yeah, I agree completely. All right. Well, let's play something. Let's play some a little bit more better music. How about that? I'll change the music. Great. Thank you, Clumsy. That makes one of you. Okay. Go to this file. Then we go right. Okay, so if we did this as a background, that's starting to be something. That looks, I think that looks a little cleaner. The problem is that I need to actually do the thing. God, why is the third ranked hunter in the US Piss Lizard? Come on, man. Come on. Hi, kitty. Yeah, you're not home and I'm bored and I fed the cats and I've eaten dinner and I've kind of done everything I got to do and then I had work cancellations and whatnot, so I'm kind of just free tonight. This would be such a nice night for you to be home because I actually don't have work tonight. All right, so I kind of don't know if I really want Piss Lizard in my thumbnail. The main issue now is that we need to make 2 thumbnails. We need to make 2 screenshots here. You know, I work tomorrow night. Sorry. Okay, so we're going to go thumbnail 1. I got this. Watch this. Okay, so first picture here. Score. We're going to go like this. Okay, now I need to make this thumbnail proper. I think this background's better. I hope that people do appreciate how much work I put into this, because you can see how long this thumbnail is taking me, and to be honest with you, I don't even think that people really care or look at it. But you know what? If it matters for the video, I should probably learn how to do this better. Nope, wrong thing. I do hope that people can appreciate how much effort this takes. So, window capture. I've got this now. So what I'm going to do is I thought that it would be cool if I put this... Nope, no, that's the wrong layer. This one. No. I don't want this. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that for now. This one goes here. This one goes there. But now I need to make them cover the whole screen. Man, I don't know about this Piss Lizard, dude. All right. So we just basically... Yeah, we bring that like bam. And then I need to put this... This one. Make it bigger. Make it bigger. And then try to like add the lines up. Okay, the only problem is that it looks like I'm selecting the 434. So it kind of pops a little bit, but like, is that good? Yeah, and then we just like line them up. It's perfect. It's a thing of beauty. Yeah, that's better. I think that this is better. Now I got to put this and make this a little darker. But this thumbnail, I don't know if I like this box being checked. It kind of grabs my eye a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to make this slightly darker. Opacity. I don't know if I like this more. I think that, I don't know if I'm actually, okay. Was this better than this? Which one pops more? How to improve it Mythic Plus. I feel like having the Raider IO in the background is not bad. He's literally rank 1. So I feel like if I bring this down and then I made it bigger and then I like, all right, Kitty, what do you think? Normally I just ask Kitty. She's here right now, so I can ask her. What do you think, Kitty? You like this one more? This one like jumps out at you, right? But what about the box here? I can deselect that. I can go to another, show the rank one. Okay. I can do it like this. No, I highlighted it again. Do you know how to make a halo effect? No. A halo effect? Normally, The thing is that Halo's been ruined. Like Halo, I don't know if that's the good thing to do anymore because now it's just a source of controversy. Like everybody used to like Halo, right? But now with the new Halo and whatnot, like I don't know if that's the right idea here. All right. So what you mean like a drop shadow on us? Like I take this and I go like this. You mean like this? Like that? Yeah, like that? Is that good? Okay, the only problem is I need to move myself to cover the bad Photoshop I've done on this. And I think that it might be a little cleaner if I actually just put this one in. So this one here gets basically replaced with this one. Move that over here like this. You just add this layer up. Put that like this. But the lines don't line up because they're two different screenshots. Is that better? Did I get it? Okay, and then I put my image kind of a little bit more over this so you can't see it as obviously. Yeah, that's good. That's the one. Perfect. Wow, unfiltered number 7. Beautiful. Your banters. I think this is good. I think I'll ship this one. JPEG. But boom. Any changes? Final thoughts? Great. Thank you, Kitty. Okay, so now I go back to the video upload. Full send, great. And then I upload the thumbnail here. Anytime, bro? Thank you. Great. Now, I think that it could be, is it how to improve at Mythic Plus or improving at Mythic Plus or like why you're bad at Mythic Plus? I don't like to bait people with titles. I'm not really like, I do it with shorts, but I don't want to do it with like an actual video with banters. I feel like it could just be becoming an expert. It's quite technical. The podcast with him is fairly technical. He talks a lot about like high key stuff. So like how to become a pro at Mythic Plus. Oh, that's good. Now hold up. We're getting somewhere. That's the one. Now I've activated some neurons. Yeah. Filtered. Okay. Okay. Good. There's a lot of helpful knowledge in this episode. I feel like the least I can do is this. Okay. Do. Now I gotta write the description and everything. Boom. Oh, I think I asked him if resilient keys were good. Now, normally I have just a moment to actually like look back and listen to some of these before I put them out. Keep in mind, I don't have that luxury right now, so I hope this is as good as I remember it was. All right, what do you think? How to become a pro at Mythic Plus with Banchers. Yeah, that's good. I think we ship that. Yeah, all right. Oops. Mm-hmm. Playlist, and then I also, once I finish the YouTube upload, I actually have to put it to Spotify too. I will come out in 45 minutes. Easy. I got this. TH, can I tell you this? I'll tell you this. It is so cool that I had the opportunity to talk to Banchers. How cool is that I even get the opportunity to do so? He was on a call with me for an hour and 20 minutes. I think that's super cool, right? Isn't that awesome? That it's actually, that I've gone to that point that, like Kyrasis, I did a podcast with Kyrasis. Kyrasis didn't know I existed for a while. He is the #1 hunter in the world on pretty much all specs. Yeah. Clumsy. He's not just that, but he also tanked. He plays in the MDI for physical god comp. And he also tanks and heals. He's just a Giga player. I've got to play with him before. He's just really good. He's like incredibly good at the game. He's actually just that good. My dude knows his stuff. All right. I still think it would have been funny if I called it the chair. Oh yeah, I mean, trust me, I have good people on the podcast. Next week will also be a banger watch, Clumsy. That one will be. I want to try to represent like different parts of the community. Like the idea is to have some people who are pros and some people who are not, and whatnot. Okay, description. Let's write it. We have to like optimize the SEO, so we have to put like the first line is something like. I know, I was also Star Trek. He's so cool. He is a literal legend, and he is way smarter and nicer than you'd imagine. Very nice guy. He sent me a lot of extra stuff on top of that podcast that we couldn't actually put out because it was a little too specific for what I wanted in a podcast. But I also take notes. Keep in mind, I'm new at this, you know? Like, I think I interrupt. I wanted to keep him... I wanted to try to steer the conversation because I know that he would rant for a long time. But a lot of people were upset that I was like interrupting him or anything. I didn't mean to do so. I was there to learn. It's a learning opportunity for me to get better and better at this. Okay, I'm going to sit down with the literal number 1. Sir. Let's get without how. Yeah. Hi, Ramen. Morning, G-Dub. I've shown people my masterful editing skills, and I have been told that I should definitely use AI. Normally, people tell you not to use AI, but in this particular instance, I have been told specifically, please use AI, after I showed them how I made this thumbnail and whatnot. Would you click? Tell me this. Give me a little bit of feedback here. All right. Ramen, Clumsy, TH, just tell me one thing. If a podcast was going to scroll up and you hadn't actually listened to it before, like you didn't know me, but you saw this thumbnail, right? This is the one. We got this thumbnail going. It's pretty good. I think it's decent. So this thumbnail comes up, right? And then you just see, right, basically the title of this. Would you click on which of these two things would you click on? Because I'm debating between these two. One of them is a more straight up title, and it's basically which one? That is basically the only question that I have at this moment in time. That's what I have to decide. What's up, Eric? Make guy on the smaller over. Hey, sorry, I was missing the YouTube chat. I didn't have it open right now. It's closed. Sorry. Hi, Eric. I know I'm up late tonight. I'm just finishing up this stuff. For me, the first one, I'm a pretty straightforward person, so I don't really care about like the clickbaity stuff. But I feel like normally when you say the word pro, like it gets people. Become a pro doesn't sound genuine for me. It sounds unserious, all right? I feel like how to actually improve at Mythic Plus is fine. I missed the difference. They're right there. So basically how to actually improve at Mythic Plus or how to become a pro at Mythic Plus. Those are the two options that I come up with, though. How to actually, like this, twoism, just how to improve. I feel like how to actually do it is fine, too. I don't know. This is the only problem with this is that it's quite technical. Like if somebody is clicking on this to learn how to do a +10, I don't think they need to go this far. That is the only thing. I do think it's kind of catered toward people who want to really improve, right? Like how to actually improve at Mythic Plus. But I also want to do it right because this is a podcast with banchers and it's super cool. I know it's unrealistic, but it's kind of just like the subject. It's the direction. How to actually improve at Mythic Plus with banchers. All right, fair enough. We can do that. So this would be the title. We got this title right now, and then I just go check to see what I've done on the last few. I just quickly check this. We go to like I make sure that the title is consistent each week. All right, how to actually improve. Fair enough. Thank you. It'll be like this. That'll be the title. This is what we've come up with in the finality. Trainbow. There are 2 tier lists I've made now. Here we go. All right, so we just got this. I'm just finishing this up real quick because I got to do this. And then we might be able to catch Marcellian for a key. Let me just see what Marcellian's up to right now. I'm never up this late. I might actually get to play with Marcellian. I think that'd be cool. Okay. He's almost done with this. So I just got to figure out if I'm actually set up to finish this up, and then we'll do that. Good? Happy? Okay, now what I need to do is put his links in here, of course. Well, I gotta sleep at some point. I do have work tomorrow morning. Gotta go ham? I don't know about that. I mean, I'm eventually getting tired. Wait. Also, like, I never stream this late. So whereas I would get to meet some new people, I wouldn't necessarily... I don't know if there's actually, like, a benefit to that. Streaming this late is mostly for me. It's not for anyone else. Like, analytically speaking, I don't think anyone here is actually new. Like, at this point, if you've been watching stream this long, especially as I ate dinner and, like, stuff, basically, you are a real fan. When are you doing this with Banchers? Oh, I already did it. It's an hour and 20-minute episode. I'm uploading it right now. All right? My streams. Crazy keys. Yeah, I'm actually, so this is the part that takes me the longest, is actually just like doing the description and the thumbnail and all that stuff, Maury. That's the thing that takes me the longest. Okay, so there's his Twitch link, and then I just go to his YouTube. No, it's already uploaded. I need to just make the stuff. You'll be in 45 minutes. 10 p.m. every Saturday is the goal. Keep in mind, I know what I'm doing next week. After that, I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do past that point. Channels here. Boom. All right. So there's that. And then I can add him as an official collaborator. We go like this. Invite collaborator. Because polite. And I just find his YouTube channel. Hello? His YouTube channel is with a Z? Okay, create link. Okay, share on social. I think that when pending acceptance, I think that worked. Voila. It's so cool I even got the opportunity to do so. And then we'll see if Marcellian wants to do something. I'm just actually tuned into the stream, and he's just shaking his butt as he walks out the door. He's logging him out. Oh, shit. I did get logged out. And then fall asleep and then push myself to listen and watch while playing. It's no problem. I don't feel like I'm a pro at this yet. Hopefully another year, and I'll feel more like a pro. Dude, I got no plans to quit. I got no plans to quit. I am highly motivated. Even though it might not be the best use of my time, or probably the best decision with my time, ultimately, I'm down. I like this stuff. I'm just bad at I need to get better at the thumbnail and the description, because I don't think it matters that much, but I end up working way too hard on it. Like, I kind of sit here and I'm just like, this is the part of the stuff that I don't actually end up doing. But let's actually see if Marcellian wants to do a key or not. All right. Flame. Let me get back. I'm down to play whatever role. I don't have a DPS main, healer or tank. I can heal, to be fair, if he wants me to heal. All right. Manage videos. I gotta go like this, and then I just gotta go get the study thing. How'd you learn WoW? Well, the thing is, when you learn WoW, you know the hardest part about WoW is this. The actual hardest thing about World of Warcraft is the fact that there's just so many different ways to play it, and they're all correct. That's the thing, right? They're all accurate. So that's my problem with it. All right, I put my links there. I'll put his links there. I've got some tags set for this video. I've got it uploaded to the podcast channel, and then I just hit next. I spelled his name right. How to actually improve at Mythic Plus with Banchers. Perfect. There is no wrong way to do this. When you are learning how to play WoW, everybody always treats it like you have to learn it one way or the other, but you should actually adapt it to you. The most important thing is that you find a way that works for you. Do you know how many top-level players do weird stuff because they didn't carbon copy everybody else? Because they actually did figure out what they wanted to do on their own? That's pretty impactful, man. All right, scheduling. Boom. Done. That's it. I've got it. I think we're set. That's the podcast. And then I just gotta basically do it to Spotify real quick. Spotify doesn't take that long. Yeah, we go like this. Boom. Spotify. Episodes creators list. What's up, Johnny Rocker? Hello. We were just finishing up the Banchers podcast, and now I could probably actually play keys if Marcellian wants to do one. I don't know if he has a tank or not. I can also heal. Keep in mind, this is probably the latest stream I will do for a long time, unless one day, and I've never actually done this, by the way, unless one day I do, potentially, and I will consider this, a subathon. If I did a subathon day, that could be a day where I go long. I've never done like a 24-hour stream or anything like that. Technically speaking, not my real birthday. My actual birthday is in January, like when I turn 30. But my spiritual birthday and the day that means the most to me is August 11th. That's coming up pretty soon. All right. Wait a second. Why do I have two? Oh, man. Did I somehow double Oh, my God. Oh, shit. I double published something on Spotify? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ay, gestoso. I just realized. There's actually 2 uploads from before. My bad. All right. Upload. Oh, wait. I got to do this thing. Okay. The Spotify episode might come out a little bit later, okay? All right, dude. Want to hop in? Yeah. Sure. I'll tank. All right. Cool. I thought, oh no, this is just PTR. So I was on retail setting up my LVUI. Yeah, sure. Well, guess who I get to play with? I'm kind of awake now. I've got the YouTube thing up. I didn't realize that there are 2 uploads on the Spotify. My bad. What we need? Well, Marcellian, he said tank. So I don't know what he needs. Go to his stream and ask. Ask. Not LV by Ellesmere. Yes, correct. I am setting up Ellesmere on retail and figuring out exactly how I want to do it, but retail and PTR are not the same game client, unfortunately. So what ends up happening, invite whenever. I play Druid. So about to do a dungeon together. Really? I don't know what he has on his Patreon. I've never actually looked. I kind of do my own Patreon, clumsy. I don't actually know what other people do on theirs. So I go here. I got to take this, and then you have to make it like a... There's like a way to do this. Okay. Hold up. And go here. Oof. Bright. Very bright. God damn, my screen is so white. It's so bright. Yeah. Yours and theirs, they have a great plater. Yeah, they do make that. I'm going to make my own platinator going into next season, because if there's one thing I don't like about Ellesmere UI, I actually think I prefer my own platinator that I made, because I found that to be super clear on stuff. I really, really like the way that my platinator plays. So I think I want his unit frames, but I didn't like the way the debuff showed up passively. So I have to make sure that I have very big debuffs on my frames. I use my frames a lot. All right, I'm about to slam some damage in this key. I think this build would be... I think this Guardian Druid build will be extremely effective at if we're doing like a 12 or a 15. I think we're doing a 12, so keep in mind that numbers are not going to be quite identical. We need a DPS. Come join. Nope, never mind. We have a DPS. What key? Says places. I think you can, Johnny. His UI is amazing. His UI is really, really good. 100%. Den. All right, Den of Nalarak on the way. Also, why don't we... I never get to. Let's do a little collab with the Marcellian and Flame. It's actually so cool. I love getting the chance to play with people if they so desire. Want to collab? Let me ask him first. I should have asked him first. Wanna collab? If there was a reason for me to actually, by the way, keep streaming a little later tonight, it would be the chance to play with Flame. I just think it's so cool. I never actually get to... Yeah, Den of Nalarak is here. I think this might be one of the hardest pug keys, to be fair. I actually do think this could be a really tough pug key.
Separate Chrome window to do it.
Have to get 3K Rado with 7 dungeons? No. I'll teach you how to do it. No problem. Yep. I actually think that his UI, to be fair, and I might make a video when I actually set this up. Dude, you know what actually... I'll tell you, this is funny. Ellesmere UI actually proves physically that Blizzard just messed up. Like, the truth is that Blizzard doesn't have a good excuse. No, it doesn't. There's no excuse for Blizzard. Actually. Because he made this, and it's so good. It's unbelievably good. And Blizzard could have done that. They just didn't, to be honest, though. I sent it again. Okay. I sent it again. And I really feel like he kind of nailed the coffin in a little bit, because it's like, bro, they could have done this. You already knocked. Oh, hold up. Blizzard should have had that, basically. When they said that it was going to happen, that's what should have happened. And the fact that it didn't is kind of... cool, we got it. Nice. All right, let's roll. Let's roll. I'm on the way. I ultimately believe that when they said that they were going to take out add-ons and weak auras and everything, I was actually really excited. I was genuinely happy, and I was like, yes, finally the new player experience will be better. And what they came out with, dude, it was rough. Like, especially initially this season, and especially on beta, when we were all testing and giving a lot of feedback, dude, it was rough. Like, I actually am... I would say that I'm surprised about the fact that it was that rough, if that makes sense. Where is the dungeon? Wait a second. I've ported to the dungeon. Can you not actually do this? Hold up. Wait a second. I'm realizing I don't know where the dungeon is, because I've timed it on 10 and I just used my dungeon portal. But where is the entrance? It's got to be in the cave, right? Is it in this cave? Hold, wait a second. I'm just realizing I don't know where it is. It's in this cave, right? It's got to be up here. Oh, it's actually right there. It's right there. It's right there. No, it's not right there. Oh, shit. Wait. I'm just realizing. I don't know. Wait. Oh, no, like this. This is our first impression. Is that not the dungeon entrance? That's missed. Okay, so we're going to go inside. The stone is outside. It's got to be inside. Yeah, it's got to be in here. Hold up. I've been playing a lot of things over my experience, Nazik. Right now I play Guardian. I like Guardian. But I've mained Preservation, I've mained Prot Pally, I've mained Augmentation, I've mained a few different things over time. Alright, cool. I had to find the... Alright, so this is a 12, which means my gear is not scaled as high as it normally is, so the numbers won't be equivalent. But we're going to do a fairly... Can I do big pulls? Big pull, okay. First pull, let's go left. Let's go left. All right, Apex. All right, cool. What do we scale to in a 12? I haven't done... It's like 321, so I'm 13 less light. This will actually be more reflective of kind of what you experience early on. Okay, so this dungeon, there's a lot of kicks, and I think it's going to be tough for pugs. But I still think that there are probably some pulls that you can do. Well, I don't want to brick the very first run that I do with them, but I think that we can do... I think you can just quickly go grab this. I think like these 2 gatherers are okay as long as the bird does... Oh, he trapped the bird. He knows what he's doing. He's good. No, we're chilling. We're chilling. And I think we could pull this bird here. I think this is okay. And then we just have to kick the bird, yeah? So we go like this, combat potion. We activate Apex again. Wait, 3, 2, 1, Apex. I'm kind of curious to see what the damage looks like in this key. Bye-bye. Have a good day, Cien. Yeah. And then we kick this, boom. Like this, nice. I'm blasting. What I want to know, to be honest with you, is what they're saying in the stream right now. Because I'm kind of on a bit of a mission right now. You know what I'm going to do in this key? I'm going to prove to them that Bear is much better than people think it is. With like good routing, good tanking, like I'm on a mission right now. Because, you know, they do some tier list, they do some stuff. Every time that I play with anybody who actually makes a tier list, I'm kind of just like, bro, Bear is good. Everybody's been playing this spec weird. Let me go check. Yeah, I can't listen to it as I do it. I don't know how people do that, actually. But as long as this routing kind of goes okay and we don't, like, brick the dungeon, I should be doing good. Because I've been playing this all day now. I got, like, a whole day on this. And this build that I'm playing is solid. It's very, very good. You want us to snitch? Well, you don't have to snitch, necessarily. You can just politely ask. I can't believe this bear is so slow. Yeah, that checks out. Is a Weeden card in here? Probably just Apex as well. Yeah, you can fill me in on what they're saying, I guess. I mean, I'm curious. Here's the thing, Elussi. You know how I've got like a vibe of mysteriousness to me, even though I tell you exactly what's happened in my life, even when I probably shouldn't. But like, I've got this air of mysteriousness. Like, you see me and you're like, oh, like, who's this Chad that's playing? And I'm like, no, I'm Steven. Like, my name isn't Chad, it's Steven. And they're like, oh, I see. And it kind of dispels the illusion. So I'm supposed to be playing this tough. Like, I'm supposed to be like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care what they're saying, but I do. So the problem is, right, I'm supposed to be like, I don't care what they're saying, but I actually do care what they're saying is the problem, right? So that's kind of the issue now, is I kind of want to know, yeah. I'm like a little curious. I'm a human being. I think these birds are the ones. Okay, so I gotta soothe this matriarch, probably even in a 12. Probably still worth the global to soothe. I certainly don't take a lot of damage in 12. Either that or my healer is a holy priest. Oh, it's a holy priest. What's up, mister? We're playing with Marcellian, which is actually a reason for me to stay up late. That's a special treat. Like, it really is actually a special thing. Oh, wait, well, let's go here. Sorry. My bad. I telegraphed that we were going to the other pull. I don't know what I'm supposed to pull in this. I think you go like here. You can pull like that a little bit, but you don't want any of the extra spirits. And I think you go like this. And then I think you can pull these. We're just going to need one caster. I think it'll be all right. Boom. Draconis Raccoonus, first of all, I love your name, because I don't know if you've noticed, but my entire stream is kind of built around raccoons, actually. So I want to say that I really like your name. And dragons are also cool. But literally, as you hit the follow button, you will notice that I really like raccoons. A bit above you, DB. I saw the last pull. Won't last for long. I've got this here. Am I gonna get the Jimothy pet? Is it on the store? Maybe not. Time is Windwalker higher out than said person? Dude, it is. There are a few specs in WoW which honestly just need a little bit of love. Windwalker is one of them for sure. However, I think that they might have a niche next season. Like, I think you might see him. I don't even think they're defensively that bad for high key. At least they have a few buttons. It's not as bad as mages were this season. You still found a way to play them. Won't be on the store. What is Jimothy going to be from? Okay, I need to grab one of these. We get all the offerings. Did we get all of them? There's like one up here I think we didn't get. It's this center one that we need. All right, we could just take this guy. It's all right. We will lose overall damage. We have to fight him. Do you have to actually fight this guy? I thought you could skip him to the left, but I think we need the offering. Or there's like one we have to get down below, I think. I mean, Karma's pretty good. You have Fort Brew as an option, and you have some passive DR in your tree. It's not like you have nothing. I was right, though. This Guardian Druid build is actually especially good in lower keys. I kind of had a feeling that this would actually be even better. Karma's like the worst defensive in the game. Okay, I don't know if it's the worst defensive in the game. I feel like I can come up with worse defensives, but I'm not arguing with you, just to clarify. I agree, and I do think that Windwalker should get some love. Like, I absolutely agree with you 100%. I agree with you 1,000%. I think that Windwalker could absolutely use stuff, though. Is 17 a lower key? On retail right now, Johnny, the thing is, lower key is pretty relative, right? Like, if I tell you what a lower key is to me, but then tonight, in like 10 minutes, I have a podcast episode with Banchers, right? When the podcast episode with Banchers comes out, if I say that a lower key is like, let's say that for me, I'm like, oh, 20 is chill. For Banchers, it might be 23. And for me, I'm like, dude, a 23 is a push key. Like, I'm stressing at 23. Like, I am now very locked in at 23. I'm not chilling in 23. But for him, it's like, well, I've done that so many times, it's no problem. So keys are very relative. To other people, a chill key might be a 17. But to other people, it might be a 12. And for some, it might be a 10. And all of those are incredibly valid. They're all 100% correct. Does that make sense? So it's hard for me to answer that, because a lot of times people will actually come and ask me that really good question. They'll like, hey, what is a high key anyways? It's like, dude, pretty relative. People play this game differently. And also, sometimes in a pug, like a high key is actually easier than a 12. I'm serious, like really, like especially as a healer. Especially as a healer, because sometimes in like 12s, people stand in puddles, they don't use the fences, but they don't die, so. Dude, I kind of figured, but I'm proving it right now. Even though this boss has uptime issues for melee, my single target looking good, huh? Like, this build's single target is in particularly impressive. Okay, hold up. I'm kind of greeting my damage. I'm sure they can get the soak. I'm greeting a little bit. I'm greeting. Yeah. It also depends on like what class I'm playing, but it's hard for me to answer that truly, because it is pretty individual, let's say. It's highly individual. I really hope they don't nerf this build. They should not nerf this build. This build is awesome. This build will allow people to enjoy Guardian next season. 100%. Like, this is what I am currently playing is easily the way that you would actually have a good time on this. Oops, I almost got that dispel. I dispelled the healer. It was a second late. I think we just saved that res for a second. My bad. All right, not bad. This is, by the way, keep in mind that these numbers are scaled with lower item level because it's a 12. So you have to make it relative to others. I could have dispelled in there. All right, big pull. Big pull alert. So I think we're going to go basically like almost all of this, right? All right, don't die. Don't die, me. Big pull. This is a pull I think you can do in a pug. I don't think this is the end of the world, but you need a kick on that range mob. As long as that kick goes through, I think we're okay. And then maybe we don't get feared as well. This is a cook. There's a lot. it is difficult to have a conversation about how to improve at World of Warcraft to begin with. You know that? It's actually quite difficult. And the reason is just because it's like, for who? It's always the question, man. For who? For what? Where? What? When? Why? Dude, this is a crazy pull, actually. I think that you die. I think you die almost immediately in higher keys if you do this. You probably have to. I bet you that this is actually the quote-unquote meta pull. I'm basic. It's just I had damage. I didn't have combat potion, but hold up, SI. Because these matriarchs, man, they rage and they rage hard. I'm just tanking it right now because it's a 12. This is a pull I will thoroughly enjoy before I actually die permanently. Oh, we're gonna get floor palm in a second. Okay, how many stacks? I've reset their stacks now, but we keep letting the heal go off. All right, big pad, big pad. If you want to snitch on me, you could tell him I had cooldowns. You could say Awu had cooldowns. It's actually a doable pull. I think you could do all that. Yep. That's what we needed. Good. Good pull. All right, so we're going to get this. We go in here. I need aggro real quick, so I'm just going to looter beam. And then we come up here, incarn, and pull these. I think you want these two as well. I want to show them a skip, believe it or not. I actually think that there is a skip at the end of this key that is worth doing even for a 12. I think it's not that bad, and if we end up pulling it, it's okay. All right, big dam, big dam, big dam, big dam, big dam, big dam. Nice. Huge damage. Huge damage. Easy money. Easy money. All right, am I parsing? Keep in mind that the numbers you see in this key, by the way, it's the full Apex build, but learning how to min-max this is a little bit different. It's not the same as others. Cool. Like, this is a different playstyle than traditional bear. Than what we've had, at least recently. So you kind of have to learn the new rotation, but it's not that bad. Oops, I missed my kick. You want to pull this? I think you have to pull this thing. I don't know. If you can actually skip this guy, it'd be worth skipping for sure. But I don't know if you can. I don't know. I think this build is good. So you have to get... Yeah, you get rooted. You break it out. You go this way. I think that where they've landed with this particular Guardian Druid build is actually really good. He's not super happy. Should I do less damage, Ophil? Ophil, I can kind of not do big damn. Wait. Should I... Is this sandbag? You know how, like, sometimes you have that feeling of, like, well, because, like, basically, I'm excited to play, so I brought out the Giga build. I just get excited. Like, there are so many people that I just find it's such a privilege that I get to play with them. Because there are a ton of people who are very passionate about World of Warcraft. And Marcellian and Flame, like, they're just such kind of Giga long-time players of WoW. Like, they're so impactful to the community that it's an actual privilege to get the chance to play with them. Oh, shit. Was this too much? Did I do too much? Sorry. Okay. Well, we're gonna die here. My bad. Too much? Did we pull extra? Okay. Well, there's my Apex talent anyways. Whoops. Okay. A little safer. A little less. Oops. My bad. This is some bear versus bear action. Oh, shit. Wait, I haven't been reading party chat. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm going to give it to a woo. My bad. Too much. I don't know where we got the 2 stacks from. I think it was you have to pull like a little bit safer than that. My bad. Havoc is also, by the way, very hard to play. I will tell you that I did the guide with Jedith for Havoc, and that spec is not easy. I feel like we got extra mobs, though. You pull this guy, the Rumbler, and you pull like these Frostfangs. I will do less damage from this point. I will kind of chill on the DPS meters. Yeah, we pull this here. Havoc is not the easiest spec. I actually believe that it might be the hardest melee spec to get right. Learning it from Jedith and actually understanding some of the min-max, I was like, all right. Like, could you do decent damage? Of course. But, like, bro. It felt like a pre-midnight spec. Like, it felt like it hadn't been pruned for midnight. So I'm kind of going to do a little less damage now, and maybe I'll prioritize it. Well, I lose on bosses. All right, we could do all of this together. I think we pull this back. What was putting the circles on people? Because that's what I would actually... Wait, how do I do less damage? Okay, but I kind of want to do damage. Like, I have Apex right now. Am I going to get knocked off? Okay, the problem is that I'm excited. And I know that Flame likes Bear, so I was kind of just trying to show off. Like, the truth is, the full truth of the matter is 100% I was trying to show off. That's the real... That's me being honest. That's just a full honest admission, is I was a 100% showing off. Because I was excited to play with him. Oh! I almost fell off the edge. Also excited. Okay, big opening burst. Look at the single target. Look at the single target. The single target is high. We're doing good. We're blasting. We're on the meters. But this build, I actually do think is the type of thing that would make people enjoy Guardian. Like, in my opinion, this is the type of thing that actually people will have fun with. I think that the other builds that might end up being the thing that you kind of have to play, quote unquote, I think that's going to be anti-fun. It's a take, and not everybody agrees with this, which is still why WoW is so hard to make the game for. Like, it's really difficult to make the game for WoW, just because at a fundamental level, right? Oh, shit. Left click, left click, left click. Good. Res. Stack for these tornadoes, and then I move the boss. But Sikarat, do you play... I don't know if any of you guys are playing. I'm off to a party. Yo, have fun at your party. What is this? I thought you played World of Warcraft, Johnny. Johnny, that's why you think a 17 is a casual key. Because you're off, like, actually living your best life instead of getting IO. Psh, I hope you know that that's a joke. I hope that that's okay to say. That's obviously a joke, right? I couldn't resist. It was right there in front of me. I don't know if we're that close. The thing is, I feel like we're closer because as a kid, I loved Johnny Rockets. So I feel like we have some sort of you know what I mean? I feel like there's some sort of camaraderie here. This one, be in the puddle. It's like right in the puddle here. Yeah, what is this party you speak of? Exactly. Dude, the healer is blasting. Healer kept us alive. I don't think we did that mechanic. Yeah, Johnny Rockets was kind of awesome. This build does so much single target. I'm on the meters. I'm on the meters. Okay, so here, if we walk right, we skip first 3. What's up, Deathlock? If we walk right against Cliff, can skip first 3. Try it. Let's try it. It's a good skip. We don't have to do it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like, it's okay. If it pulls, it pulls. But what you can do, actually, is these first 3 mobs are really annoying. So if you just basically go like this, and you actually just straight up walk against the cliff. You can also shroud, but you don't even need to shroud. You can actually just go like this. You see? If you just walk against the cliff, you skip the first 3, easy skip. I actually think that that skip is allowed even in like a 12. Because it's just a walking skip. It's just, my English slipped. But because it's just a walking skip, I think that that's actually an acceptable thing to do. Yep. That's the type of thing that I hope they don't change, to be fair. Because sometimes they don't like that stuff. I think that you might fail it, in which case you pull it, but I honestly think it's okay. There are some times I would say almost never do skips, but I think that that type of stuff is okay. If you type to your team and you did what I did before you actually attempt to skip, I think it's all right. I think that this build is super... I'm like chilling. I'm chilling a little bit. I'm chilling just a bit. I was playing it earlier, and this build is very similar. I'm playing with Flame. Because I get to play Weishorn. Look who I'm playing with. I'm super excited, man, that we just fight this here. No cooldowns. Yeah, I'm playing with Flame. And he likes to test on 12, so we're just testing 12s. We have a reduced item level and stuff, so it's not 17. We did this on a higher key earlier, and I think I set the rank 1 Guardian Parse for this key. Short of Kira. But the 15 for numbers-wise, just remembers it scales you to a lower piece of gear. 15 is a little bit harder, but you have more item level. So 12 scales you to 321, which is like heroic gear. Yeah, tanks should not do skips in pugs. There are some exceptions. It's not an ironclad rule. Like, ultimately, skips do work, but it depends on what skip. That was a bad Heart of the Wild. Do you guys know who Marcellian and Flame are? I don't know if there's any mods here. Can anybody just pull up their YouTube channel? He streams too, but they've been around in the WoW space for so long now. Like, they're legendary. They have had a massive impact on the community. And he sold me because I got to do a queue with him on the beta. He plays EU, so by the way, I never get to play with him because he's EU and I'm NA. But on PTR and beta cycles, you can play together, which I think is super fun and awesome. Yeah. They've been around for a long time, and the fact that I even get the opportunity to play with them is just so cool, in my opinion. I think it's awesome. Like, what a unique opportunity. I also wish that there was only one region, but nope, not this one. I am actually not logging this run, don't worry. I can log the next one. I wish that I could play with friends. Like, at the end of the day, WoW is more fun when you actually play with people that you like. But I don't know if he remembers. I remember. Last PTR cycle, last beta cycle, before Midnight came out, I was playing beta every day, and I caught him on beta a few times. I got to do an Algothar Academy with him. It was on his bear, and I was healing him. I wasn't streaming at that time, and I was listening to his stream. And his way of choosing his talents was easily my favorite thing. Oh my lord. I enjoyed how he chose his talents so much that it stuck with me. And I will never forget that. Because it's so different than how I play. But I like the fact that it's so good that it's different, if that makes sense. People flame differences. Like people are thinking a lot of times that like being different in WoW is bad, but it's oftentimes really, really good to kind of craft your own way. Does that make sense? At least in my opinion. For me, personally. I appreciate people who have their own perspective and don't just carbon copy. All right, big single target. I will go hard on the single target. So right here, we have basically like a 3-step plan to min-max rotation. The 3-step plan has failed. That's okay. It's a 2-step plan now. And there's my single target burst. This boss, the shield is not well met. Oh, careful. Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. Good. I think they should increase the visual for the shield. Okay, I'll pull boss over here. Yep, we go behind the shield now. Nice. But if anybody is still listening to stream, which I know it's been a long stream today, there's like an absolute fact. I'm going to lose some damage here. It's okay. Make sure I do the mechanic. Absorb all the red bears. Nice. You know who has the most fun in WoW? People who don't give a shit. And then when I say don't give a shit, I mean there's passion for the game, but it's not like they have to be 0.1% or 1%. It's just the fact, like, it's actually just true. Think about, like, how many housing mains have way more fun in World of Warcraft than title pushers. Or how many people who just enjoy specs for fun and play talents for fun and do this for fun. Like, the fun is the thing. Like, the value of fun is so impactful, man. But I swear, it's like, what WoW has lost a little bit. We always talk competitively, but the truth is that WoW is a game of magic. Yeah, there's going to be one more of these. It's going to be hard. So we have to absorb the red bears. Where's the guy? Well, this is going to be tough. Kill balls, kill balls, kill balls, kill balls, kill balls. I'm going to try to get as many as I can. I'm trying. Okay, I got most of them. Good job. Whew, scary. Nice, GG's. Easy money, easy money. GG's. This build does a lot of damage. It does do a lot of damage, to be fair. Yeah, I actually think that oftentimes min-maxing is what takes away the fun from World of Warcraft. We've already got the Nalarak bear. To be fair, goddamn, this bear is so cool. Can you imagine, actually? This right here, this whole dungeon is such a troll because they give you the cool... There's 3 bear forms in this dungeon that I want, but I can't get any of them. None of these are actually available, and it's super sad because all 3 of these are omega good. Oh, shit, it's 10. Podcast is out. On to now. Is the podcast up? It's good. Yeah, it's true. I don't want to pin it because pinning a YouTube thing is not a good idea. People will click on it but not watch it, and the easiest way to brick a YouTube video is watch time. Do more? Okay, should I play a different tank or a different build? There we go. Chilling. Never up this late. Work got canceled. And I'm home alone. I can play. This form right here would be so cool. Look at this. How cool would this bear form be? I think that this is a sweet bear form. Like that bear form is pretty sweet. It's the glowing animation on the tusks and everything. Like that is a sick bear form. I think the first boss in this dungeon though is the best bear form. That's the one I really want, to be honest though. Yep. I'm gaming. I'm chilling. I don't know how late we're going. I do have to sleep. I've been good about my sleep, man. But easily, best is the first boss. First boss in this dungeon, I don't think I can go back and show you, but the first boss here is the bear form I want. It's like a standing gray bear, but it has a whatever. All right, do we want to play a different version of Guardian? Or what do we want to do? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Any thoughts? Should I play a different tank in general? Should I play my Blood DK? The thing is, Blood DK also does a lot of damage. What should we play? All right, the podcast is out. Don't click. Listen. Don't click on the podcast until you're actually ready to watch it. If you want to click on a video, you have to actually click on the video. Also, hi, Evie. Hello. Aren't you streaming right now? Anywhere for second tune? No. Second tune in 1% is not going to... You don't get like a second mount, though. Hello. I'd be interested in Blood DK content. I could play Blood DK. Any update on the ping program? It is better. Currently, it is better. See if Kairas has help, though. Cool. Me too. Sure. Me too. You gearing or PTR? PTR testing. I'm getting to play with Flame Eevee. Oh, what a unique opportunity. Because he's EU and I never get to play with him. But there's 3 days left of this PTR cycle, and then I won't get to play with him again for another 5 months. So I'm enjoying it. Yep. To VDH, I hope. Ooh. No, I won't play VDH on beta. I will play... I'm fine with whatever tank. It can be any tank or whatever. I don't mind playing... I can even play healer if they don't have a healer right now. Any tank except VDH. I remember from the pod you were very interested. Let me point where something you're bad at Blood DK. I don't think I'm bad at Blood DK. You'd love to see one Blood DK run? Alright, I can do so. One Blood DK run. I could learn how to min-max my damage better on Blood DK anyways. Let's do it. Good luck. I got this. No problem. Keep in mind it won't be numbers because we're doing 12s. 12 scale your item level a little bit less than 15. I don't know if I truly agree with that, Sonic. I think it's tuning dependent. I don't think so, though. I think Blood DK is quite different. I'm unholy right now. The gather on Blood DK does not involve the mobility of VDH. The setup... I see what you're saying. I see where you're coming from in terms of the fact that both of their gathers are technical. And you have to have a few setup globals before you're actually settled into a pull, right? I kind of get where you're coming from. I see it. I see it. I don't have enchants on, and I don't have embellishments made. So keep in mind, I have no gems. This is not fully min-maxed. But I'm down to play. Down to clown. I think Sand Lane is still doing more damage, so we can play Sand Lane right now. But I also know that they have changed Blood Beast since the last time I played Sand Lane, and I don't know what the current build is, so we'll have to just import one, probably. They tell me what dungeon, and I'm good to go. Play one different trinket. Let's play Blood DK. Oh shit. I did beat him in damage. Alright. Let's do... What are we doing here? 12 Blinding Veil. And he wants a mother. Interesting. I didn't know he was into that. I too enjoy a good Oedipus. Not really, that's a joke. Sarcasm. Supposed to? Correct, Sonic. You are correct. I would agree with you very much. They're not supposed to. But normally, when you tell good little boys not to do something, what happens? Do I even have enchants? I've got some enchants, all right. Let me quickly just look at a log and copy build. I will briefly glance at this. Does anybody else want to play PTR? I can only play for a few days. We only get the chance to play with people on EU for a few days, to be fair. But let's quickly glance at like a Warcraft log and just go to Blood DK and take his build. We're just going to absolutely rip his build here. So Blood DK, Warcraft logs, and I'm just going to quickly take a look at his talents because I'm probably wrong. Export, import. That's it. Hi, Noventru. I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, one thing that I want to do with the podcast and everything that I'm trying to do with WoW is actually, this game is so cool. I really want to represent how cool World of Warcraft is. That's what I want. That's what I think is actually the coolest thing I could do. Not with Blood DK. I just wanted to see. It's only 3 talents that were changed anyways. He's just playing this. So what doesn't he take? He doesn't actually go path through, right? Interesting. So there's no relish and there's no... Alright, that's fair. Fair enough. Makes sense, actually. It's a Blinding Veil. Alright. I got a way to pull this dungeon. There's like a little bit of fear. I'm kind of refreshing it a little bit. I'm slightly concerned that I always get concerned whenever I do like a collab. You're getting some behind the scenes. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I'm going to tell you this, okay? I don't need to filter it. Don't worry. It's just more of like an admission thing. Whenever I do a collab, like imagine I invited Flame on the podcast. He'd be a great person to podcast with. I kind of want it to do well. You know? Like in my head, I'm like, this has to do well. And I need a flask. But in my head, I'm like, you don't understand. Like, it has to do well. Like, it cannot fail. Like, this video cannot flop, you know? That's basically in my head what happens. I'm like, this can't go bad. I am now committed to this video doing extremely well, which is why I work hard on the thumbnails and I try to make the video nice. I've got flasks, so I have combat potions. There's still a lot of anxiety, just the fact that I am new, quote unquote, to content creation. That I don't have like the full faith. me quickly say hi to my cat. He hasn't had a lot of attention today. He's been feeling left out. Because the thing is that my girlfriend's not home. And so because she's not home right now, I'm actually the only one at home. And although he has had many, many foods, extreme amounts of food, his belly is very full. Do not worry. He also needs some love and attention. Because he's a needy boy. Yes, you are. How's it going, buddy? Yeah? So we're just going to give him 2 seconds of attention. 1 moment. I'm going to give him a few head pets. I'm going to annoy him a little bit. Sorry, I just need to... Oh, drink this. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Let me just get it right up in there. Yep. Real quick. Real quick. I can't type the keyboard. I'm just going to give him some squeezes. Oh, yes. Anything else you want to say to the people? Yeah? Anything else? Yeah? One more? Yeah? One more, maybe? Yeah? Anything else? Okay. Alright, putting him outside the street room. He's not allowed in. Sorry. I was loving cat aggro. I had cat aggro. All right, I'm ready. Ready. He's like the one that needs attention. You're absolutely right. Amelia, you're absolutely correct. I think I could play technique on this. Playing the weapon. What are we listening to? No, I don't get music. Okay, I'm actually excited because in higher keys, I'm not really allowed to play this, but in lower keys, guess what I'm allowed to play? Ready? Wait. I can play Abomination Limb. Do 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 do. I could have avoided that knockback. Holy shit, I'm popping off. I'm doing big damn. It's the blood DK power. Actually, my druid does more. It's because I'm better at druid, to be fair, though. To be fair, the reason my druid does more damage is not because it's tuned better. It's just actually that I'm better at bear. Don't worry about aggro. Like, sorry, not about aggro. Don't worry about your health dropping when you walk into a pull as a blood DK. It'll happen. Don't worry about it. You're going to be all right. Oops. Boom. People, what happens with Blood DK is this tank has such a weird reputation and it gets overcomplicated a lot. Like people always make it out to be like the hardest tank, right? Trailer Park Boys and Bubbles. Hi, Bulbasaur. Honestly, I'd Bulba your Sor. Sorry, it's late. Careful now, this might turn into an Awoo After Dark stream. I think I have to actually use weapon here. And weapon is now like your incarn. Like this is where all your damage, like during your weapon you do crazy damage. Yeah, don't tell HR. Don't tell HR. But the thing is that when you actually use your weapon window like this, then I don't have it for next pull, which is okay. I think that it's fun, but I also think that it's just not that hard. Like Blood DK, again, it has such a weird reputation, but I don't believe that that reputation is deserved nor justified. It's not actually that hard to play. What happens with it, and the reason that people think, like what I just did right now, that wasn't optimal. Actually, that gather was pretty poor. I could have done significantly better. But if you just focus on getting the basics correct, you will actually perform incredibly well. Yo, Bulbasaur, thank you for the sub. This is a late stream. I will probably very, very rarely. It's a choice node. You probably can't play it in higher keys. I feel like Mass Grip with Silence is just going to be too good, to be honest. I feel like it'll be too good. Also, wait, what's killing people here? Do we have aggro on a caster? Is there extra mobs in here, or is it just puddles? Might be puddles.
Oh, I don't have another stop. I don't have a stop.
That's pulling for sure. All right, cool. We're activating. We're activating.
Rune weapon.
I pull slightly safer. My apologies. It's not always fun if your tank overpulls. I will pull slightly safer. Well, yeah. But actually, I don't think you have the best cheat death in the game. The best cheat death in the game is Warrior. Warrior has the best cheat death in the game by far. That cheat death is actually the most overpowered, broken... that is... Battle-Scarred Veteran Sonic is ridiculously strong. That thing is a 3-minute cooldown. Like, if Battle-Scarred Veteran had, like, an 8-minute cooldown, fair. But that thing is a 3-minute cooldown. It is an 8-second invulnerability. You basically cannot die. Oh, shit. I should stop playing the OP tanks. You literally cannot die. When that procs, it is like basically GG's. Like you're immortal, and on top of the fact that you're immortal, it's so good. It's really, really, really good. You also take, what is it, 100? You get the increased healing. You get 8 seconds of an 80% DR, which is effectively, and it calculates properly now, where it didn't used to. That should be standardized? I don't think so. You can't make cheat death standardized. I've thought about that before as well. What they should do, for what it is worth, because lack of DPS. To be fair, I think that bolts went off on that pull, and the kicks killed people, or puddles killed people. So that... Don't worry. I'll pull for his cooldowns later. What is he playing, actually? He's on his priest, right? Yeah. No, that's old. They fixed that. When it did, people didn't always play it, but to be fair, even back then, that was wrong. It was still always this good. But it was just it was one of those class Discord problems. Do you know what it actually was? It was a class Discord problem back in the day. Where it was the same thing where you were like, oh, it's a cheat death like Purgatory. And you know, the thing with Purgatory is that it's a DPS loss. Don't take it. It's like, yes, please do. And even when you talk to Kyrasis, he's like, I can show you the mathematical formula, legit, for why you should play this. They are Cannibal Canyon, yes. Well, no. I have, no, WASD. I'm WASD. Good old WASD. Yeah, like, not playing cheat death is a hilarious... It's, like, crazy that people would suggest that. But there are some cheat deaths that are much more valuable than others. But, like, the thing is that one of the ways... And the fact that how tanks are built... Bear does not need a cheat death. There are some tanks that actually don't need a cheat death. But mostly Bear. And Brew. Brew has a cheat death. Technically, Bear has well-honed instincts, which is pretty much going to save you from death. Like, it is pretty confidently going to actually make sure that you do not die. All right, so before our window, we go here. Apply extra Blood Boil, and then I think it's just Vamp Strike. Bro, Blood DK, when you actually just try to do damage, though, you do a lot of damage for sure. I think I'm maxing it better than when I was playing it in the hierarchies, though. I'm on the DPS meters, guys. I'm physically on the DPS meters right now. But also, I think that Death Strike is going to be doing a lot more damage here. I think I should be prioritizing Death Strike, though, over Blood Boil on 3 targets. There are a lot of things I still don't know. Yes. There are also people who say don't talent into meta. Like, don't talent into... Hold up. On VDH. There was a build that Meeks was playing and a few others that were basically just like no cheat death. And that, I think, was also kind of crazy. But like, if you play perfectly, right? That's always the thing. If you play perfectly. The problem is that tanks have an arbitrary thing. Blood Decay is not only Giga tanky, but it also does Giga Dam. It's overtuned a little bit. Lacus, if there is one thing that's going to get nerfed, most likely it's Blood Decay. Like, I think that for what it is worth, I don't think so anymore. I genuinely think that that's like a... It's a take. But may I give you my actual take? May I tell you the truth about Blood Decay that nobody really wants to tell you? And for some reason that everybody just... We have this very strange thing that happens with Blood Decay. Like, there's this very weird thing that we do where we listen to what other people say about it, and if you don't try it yourself and you panic when you're actually trying it, you don't realize that it's not that hard. You don't want to know how I'm doing this right now? Like, I have a fair understanding. It's not like I don't have an understanding of this tank, to be fair. It's not like I don't understand it whatsoever. But can I give you the God's honest truth? If you were tank, and nobody wants to hear this, because like I know that there's like a script that we read, but I'm going to be real with you, and you're going to hear this here, and you won't hear this anywhere else. Probably. Because everybody agrees that Blood Decay, etc., etc. To be honest, if you walk into a poll and you just Death Strike every 3 to 4 globals, and you slam 2, 4, or 3 on my bars right now, you'd be just fine. That's it. Problem solved. Everything done. That's it. That's the entire Blood Decay. If that's all you knew, you'd be just fine. It's basic tanking skill, and it is actually just... If right now, all I'm going to hit is 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. 4. I'm going to put 5. I think 5 is the right thing. I hit 5 twice. That's bad. Literally, like, you don't... I'll literally walk you through it. I'm going to hit 3 lit up. 3 lit up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 is down. I can't hit 2. 2 is down. I've used all my resources. 4, 4, 1. 1, 2. 2 lit up. 2 lit up. Good. Okay, now 5 lit up. This one, 4 is lit up. 4 is lit up. I swear. Like, is this going to be min-maxing? No. Did I lose a little bit of damage? Sure. Am I living? Yes. That's the thing that people don't realize about this tank. Is that if you actually just look at your action bar and you just hit the thing, like 3 is lit up, good, hit 3. No, I swear if you just follow the basic rules, it is not, you will not disappear. If you hit the buttons as they light up, I swear to God, right now you will not disappear. You will only disappear if you panic and you gather improperly. And the key level is high enough, Sonic. But to be fair, most people won't be there. Like 5 lit up, good, I'm going to hit 5. If I can't hit anything else, I'm going to hit 3. And then I have to decide on Dancing Rune Weapon here or not. That's it. I'm going to make that choice. I think I'll let my single target go and I'll have it on next pull. It's not necessarily a hit defensive before... Oh boy, I don't have my B-res bound. There you go. Got it. Alright, Dancing Rune Weapon now. Like, I could play this wrong, but I swear we're propagating ideas about Blood Decay that are strictly speaking not actually that true. Whoops. Wait a second. Where's our Warlock? Wait a second. Where's the Warlock? Where is he? We want to reset or you want to keep going? Healer and I can probably keep this alive for a while. Oh, no problem, no problem. Chilling, chilling. But people need to stop, basically, people need to stop obsessing over playing this tank perfectly. If you actually just commit to not playing Blood DK Pitch Perfect, you will do so well. That's actually what's up. He might have. I think he DC'd, yeah. I think so. Possibly. So I know that's a cook, but I think it would help people. Sonic, if I approach it like I'm trying to flex on you, then I could flex on you. And I could actually pretend that this is way harder. But if I approach it like I'm just being genuine and I wanted to help people, if more people played Blood DK, and I kid you not, you hit the buttons as it lit up, you'd be fine. Your health physically, you will not get one-tapped on most key levels. I swear. Oh, yeah, if you're just tuning in something, I was playing Guardian Druid all day. And I set multiple rank 1 parses. Like, that build for Guardian is kind of atrocious right now. Yeah, you can live, like, if you just don't try to min-max your DPS. A lot of Blood DK is min-maxing DPS. If I walk in here and I literally just hit, watch this. I should hit 4. Yeah? Basic understanding. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and I give a combat potion. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. That's it. That's all I'm hitting. I'm just hitting the buttons as that 5 is lit up. I'm going to hit 5. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm literally just 2, 4, 2, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2. I don't know what I'm hitting. You could blindfold me and I could still, like, basically, I don't need to see what I'm hitting. Just, I see that I have no bone shield. I hit 3. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. 5, 2. 2 is lit up. I hit 1. I'm telling you I'm playing this tank wrong, but it's still powerful enough that if you just, it will help you, man. Does that make sense? If I wanted to min-max, I could. But right now, I'm doing pretty decent damage. Oh, hi, Candy. I like your name. Honestly, I love Candy. Does it feel tanky? Absolutely. It 100% feels tanky. But I genuinely believe that we have this thing where... And I got to talk to Kyrasis. That was literally something that I got to do. What a unique and giga opportunity. If you're a Blood DK, you know how cool that is. I got to do an entire podcast episode with Kyrasis, who, if you don't know who that is and you're a Blood DK, you should totally know who that is. The giga, literal god of Blood DK, basically. I would describe him as nothing short as the god of Blood DK. When he plays it, if he heard me say that, it's possible that he would be like, oh, come on now. Like, don't give this advice. But it was the same thing as yesterday when I made the what's the best first tank video. And the truth is, the best first tank, like when I talked about macroing your shield slam, people were like, don't do that. And I'm like, I promise you it will make you will feel so much better. Comes with age. That's fine. Like, if you actually just commit and you macro your shield block, you play heavy repercussions, that's the build you have to play for it, you would feel significantly stronger on your Prot Warrior. I strongly believe. It'd be awesome. You would have a much better time. Healer's channeling his trinket. Okay, we're going to finish this boss. We got it. Is it optimal? No, but it's the same thing with like Paladin and Shield of the Righteous. It'll actually teach you fairly good habits too, because a lot of prop pallies over Word of Glory themselves. Yo, what's up, Lilith? Tonight I finished your last 17. Congratulations. 3 18s and the rest 17s. I struggle with AA. I watched your video and yesterday you timed it immediately. Nice. I'm glad that my videos help you, Lilith, on YouTube. Also, if you're on YouTube and you want to come, you can come to Twitch. I sometimes I miss YouTube chats. Mainstream always on the purple. If I miss your chat, we chilling on this. But the idea is, this game is meant to be fun. It's our favorite game for a reason. It's World of Warcraft. It's not League of Legends. And even if it was League of Legends, I still think that advice in general gaming terms is actually so helpful. It's not even. Like, if I just understand that I run through here, and then I'm going to hit this, in this pole, I'm about to pop off because I have Dancing Rune Weapon. This is a tuning thing. Watch this. I hit 2. My hand is off my mouse. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 4. 2, 2, 2, Death and Decay. 4. 2 to look at the meters. Look at my health. Look at the meters. Look at my health. Granted, is this a high key level? No, but would this work in a higher key? Absolutely. This is what people don't get. If you actually just 2, 2, 2, it lit up 2, 1. Look at my health. Look at the damage meters. I'm doing just fine. Is that optimal? Absolutely not. Does it work? Yes. Like, I swear, people would have such a better time. And this tank would not have nearly the reputation that it has. I dropped my Bone Shield. Hit 3. Just like that. Next pull. I'm going to walk in. I'm going to do basic tank stuff. I'm going to walk in. I'm going to tag him with Blood Boil. And then I'm going to... Watch this. Ready? I'm going to walk in. I just go taunt. Tag. Here. Fast. Defensive. Death and Decay. Boom. Look at my health. Chilling. So I don't mean to argue with the people who really, really love Blood DK. But if you really, really love Blood DK, I think that's something that hurts Blood DK. Like, I think that's something that actually genuinely takes away from this tank getting what it actually needs, is the fact that we view it as so complicated. Technically speaking, there are some tanks that have a more nuanced rotation. Blood DK is not one of them. Look at the meters. And the other thing that I'll go out on a limb and tell you as well. Okay, we're going to pull this into boss. I think this is okay, actually. The other thing I will tell you about Blood DK is this. I can hear my cat screaming. He wants attention. I don't even think it's that unforgiving, but that I would agree with. I'm thinking about how I wanted to say the next thing, and then I kind of forgot because I got distracted by my cat. I'm going to go out with this. I don't know if I can AMS previously to this. Kick the boss. Whoops. Okay, maybe not this. I got it. I don't have my manually cast. Perfect. Gathering on Blood DK is tough, for sure. There's no doubt about that. 100%. It's actually the thing where if Blood DK was meta for Season 2, and I think it should be. Oh, I was going to say this. This is a cook. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's pretty much just a fact at this point. But I think that it's an unfortunate fact. I don't like this, but I don't know if people would really disagree with it at this point. Hear me out. These days, Blizzard kind of does this thing where, especially for Mythic Plus, they sort of tell you what the thing is going to be really powerful, and then you're expected to play that thing. And if you don't want to play that thing, then you can suffer as off meta. But they're not shy about it. They're not subtle with it. If they want a Blood DK meta, they will make it so that whether I press 2, 3, or 4 in almost any key level, I will live. And if they don't want a Blood DK meta, they will make it so that whether I press 2, 3, or 4 will actually determine my life in a plus 12. Think about it. Think about Guardian Druid currently. If you walk in and you just need to know you have Bark Skin up. You have a defensive up, you could press like 5 wrong globals in a row and you'd be fine at almost every key level. But current VDH dies. However, Brewmaster, also the same. At most key levels, you can just kind of walk in and kind of play pretty poorly and you'd be actually fine. Your healer can carry you. But that's more of an issue of tuning than it is design. if they want Blood DK to be that powerful, I would say Blood DK. Actually, the gather on Blood DK when I'm playing it right now is borderline. It feels almost just as powerful as Bear. In fact, Dancing Rune Weapon is straight up more powerful. Oh, let's try go this way. Let's try this. Try this. If we don't pull it. Oh, never mind. We pulled this. We can go here. I don't know if we have to fight this potato, though. Maybe we can... Okay, I think you actually have to kill this thing. I don't know what this does. Man, these are such good takes. And for some reason, I have a lot of opinions right now. Even though it's the end of stream. I'm feeling good. Dude, I'm so happy that my health is alright. If you're listening to this and you don't... I've been feeling so... Oh my god, I went flying. Basically, I have certain genetic conditions, and they've been absolutely kind of getting the best of me recently. My health has not been great. I haven't been able to stream this long, normally because I have work and stuff, and I'm busy. But, oh my god, I went flying again. Tonight, kind of a special stream. So I'm up. If you are watching this and you don't normally get to watch stream, it is nice to meet you. Tell me an interesting fact about dolphins, and I'll probably never see you again. Alright, cool. That was not what I was going to say, but it's what we decided on at the end of the day. So that's what we're rolling with now. Yeah. But I kind of wish that more people knew that. And also, Dancing Rune Weapon is straight up more powerful than Incarn. Currently, like, I hit this button, and I do more... This is, like, more powerful than Incarn. I feel safer currently, right now, than I do on my Bear. Well, okay, that disorient might change things a little bit, but yeah. This is, like, insanely powerful. Especially now that they fixed the Apex. Any spec played to the nth degree, if you have mastery on it, Owls, you can play it. VDH, you would know. If you play VDH to that level, then you know as well as I do that at the end of the day, VDH is very much... You have to have reps and understand where your defensives go, and then you just get better at it. And guess what? You're going to win. As long as you understand and you have a basic plan and you're not YOLO sending and stuff, you're going to be all right. That's all you really need on VDH. You just need to know, hey, I just need to get the timings right. But the problem with VDH is that it's just punishing for timings. That makes sense? Like, would you agree with that? So when I do Pit of Sauron on a VDH, I just need to know where my brand goes and where my meta goes, and then maybe respond if I'm at least playing stuff. Oh my god, we let everything go off. This pull sucks. You can't split this. You can at least take the mini-boss without, but... Do I keep myself alive, or do we reset?
Yeah, it was a AAA. They have, you can't separate them. It's a triple caster. Pull.
So, but if you're willing to make that plan and you're willing to basically commit to learning that, that's fine. It just, you have to understand, I think, on some level that you will work harder. And if you're okay with that and you love it, great. The game is meant to be fun. I think Prop Alley's in a decent spot right now. We pulled this guy. What I can tell you about the Guardian meta, Lilith, is that I have a feeling Guardian is getting... Okay. They shouldn't do this, but Guardian might get nerfed in the next notes. It depends on who they're looking at and what's happening here, but I think that Guardian might actually get nerfed. They should not have given it the 8% buff. I think the 8% buff will skew things. Like, I like it, don't get me wrong. Like, I like feeling good, but you don't want to be that good on PTR. It's like the last thing you want. You really, 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 really don't want to be S tier on PTR. It's like the worst place to be. And I made that short the other day, and people were like, oh, woo, you don't understand. That didn't happen. And I was like, because everybody was like, Brewmaster was S tier, and I was like, Guardian was better. I don't think people really remember. So you can't split this. It automatically aggroes everything. Before last season, Guardian was crazy meta. I don't know if anybody remembers the Mythic Plus week before they nerfed it. Also, Blood DK randomly has so much control in a pack like this. Especially if I'm playing a Bomb Limb, but even Silent Sigil would be good here. What's up, Sir Duder? Yeah, it's a very late stream for me today. Incredibly rare for me to stream this late. Whoops. Gotta see this guy. Like, double grip into a Bomb Limb into this. Well, the problem with Bear being quoted in the last Race to World First is that it's not a fair comparison. Bear being quoted in the last Race to World First doesn't count because the damage, the way that the Apex was designed, and the fact that they had Bellerin and Lura and the damage amps that they had last raid doesn't count. Part of the default UI? Yeah. Maybe. They might be Sensei's resource bar.
This boss... Soak the orbs. Damage buff and dot.
Alright. Ready? Let's go. I think this boss is going to be an extremely frustrating pug boss. I foresee this bricking many keys. And there's probably going to be a strategy that works well for this. And that strategy is going to be very important to learn. I feel like this is one of the most frustratingly designed bosses for pugs. Because what I have to do is aim the frontal that's going to happen through these ads. But I also have to make sure that none of those light orbs touch the boss and people are supposed to soak it. However, if the same person soaks it, they get 5 stacks and they might die. And then this frontal goes through the ads. So you have to group the ads. So it's an ad placement fight on top of a soak fight, on top of a owie fight. Can I ask, because I never, ever stream this late, is anybody actually watching stream for the first time today? I would imagine not, but if I could ask, actually. Yeah, see, there's the aggro problem right there. This fight. Stop the cast, that orb right there. Like, I can't soak it as a tank, really, because they have a weird surface area, unless they fixed that already. I think that Twitch doesn't know what to do with me right now. They're like, oh, woo? Like, go to bed. Okay. Resing. Oh, he's out of range. There you go. Got him. What's up, Secret? You like my late streams? I'm not going to do them often. Keep in mind that normally I have my actual job here, let alone the fact that Kitty's super cool and I like hanging out with her. But hey, my health is keeping up. And you know, honestly, I credit a lot of it. These leggings help the symptoms a lot. Before, I would get really lightheaded, but I've also walked a ton today. I've done a lot of stuff. So the tank has to then fight these ads and kill the beam there. And nice, I did it. I am still streaming. I get to play with Flame right now. There's Blood DK. GG's. Yeah, Blood DK, you have to try it on PTR. It feels like a fundamentally different tank. Like, you just don't take damage. You really feel like quite immortal, to be honest. You feel... Blood DK just feels... strong. I don't know how else to say it. Like, it just... They want it to be good. The truth is, they they really want it to be good, I can play another tank to nearly the same degree, and I'll show you what the damage looks like. What next? Swap Prot Pale. I'm in Vietnam now, so it's not really late for me. Oh, it is really late. Yeah. In case later, no work tomorrow. You know. Oh, hi, Lilith. If it's 6 or 12.1, I don't think so. I mean, it feels unlikely. It's almost certainly not going to. Almost certainly. Push one more. Or if you like. What time is it right now? Ah, good. Okay. All right, flame's done. I was gonna log over to Prop Belly. There you go. That's blood DK. So anyways, let's see if the podcast is doing well. Because after I finish stream, if you want some background noise, man, Bancher's had some good advice. You're welcome, Ith. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Please tell me I hope that is doing well. Oh, that's okay. That's decent, viewers. That's decent. That's decent on the new video. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Ith. What a nice way to answer. Dude, a 10-hour stream? When was the last time I had a 10-hour stream? This is crazy. This is actually insane. It was a long time since I've streamed this late. Part of me wishes I could stream at like normal NA times, to be honest. Now, excuse me. The right thing to do would be to go settle down and go to sleep. Because it takes me a while to settle down from stream. So the right thing to do is that. I've never done a 24-hour stream. Never. Yeah. I could see myself maybe one day doing some sort of like subathon for fun, but vampiric. Not my body. Not me. It's hydrate and try to get ready for bed. I'm just happy that my health is feeling better. This was really, really good day. I actually got pretty much all the PTR testing that I wanted to do. I got pretty much everything that I actually wanted. We got that done. Nice. Solid. Solid. Okay, there's only one problem. Zorthus, is he making his tier list right now? He's about to make his tier list. I want to see Zorthus' tier list. Oh, wait a second. All right, we could probably hang out for like a little longer. No, Zorthus is not the one. He doesn't always make tier lists, no. Did he say when he's gonna be back? Okay, probably upload it, but this is like the type of tier list that I would love to see. Zorthus has good opinions. Everybody knows he's got good opinions, or at least different opinions. Yeah, I like to think that he's the type of person that thinks for himself. Secret. Sorry, did you ask me a question? I might have missed it. Okay, it looks like at least some people are watching the Banchers podcast. Dude, yes, those are actually amazing. I did that earlier this season, honestly, just for fun. I could not resist it. Early on this season, when people wanted to know the meta tank, I straight up did that. I have it saved. I actually have it saved right now. Wait, where is it? I swear, it's like, I had it saved. Hold up. Is it here? Let me see if it'll open. Yeah, I literally have it bookmarked. Because people kept asking me right when PTR testing started, and this is the best way to respond to that. If you want to know, by the way, you don't have to actually watch this tier list. I'm serious. You don't have to watch this tier. If you want to know what the meta tank is, it's very simple. Let me show you right now. Okay? All you need to know about the meta tank is this. Look. If you want to play the absolute meta tank going into Season 2, it is going to be Brewmaster Monk. And that just is what it is. And if you're mad at how I've decided this, just know that this is exactly how Blizzard tunes their game. I swear, and I'm normally a positive person, but I am not even kidding that this is exactly how Blizzard tunes the tanks. I'm not even kidding. It's actually that. Kitty, don't judge me. No, Kitty, you're not home. Kitty, where are you? But the thing is, you're not even home. Well, of course. Well, of course I'm still streaming. The cats are fed. Everybody's doing good. I finished my podcast. The video's uploaded. I'm doing the thing. Holy crap. Listen. Yes. It's funny you mentioned that. You're absolutely correct. I am, in fact, still on. Part of me wants to stay on, too. I don't have my phone with me right now. My phone is in the other room. For the Learning Guardian more this season? Oh, nice. Don't say you're still on. Say you were already on. Fill the whole box of... Okay. Hey, Brady. I will have a bunch of resources. The way that Discord is going to be managed, if you are here, here's the plan. I don't have it set up yet, to be fair, because I need to wait a little bit for next week. But the idea is that this is how Discord is going to work. And I'll probably make a video about this at some point. I have to face mask out of snacks and watch Channing Tatum movies. Nice. Enjoy your Channing Tatum movies. So, if I show you Discord behind me, yeah? The whole point is that A is going to be a place for people to talk to each other. But the main thing is that in Season 2, you will be able to go like this and learn what you are supposed to do for your gear. Done. Like, literally, you will know how to gear Season 2 right here. Cool. Season 2 talents. When I can't do it yet, I cannot start exporting yet because you can't export from PTR to retail. They're different game versions, and you can't do the codes. Starting next week, I can start getting builds, and I will put this here. No problem. Okay? So right now, that's that. And then you'll have the routes. Boom. Right here. Go right here. Bam. Do-do-do-do. Then you'll have this. Do-do-do-do-do. Like this. That's what Discord's going to be. It'll just be there for people who want it. I got you. Is it just me or do I feel like Guardian's going to be meta? First of all, just remember, I try my best, but it is hard. Yes, MDT strings. I do try my best, but I'm not always the best at it, just so you know. And it is oftentimes the right idea. If you are watching on YouTube, and that's normally where you watch, the main stream is here. You can, obviously, I stream to YouTube, but just know that I sometimes have a hard time reading the YouTube chat. So if you ever want, do this. All right. I'm so glad I got to catch Flame tonight. I really like him. I like that a lot. Okay, so just come here sometimes for mainstream if you want. I feel like the Guardian is the meta for next season. All right. It's not the meta for next season, but it's way better than people think it is. If I was going to make a tier list, you'd be upset about where I place it, probably. I'd get a lot of flame right now, but I have done the testing. I have the logs. People are not playing the right build with Guardian. There are two different builds that people have been playing, and I think both of those builds are wrong, straight up. I think MDT is worth it, Seiko, and I'll teach you why. I'll probably make a video soon. For tanks, well, I mean, if you want to learn the meta, this is who you should... If you want the high key meta, not what will work in your average keys, but if you want technically the actual meta, this is literally right here. This is what you would watch. You would go window capture, and this is exactly where you would go. He is about to make it. He's about to start. Mr. Tomato Head is about to actually do his tier list. I think that he is one of the reputable sources for this for a reason. I don't know what he's saying, but if you wanted to actually learn this, I mean, this is where you go right now. I'm going to put his audio through, okay? He might be loud. Let me check. 1 second. Okay, we have his stream open. Shout out. This guy. Is he starting right now or is he explaining? Kitty, text me on the phone. Hi, Peary. All right, let's see what he's saying. He's Australian. What is he saying? Yeah, this vault doesn't matter. Okay, he hasn't actually started his tier list is the problem. Keep in mind that, okay, so just to clarify, Zorthus, he is basically the raid lead of the #1 Oceanic Guild, Australian Guild, and Giga Mythic Plus player. He is extremely good. He does the highest keys. A lot of his advice is not tailored to an average player. Just know that. If you are watching the stream and you want to learn something, a lot of the advice, like take a socket as an example, next week in the vault, that is technically speaking the best thing to do if you are a competitive Hall of Fame raider, almost certainly. Not necessarily the best thing to do if you are a regular ass player. Just know that a lot of advice, especially in WoW, is not always coded with that in mind, right? We all have to be aware of that. Just know, all right, that that's like part of the advice. You have to be able to filter information. You cannot actually just listen to the top level people, if that makes sense, and take it for granted. You have to kind of apply some context, okay? I think you should take tier. He's talking splits. You're not even doing splits. No one's doing splits. The average player doesn't do splits. If that makes sense. Some will be, not all. Okay, I want to see the tier list, but also it's 11:05 p.m. for me, and I've actually been going to sleep by midnight every night, so... I might have to watch this back. I think he's going to delay it. He's doing the tier list thing. I understand. I get it. No, I can't go 24 hours. I have to sleep. Take care of him. I'm just feeling better, man. Tier list? Let's see it. You can hear this on YouTube. I can't put it through to YouTube. Give me that tier list. I crave the tier list. I need the tier list. Give me the tier list, Zorthus. Give me the tier list. I don't care what the vault is. Mr. Tomato Head, give me the tier list. I want the tier list. I'm staying up late to watch the tier list. Give me the information. Don't keep delaying. I crave the tier list. I lust for the tier list. I need the tier list. Please give me the tier list, Mr. Tomato Head. I must know what is going to be meta. Please. Tier list me. You can clip that. That's like the average WoW player. We need the tier list. He actually, if he looks at Guardian Druid right now, if I've uploaded my log today, he'll find mine. He's looking at... If he looks at Guardian Druid specifically, he will find my log. I set the... Plus, tier list. He's milking it. I understand. That's what you should do. Tier lists are goated content. People don't realize how much other people crave tier lists, man. All right, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. People have no idea how much people want. They lust for the tier list, man. What? Wait, what? What does he mean by that? All male specs are overperforming by 3%. So every hunter, evoker, and shaman is a 3% bug with one of the cursed items, like the venom cursed items from the last boss. I'm gonna go get my phone. Okay, I just want to know the tier list, man. This is gonna take forever. I'm getting my phone. What's the first spec? Give me the tier list, Mr. Tomato Man. This is not even going to be close. Wait, what's this? Affliction Warlock? What? What? This ain't weird. Okay. You should watch this. If you want a tier list, he's a good one to watch. I will actually have to go to bed. It's going to be too late. Part of me wants to watch it. I won't have time. I won't have time. I won't have time. Okay. He's totally stalling. He said AF is false. Correct. It is. Watch it? No, I gotta go. You know who I can raid, though? Who's up right now? And I haven't actually been able to say hi to in a while because I normally am never up when he's up. You know who's been making Omega content in the World of Warcraft community space? There is a content creator who has been 1000% absolutely owning content creation. And it is not me. There is someone else. I tell you. Tettles. You have to apologize to him, by the way. If we go raid Tettles, tell him I'm actually a nice person because the last time I messaged him on Discord, I was kind of blacked out from sleeping meds. The problem is the last time I actually went to say hi to Tettles on... No, here's the problem. is that I have messaged him on Discord a few times now, and unfortunately, every single time that I've messaged him, I was completely blacked out. I don't know why I keep messaging him when I'm actually just completely blacked out on sleeping meds. And I don't remember it, and the next day I check my Discord, and I'm like, bro, what the hell did I just say? It gets me every time. I feel bad. So at this point, if we go say hi to him, just tell him I'm a completely normal individual. Yeah, and also delete Boomy from the game. You can tell him I said that too, because I don't like Boomy. But don't tell him I said that, because this is, you know, I'm trying to make friends. Anyways, good night. Thanks for hanging out. It was a fun stream today. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye. Yep. That's your man. All right. Bye, Silent. No, you go ahead. You can send me Discords. No problem. I'll respond when I can. But I'm going to try to go settle down and go to bed. Hold? No, I got to go. I got to go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably. I'm assuming tomorrow. As long as I feel good. But I got to sleep tonight. I feel happy. Dude, I'm actually just not feeling bad, man. Oh, I mean, let's talk. I will message you. Thank you for offering. I will mention it. All right, bye.